It's nothing like a good coffee, folks, in the morning. We've got a quarter of a thing of battery. I'll see if I can improve that a little bit. I'll just take down that and put it on power save for a little while. Sorry, folks. I'll try and get some power into the phone, man. Scattered showers, 40% scattered showers. Oh, fuck, I'm handsome. Hey? Well, good looking bloke, mate, early in the morning. Oh, hurry up, dude. Got to do my breathing exercises. You know, I'm old now. So here's my exercises for the morning. We just do that. Just do a little bit of that for the morning. Okay? And breathe. That's right, folks. Get all that good air, fresh air into you. Have I got a pimple? I normally don't do too good around here, mate. The skin dries out, and I try and use the cream, and I use the cream, and I get a little bit in here, and I get all these freaking. There's a pimple right there. You can feel it. You can feel that fucker, man. Oh, it's a bit cheesy. Oh, smell that. Fuck. Oh, it's a bit fucking rough, isn't it, eh? Oh, that'll fucking wake you up. Yeah, that'll wake you up. Fucking get a nose full of that. Live stream, fucking boring, man. God damn, they're boring. Like, if you ever need to go to fucking sleep, mate, just watch some of these live streamers. Okay? Yeah, you'll go to fucking sleep pretty quick. Ugh. I get really bored, mate. Nice coffee, folks. I can't love a good coffee in the morning. Anyway, man, I thought I'd give you a quick drum. You right? Stick it up early in the morning. Give you some motivational fucking therapy. Okay? Yeah, I don't have any fucking motivational therapy of any kind. I was thinking to myself, what am I going to fucking tell him? I don't fucking know. What do I know? I'm an old bloody idiot. I feel like a fool sometimes. I really do. I feel like a fool sometimes. I suppose we all feel that way, don't we, really? Sometimes we do things in our life, we just shake our head, mate, and think, what did I do that for? But you learn, mate, don't you? You learn from all those mistakes, mate. You learn from all those little blunders. That's how you learn. And you don't do it again. You can only make the mistake once, mate. Anyway, this is Lord Dobby early in the morning, mate. Normally I'm just sitting here doing me fucking, having a coffee, go for a walk, have a cigarette. I wouldn't mind some bacon and eggs, mate. That'd be great. I woke up really early this morning. I wake up early every morning. I don't know about you folks. I go to bed fucking late. No, last night I didn't. 9:30 I was in bed. 9:30. Yeah. Oh, I've got to go there tomorrow. Oh, that old lady. Oh, my God. I've got to deal with her again tomorrow. I think I can smoke on here, can I? I can smoke on... Can I smoke on YouTube? pretty sure I can. I'll go out and have a cigarette. I don't want to smoke inside. So I'll go out and have a cigarette. Don't want to be too loud, man. We've got beautiful out here today, mate. Yeah, it's a bit chilly, but it's nice, mate. Close the door so I don't get any smoke in there. Oh, it feels better. Lord Dobby, Lord Dobby. I would be very careful how you talk to me in here, man. I'll give you fair warning, all right? I show you courtesy, you show me mine. But if you don't, I'll show you who fucking rules here and why I'm called Lord Dobby. So you get 3 chances. 1 strike, 2 strike, 3 strikes, and then I'll own your name. I'll own your name. You'll never be able to use that name in any fucking chat thing on YouTube. Okay? You'll need a new name. All right? So don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, I'm telling you. My jail is fucking full. They beg me to let them out. They beg me. They even try bribing me. I hope you're good, viewer. I'll have a good coffee, man. That's better. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Da da da. I'm Australian, brother. I'm Australian, mate. I pay my own fucking rent. I pay my own bills. I work. I got a fucking job. I do that. Well, you know, I work. I don't fuck, you know. I'm not a fucking TikTok live streamer, mate. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Alright? Been doing this shit for years, mate. You know? You've done your worst to me, mate. You can. You've done the worst of the worst you possibly can for me, brother. There's even videos on YouTube to how to falsely report Lord Dobby. Here's how you falsely report. Step by step. You can watch a video. How to report Lord Dobby. I just don't like him, so I need you to falsely report him. You know, I just don't like everything he says, anything he does, everything he is. So, you know, yeah, I'm a big brave boy. I can't just move on. Okay? No. I've got to make a video. I've got to make a video. How do I report him? It's fucking pathetic. It's just laughable to me. I went on a live early this morning, right? I was just fucking around, viewer, on a Tim Star live, right? The cunt's asleep, right? And these live streamers on TikTok think they're so famous that they leave their lives on while they're sleeping, and they're so famous that people come into their live all night long talking shit while they're asleep. That's how famous they think they are. It's fucking a joke. It's a joke. It's fucking laughable to me. So I go in there and I just paid out on all of them. Just give them a good serve, mate. A bit of dobbiness, mate, early in the morning. And I lasted like, I don't know, a few minutes and I get kicked out. I get kicked out. It's funny to me. Sorry, man. I find that amusing. I just thought I'd share with you a couple of minutes in the morning, mate. No big deal. I was making a coffee and I was checking on my YouTube on YouTube, watching a video, you know, and along comes hiding in my room. Fucking. So I put it on for 10 minutes, you know, and you got to be shitting me. Like you're 30 feet away from the camera. We're sitting there talking this dreary fucking monotonous tone of the same bullshit every day. You know, it doesn't go anywhere, it doesn't do anything, it doesn't fucking do anything, mate. Sits behind the camera, fucking 30 feet away. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I last fucking 5 minutes, mate. Oh, I can't do it, brother. It's fucking boring to me. It's boring to me. I've got to fucking get out and about, and I can't show you where I am, and I'll dox myself. Got a full moon this morning, boys. Nice blue sky. Fucking Melbourne, Victoria, mate. Fucking Australia, brother. Fucking Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, fuck you too, cunts. I don't give a fuck. Do something productive with your fucking day, mate. I'm going to put my boot in your fucking ass. Real fucking simple, cunt. Morning, viewers, morning, viewers, morning, viewers. I hope you're all happy, healthy and well today. Yeah, fuck you too, okay? I'm just having a fucking cigarette, you cunt. Nothing illegal. I don't do anything illegal, okay? Nothing illegal for me, mate. I'm too old for illegal, brother. I'm too old, mate. Too old, mate. Too old for that shit now. I can't play those games no more. Can't do those illegal things no more, brother. I'm too fucking old for that. Plus, they're all dumb cunts these days, mate. They don't follow rules, brother. They don't follow rules. That's why they get busted, mate. They don't follow any fucking rules. They've got their own rules, right? So they get done over, bro. They get too comfortable in their life. I wish I could show you what I'm looking at, viewer. It's fucking beautiful down here. Like, it's so lovely. I've got ducks and water birds in the water. I've got the sun in front of me. I've got on this side a beautiful fucking, yeah, all ducks and shit. It's, I wish I could show you. Anyway, so you get out today, get out and about and have a good day. No, we don't jump on the crocs, mate. We jump on the kangaroos, brother. All right, we got the Uber kangaroo, mate. Uber kangaroo. All you got to do is call him, mate, and you get the Uber kangaroo, bro. Okay? Just give him a quick phone call. The fucking thing comes around. You jump on the back, mate. Take it to where you need to go. Yeah, stay good, viewer. Enjoy your day, okay? I hope you get out there today, you have some fun. I hope you're with someone that loves you really, not fake-ass fucking love, you know? I hope when that person tells you I love you, that's actually believable, okay? I hope you see your kids, mate. I hope today you're waking up and you're a dad and you got visitation with your kid and you're going over to pick them up and you're going to spend the day with them and you've got all this stuff in your head that you want to do with your child, take it places or whatever. I hope you have all that too, man. I hope you have visitation today. I hope you get to see your kids, mate, is what I'm saying, if you've got children, right? That's better for you, eh? The sun behind me. Heat my back up anyway. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? What's the best life lesson? Don't believe them. Don't believe them. That's the life lesson today. Don't believe a fucking thing you're told. I am serious. Especially if it's getting preached to you. Especially if it's getting told to you over and over and over. The same thing. Okay? Do not fucking believe it. Believe believe your inner voice. Believe your inner voice that's screaming at you, telling you what to do. Do what the inner voice is telling you what to do. Not anything else. If you've got a fucking buzzing sound in your head, like a spider sense, and it's, you know, it's just things are bugging you, yeah, there's a reason why they're bugging you, buddy. Okay? And you'll generally find your inner voice is not going to lie to you. Even though you don't want to do what it's telling you to do. Like you really did it. My inner voice told me, go to the airport. Get the fuck out of here. I went to the airport, brother. I went to the fucking airport, mate. I was there. I was ready to go. If I got on that plane, that was fucking it. That was it for me. I'm done. I am fucking done. But hey, comes to the airport, fucking chats me up again, makes it all sweet again, and brings me back into it again. But I listened to the voice. I did what the voice told me to do. And that was to fucking walk away. Okay? So, Trust the inner voice always. Don't ever beg. Don't ever beg for someone else's approval, you know? Like, can I do this or can I do that, you know? Just fucking do it. Just do it. If they don't like it, you can apologise later. But you don't ask them permission to do something, okay? Don't ever ask them permission to do fucking anything. You're the man, you do it. They don't like it, sorry love, didn't mean any harm. You know, this is what, you know, then you can give them all the bullshit excuses you fucking like, but at the end of the day, it's been done. And you'll do exactly the same next time, okay? They hate that. They hate that. That's their one Achilles heel, is they want you to fucking ask and get permission. And it'll start off small. It'll start off with the little things, the little tiny things. You know, do you mind if I go to my friend's house tonight? You know, no. Of course you're going to get no. Can I do this? Can I do that? Of course you're going to get no. That's what you're going to get. You've asked permission. You know, you just go to your friend's house for half an hour or whatever. You know she's okay. You know there's nothing wrong. So you just go to your friend's house anyway. And when she comes back, she wants to say, where you been? Rah, 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 rah. Great. Fucking, you know, let her argue all she wants. But you've been to your friend's house. Don't ask them permission, mate. The minute you ask them permission for something, you're going to hear the word no. Whatever you want to do as a man, yeah, they're not going to approve of it. I'm telling you that now. None of them will. But the minute you've got them, they've got you saying yes and no. The minute they've got you asking for permission, they've got you. It'll start small and then it will be everything. You have to ask permission for everything. Now, meanwhile, that same person will disappear for fucking 3 to 5 days in another country. No contact. No contact at all. And then when you do speak to them, they don't want to tell you nothing. Nothing. Who do you think you are even asking them a question? Because they're fucking, in their mind, they're the boss. And they're the only ones that ask the questions of where you've been and what you've been doing and who you're talking to and all the rest of it. They want to check your phone. But when you want to ask them for theirs, no speak English. No speak English. You know, no English, no English. That's when you know, yeah, you get it stuck royally, mate. You get this one, mate. Yep. Yeah, I lived in the US, man. I came from the US to here. I've got a mum and a sister there. Man. So yeah, I'm vested, you might say. Do it, Zoni. What do I think of... sorry, man. What do you think about pursuing something you're scared to do? Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. You just do it. You'll fail. Do it again. If that's what you want to do it. Do it. If you fail, you fail. You do it again until you don't. It's like getting a driver's license. But if it works out for you, good on you. Good on you, man. You've kicked a fucking huge goal. You've kicked a mind goal that was telling you that you can't do it, and then you've kicked the physical goal by doing it. So it goes to prove to yourself that you can do whatever the fuck you want. You put your mind to. Whatever you know what I mean, it'll prove to yourself that you can do it. But just do it for yourself. Don't tell anybody. Don't whatever. Just do it. Yeah. Have a go, mate. You gotta have a go. Oh, fuck. What's my name? You ain't fucking anything, mate. You're a push of a button to me. You're blood and bone for my machine. That's it. That's all you ever are to me. Blood and bone for the machine. Bone for the crunching and blood for the fucking turn things, mate. The gears that make it move around. That's it. Blood and bone. First strike, John. It is 7:30 in the morning. I've been up since early. Yeah, fuck you. I don't owe you any explanation. Stick it in your ass. How's that? How's that, mate? They're all toxic, Marcus. They start out really nice. Okay? They're all fucking toxic, mate. Okay? All of them. They start out really nice. But give it a couple of weeks, even a couple of days, maybe even a few hours, and they show, the mask comes off and they show who they are. And it may be subtly or it may be straight on fucking Israel style. We're going to do this. You know, total genocide. If I could just tell you to your face. But majoritively it's subtle, bro. It's subtle. Okay? But they're all fucking... Mate, we have an 80% divorce rate initiated by women. 80%. There's a small minority out there that will stick it through with you. But the first sign of that's it, it's out. In their mind, they can be with you and be totally switched off. They're not in the relationship. They're just with you. Okay? And then they're just waiting for all the ducks to get into line if they're married to you. All the ducks to come into line. They only this, they only that, right? All signed up. Your ass is gone. If they get a better job than you while you're working, while you're married to them, your ass is gone. You're fucking living borrowed time. Like a better education. If she gets a better job than you, you're gone. Or maybe they've told you to stay at home because, you know, it's your turn to mind the children for the schooling, dropping off, picking up, dinner, all of that stuff. It's your turn because she wants to do a career. You're gone. The minute that she starts earning more money than you or becomes like the main, she says to you, why do I need you? You know, like, I don't need you anymore. Even though that same person is the one that asked you, look, I'm going to get a job. Can you mind the children while I go and do that? And I would like to do that. And you go, yeah, okay, because that's your wife and you want to have a better life and make her happy. But as soon as she gets that job, bang, her switch goes again. She forgets the arrangement that she's made with you. Suddenly, you're worth nothing to her. You're nothing, okay? You're so 90% divorce rate. 90%, they get rid of us. They get rid of it. They just get rid of you. In China, it's even worse. Go and watch these videos, China Observer, mate. Have a look at the lines to get divorced. Have a look. It's just like mind-blowing. It's out of the building shit. Okay, because over there you have to have a house, you have to have a car, you have to give them 100,000 yuan or 300,000 yuan as a wedding gift. That's just to the woman. So she knows as soon as she divorces you, she's going to get all of this payoff. She gets the lot. She gets everything. Everything. Including the children. He can't see his children without her permission. They don't have the same family law court thing here, unless you're incredibly rich. Then she's going to agree because you're paying, right? But otherwise, no. It's even worse in China, man. I've been watching these videos. I was absolutely stunned. Like they're out the building, okay? Like I'm telling you, man, as soon as the resources dry up a little bit or... that's it, you're gone. You're gone. They don't like hard time or going through things, or they just like a winner. They like to meet at the end of the race and you've got all the prizes, and that's when they like to say hello to you. And then when they've got the prizes off you, they don't want you no more, buddy. They don't want you no more. And it's really amazing how quick they turn. Overnight they can turn. Okay, they can turn. They no longer look at you as attractive or even want anything to do with you. They're putting up with you. They're just putting up with you. Okay? That's it. And as soon as you arc up, as soon as you say anything, that's it. Divorce. There is no working it out because in their mind, they've already switched off. It's months ago, she's told herself, I don't want to be married to him. I really dislike him. I don't want to actually sleep with him or anything like that. I don't even want to talk to him. Like, I don't even want to be here, but I've got to be here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to work out how to get rid of him. How do I get a divorce? And how do I keep everything? That's their highest priority. That's their highest priority, keeping all the resources. They want everything. Everything. You got no idea. And then they want to be able to throw away whatever's left. You know, your clothing, your memories, the stuff that they can't use. Yeah, they just put in the bin. Oh, they just tip it into the bin with a big smile on their face. You know what I mean? To them, it's triumph, mate. It's triumphal. Just fuck off, mate. How's that? Fucking car. Boom, mate. You're not even worth me fucking talking to. Boom. You're not even worth me answering to. Don't you understand that? Captain, same. The same, Captain. The same. I swear to you on a Bible, man, even when I was loaded and I was living in a fucking beautiful house with antique furniture and just really nice. You walk in and it's, you know, I had stuff from dead estates. I used to go to dead estates and buy the stuff and then sell it to the antique shops. But a lot of the good stuff I kept. But even all of that surroundings, man, and you take the chick down to, she wants to do roller skating. It's fine. Take her down the roller skating rink. Need a pair of roller skates. $800, Captain, for a pair of roller skates. Are you fucking kidding? All right. So that, the uniform, everything else, it's costing. She wanted to do lessons, mate. Lessons. Okay. Because she doesn't know how to roller skate. Sweet. How much are the lessons, mate? This big fucking German guy. How much are the lessons, mate? Oh, $300 for Raka. Then here you go, bang. So it's cost me $1,100 before I've walked out. Right? Just to make me missus happy. So here I am walking along. Don't think anything of it. I swear to God. Do not think anything of it. Walk out with her, the whole thing. Everything's sweet, right? A month goes past. 2 months goes past. I come home from work early. I forgot boxes. I forgot the boxes in the garage I needed for the market that day. So I've flown back home again, 9:30 in the morning, whatever, to grab the boxes out of the garage. And there's some fucking car parked in my driveway. Like, I swear to God, I'm like, just fucking stunned. So this is my house. I pay the rent. It's my house here. It's in my name. What? So I go open my front door up. I walk into my room, walk into the thing, and at the coffee table in the kitchen, there's a guy drinking coffee. And I recognise that as the guy I paid for the lessons, for the roller skate, right? So I'm standing there. Next thing you know, my girl's walked out with a fucking towel. She's walked out in a towel, buddy. She's been shagging this fucking bloke for who knows how long behind my back. In my own fucking joint, mate, in my own fucking bed. Are you kidding me? So you're doing this in the morning and then I come home in the afternoon and you play girlfriend. You play girlfriend. You're playing girlfriend. Why don't you take her with you, mate? All right? Why don't you take her with you? Because I don't want to fuck her now. That's it. She's done for me. Well, after looking at you and looking at me, why would I want to bang her for, right? You know what I mean? So get out, all of you out of my house now. I want you out. Take your clothing, take your shit, and go. You can catch a lift with this bloke here. You can catch a lift with him. I was heartbroken. I'm not heartbroken, but fuck, got pretty upset about it. I forgot about the market. I ended up going back in the afternoon, mate, and just packing the stall up. Because I had to sort these two out, bro. Get your fucking dog. Take your dog with you. Oh, can't I leave him? No, take everything now. You've already got a lift. You've got a new boyfriend. So just monkey, I'm thinking to myself, it's just straight monkey branch. These chicks are full on. It's straight monkey branch, bro. Straight from one bloke's house to, I don't know, straight into another guy's car with all your shit. Fucking go and tell him how great you are. You've betrayed one. How's that stupid schmuck, mate? You take on a chick that's already betrayed her fucking boyfriend, man. You know what I mean? Like you take on a chick that you're betraying your boyfriend with, right? Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Pop, whatever the fuck your name is. Can't. Boom, mate. I'm just going to delete your shit. I'm not going to read it or whatever. I just delete it. Don't you understand that? You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter how many names you have. As soon as you give me a couple of smart-ass fucking shit, I'm not interested in dealing with you. None at all. You don't support me. You don't like my channel. You don't like me. I'm this, I'm that. Well, just fucking hit the door. All right? I'm not interested in screaming and all of that shit. Go and do 40 hours of men's behaviour course and then come back and tell me how much you want to be doing any of that crap anymore. I'm telling you, man, it only takes, them to make a phone call and they come over here, the medical people, and fucking take you away. I'm serious, bro. In Australia and Victoria? Ah. The Mental Health Act here, our government, the Victorian government, it's going a little bit overboard, bro. It's going a little bit parabolic. People are getting called on, right, the mental health thing, and they're getting taken away. People are getting taken away. It's in Victoria. Don't call them. I'm giving you a really big heads up, viewer. Do not call the men's mental health line. Do not call them if you're a male. They're taking us. They're taking us. Right? They go and put you into the hospital, mate, and the government keeps you. Like for months. They're taking people. So you call up for help. You're saying whatever you're saying on the phone, and as soon as they got your information, buddy, they're around, mate, and they grab you. They don't just give you help over the phone and try and guide you or whatever. They actually come and get you and put you into the fucking institutions, mate, here. You can see the reports on TikTok, how people are very, very upset, mate, especially women. Like they called up the women's helpline for help. And the next thing you know, there's a knock on the door and they're being taken away for 3 months. The lady was explaining her story. And she said, they just took me. No, the government, you know what I mean? The government can take you now, man. So I don't know what's going on, but it's a bit freaking scary. Like they arrested one chick, mate, on live. On TikTok live, mate. They arrested her, took her away on live. And she's telling them, I'm fine. What are you talking about? Oh, we've had a phone call, your mental health, rah. So based on a third-party phone call, anonymous, you want to take me away? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Well, we're here now, so we need to check on you, so you have to come with us so we can check on your rah. Mate, that's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, cool, man. They take you to a mental hospital. To a mental ward. I don't know, man. A mental ward in the hospital. Boom, mate. You're out of here. None of your stuff will stay in the chat, mate. Everything gets deleted. Whatever you wrote in the chat gets deleted. So I wouldn't go wasting your time. I was really, really surprised that it was a lady that was on there. You can find it on TikTok. And she was saying that I phoned up the women's helpline and was upset and was telling them what I was going through. And as soon as they found out who I was, they came and got me. And they held me for 3 months. Against my will, against, I didn't ask to go anywhere. They just said that they can take me, and they took me to the mental ward. And you end up in the psych unit until you're evaluated. And she said they did blood tests every day. She said they did a blood test. They found nothing every single day they did a blood test. She said it was just horrible. So be careful, all right? It wasn't a man explaining this to me. It was a woman. A woman was explaining to me what happened to her. Look it up yourself. You don't have to believe me. Look it up yourself. Go and have a look. What do you think I'm sitting here bullshitting you? What's the point of that? Yeah, in Australia, yeah. Well, in Melbourne, Victoria. And I don't know about other places. But this is a woman that called up the women's helpline, mate. I keep saying the same thing over and over. You know, and she called up for help, you know, upset about whatever, I don't know. But they came and got her. And then there was another lady that I was watching on live. And they're all in there, you know how they are on TikTok. So, obviously she's been doxxed. And they've knocked on the door, mate. They were in there four-handed, mate. Four of them were in her room. And she says, I'm fine. I'm laying on my bed talking on TikTok. What are you talking about? And we're here to check on you. We've had a mental health call. She said, I don't care who called you. That's anonymous. She said, did you got details? You got the details of the complainant? No, it's anonymous. So now you want to take me? Because some third-party anonymous, she started laughing. She said, is this a joke? She said, seriously, I'm on TikTok. I'm on TikTok live. Are you serious? So yeah, they took her. They took her on live. We're here. We may as well do your check while we're here. No, I don't need you to check me. I'm fine. Thank you very much. You can leave. You know what I mean? She's not yelling or screaming or anything like that. She's telling them, I'm fine. You can go. It's TikTok, you know. No, no one gives a fuck who you are, man. No one wants to shout you out. Who the fuck wants to shout you out for what? For what? Who are you? You're fucking nobody, mate. No one wants to shout you out. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how we went through that period in history where everybody was getting locked up into a mental institution. It's amazing that. And then all the institutions were closed after, you know, that certain period of history. They're all closed, you know. All the crazy people, you know. It's amazing, man, that it's only the person that gets the phone call made on is crazy. You know, the person making the phone call, yeah, they're completely sane. Like they're the fucking moral perpetude of the fucking whole world. You know, the person making the phone call. Like, you know, let's take their complete opinion, their opinion on the matter, and just go with that because that's the opinion that we need to carry. You know, a total stranger, anonymous, not a doctor, not anybody, but we're going to take his word for it. You know, because he's made the phone call, so he must know what he's talking about. So you need to go away and disprove him wrong. You need to prove him wrong. An anonymous phone call, and you've now got to prove him wrong. Like, fuck. Talk about do your head in. Talk about do your head in, buddy. They're going to have fucking a lot of fun with me, mate. They're going to have a lot of fucking fun with me. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. As long as you give me the code for Centrelink, love. As long as you call Centrelink up and tell them that I'm with you. Okay, fair sweet as a nut. You get 3 meals a day, do you? Oh, fucking brilliant. That's more than I'm eating now. I hope the food's good. Oh, God, mate. I don't have any, I don't take any of their medications, mate. There's no chance I'll take any of their medications, man. Yeah, straight to the hole, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Mark. There's no, they treat the third party like it's a fucking doctor's opinion. Suddenly they're professional, you know, and now you need to come in and disprove them wrong. So this is exciting, mate, but I just thought it was shameful. If you can find the video on TikTok of the girl getting arrested on live stream for a mental health check, and she's sitting there telling them, I'm fine. Why are you even in my room? Why were you called? Okay, then, well, you've checked on me. I'm fine. I'm not a raving lunatic. I'm quite capable of talking. And She said, I'm finding this amusing. It's on live stream right now. You're all on live stream. So what's the problem? What's the mental health check that you need to make, you know? So she said, they took her away. They took her away. That's pretty full on, man. Like, I was looking at it thinking, how can you take a person away that says, no, I'm fine? You've been called by an anonymous person, and suddenly their opinion is a legal binding contract. Like, they are the professional, you know, the anonymous phone call. So now you've got the professionals in front of you listening to an anonymous voice on the phone, unqualified, whatever, and taking their opinion as real. And suddenly when they talk to you, nothing is real. Nothing you say to them will make any sense at all. Okay? Because, hey, you've been put in by the doctor. Just call him the doctor, mate. Oh, God. I don't even know what fucking glazing is, you dumb cunt. No fucking idea. And you got 2 seconds, mate. You think your opinion matters here? It doesn't matter here, Walker. You're fucking nobody. It doesn't matter what you think, you feel, you want, anything here. You are fucking nobody. I am Lord Dobby. You are nothing. Nothing. So sit down and shut up. Simple as that. You get it? Understand? Understand? I hope you do. Because you won't be here very long. I get 30 of you every day. You're nothing. Nothing. You seem to think you are. A lot of people think they are, don't they? Until they meet me. They actually think their opinion matters, their feelings matter, what they want matters. And at the end of the day, it don't. It don't. It only matters to you. And you are not on live stream. I am. I am. You're watching me. I'm not watching you. So make sure you understand your place, my son. Okay? Shh. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. It's a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? Thanks, man. I found it. I found it, bro. You wouldn't believe it, bro. I found this shit. I found it, man. You won't believe me, I swear. You won't believe me, bro. I swear. On the side of the road. In a wheelbarrow. Just sitting on the footpath. I swear. I couldn't fucking believe it. Did you want a wheelbarrow? I can't use a wheelbarrow. I think what am I going to do with a wheelbarrow? But I'll take the jumper. It was just sitting there. On the street. I don't know who forgot it. I got no idea. It looked like someone had forgotten it. Like the thing was, maybe they forgot to put it in the truck or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, man, I would never be able to afford to buy one of these, man. Like, they're really expensive. Really expensive here in Australia. Yeah, I grabbed that, Marcus, as soon as I walked past, bro. There's no way I'm walking. Yeah, look at that, man. Brand new. Like brand new. It was just sitting out on the street. Just laying there. Like on the grass part. You know, I didn't steal anything, man. I was just like, I'm walking past and it's there. I'm thinking, fuck, that looks nice. So I picked it up, took it home, give it a thing clean. I'm so happy with it, man. Because it's the nicest one that I've got, except for my Superman. I've got a Superman one that I don't like to wear a lot because it's Superman. It's Superman jumper, mate. It's my favourite. The Superman one's my favourite. I just leave it hanging. I wear it on special things, you know, because it's all blue and you got the Superman. Oh, it's just really cool. So, no, but this one's the thickest one I got. It's cold today, man. You know, Victoria weather, man, it goes from 40 down to 18 and raining, like overnight. You know, bang, that's it. No, I don't do anything at all, man. I'm totally cigarettes. That's it. Cigarettes. That's it, man. I just have a cigarette the night before, and then a few hours time I'll have another cigarette. That's about it. You can tell, man. Now, I've got preliminary hearing coming up soon. What's the date? 16th. 17, 18, 19, 20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be next Monday. Next Monday. I've got preliminary hearing. I don't know what happens, boys. I really wish I could ask my stream what happens during preliminary hearing and, you know, what is supposed to happen now in the future and where do I take my case and how do I progress at all. You know, you can try talking to the Pantana lawyers. Good luck. Good luck, even them answering your email or query or phone call return or anything. Like, these lawyers don't answer anything for you at all. Nothing. Nothing. Not a single query is answered back. And as soon as you give them any kind of, you know, pushback, where you're actually asking a question you want an answer to, yeah, they don't like that at all. They do not like that at all. They regard that as abuse when it comes from a man. Like, if you ask the woman lawyer a question, that's regarded as abuse. Abuse for asking a question, you know, for firing back at your lawyer because your lawyer's sitting there telling you you've got serious accusations to answer to, Mr. Barker. That's your own lawyer. And you'll go, what accusations are? Well, what are they? Oh, these are these titles that were given to us. They look like YouTube videos. Yeah, look, you know, they're accusations. And I said, really? Give us a look, you know. So one of the videos, it says, Lord Dobby filmed his daughter naked on live stream. That's one of them. And there's another 5 or 6 down here, you know, that are less, but just as bad. You know, Lord Dobby is a predator. Lord Dobby films children. Lord Dobby does this, and this. These are the video titles. So to this lawyer, that's an accusation. Get it in your head where you're coming from here as your lawyer. That's supposed to be your lawyer. And she's looking at you at video titles that don't exist. And if they did exist, you would be in jail. You'd be in jail. Don't you understand that? Your own fucking lawyer should know that. Your own lawyer is looking at you and asking you about questions that you would be jailed for if they were real. Now, I'm a smart cunt, mate, all right? And I throw it back at this fucking woman. Have you looked at any of these videos? Have you looked them up? Oh, no, they're too disgusting. They're too disgusting, are they, miss? And that's my lawyer. My lawyer. So, A, you're accusing me of something that don't exist that you don't even know about yet. I've tried telling her that. And B, as a lawyer, they've produced evidence against your client, me. You would think as a lawyer, miss, that you would actually look up the videos if they actually exist to see what they are against your client. That's what I've said to the lady, because that's what a lawyer would do. Okay? A lawyer would look them up and go, oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, hang on a minute, Charles. Yeah, they've got you filming, mate, you know, you're gone. Okay? They don't look at a title and go, oh, yeah, look, man, you're guilty. Look, it says right there, you're guilty. That's your own lawyer. That's what your lawyer at Pantana will do. Okay? Now, when you throw it back at her and go, hang on a minute, love, let's look them up. Let's look these videos up. I'm on Google, man. I've got my own internet. To her, it's disgusting. Okay? It doesn't exist. The video doesn't exist, miss. So what are you asking me about? You didn't even look them up. Don't ever come to me with evidence that you haven't even looked up yourself. You're a lawyer, okay? You're a lawyer, and I'm telling you it doesn't exist, and you don't believe me. You don't believe me, your client. So what's the point in even talking to these people, man? What is the point of having a lawyer like that? You want a lawyer that actually believes what you're saying, mate, until there's evidence to prove that it isn't that. You want a lawyer that says, no, my client's innocent. My client, you know what I mean? Fuck off. Boom, mate, you're fucking gone. Yeah, that's how much of a threat you are. There you go. There's your threat. No, what they are, I'll tell you what they are, Marcus. They're really good at claiming your money. That's it. They're really good at fucking paper pushing, mate. $500. $500 here, $500 there to lodge a paper. They like charging $120 to peruse an email. Peruse it. They don't even look at the fucking email you've wrote them. They just peruse it. Look over it. $120. They don't answer the email. Oh, fuck, no way. They don't return a phone call except to tell you when you're due to go in court. That's it. There's no questions answered, mate. There's no nothing. Just sit there. Don't say a single word. But we did go up in the order. We did go up in the family order. And then we went to family report, and now we're doing preliminary hearing, and then after that you got your final hearing. I don't know. I don't know what they're... I really don't. It's as twisted as you can fucking get it, bro. It's everything against the man. Everything is against the man in family law court. Like it's a woman's law court. It's not family law court. It's a woman's law court. That's it. It's not anything else. And you can't accuse her. She's absolutely... All women are fucking perfect. They're all perfect. So you can't accuse her of anything, man. There's nothing that you can accuse her of. She's fucking perfect. Whereas she can come out and accuse you of everything under the world. Everything will get pulled against you, man. Everything. And the court believes everything she says. The court believes it. You've got to prove her wrong. I've got this person now walking into court telling them that I've got a DV order. I've got DV order, I've got DV this, and I've got DV that. I've got a DV investigation going on. Ladies and gentlemen and viewers, I've never had a DV order ever. I don't have any orders. I have none. I went to court. I had everything dismissed years ago. And that was an AVO. AVO I had. I never had a DV order, ever. It's never been brought up in 4 years of fucking court until last week. Just pulled out of the hat, mate. Just pull it out of the hat, dangle it in it. Look, I've got DV. He's done this, he's done that. He's going to do this, he's going to do that. I don't do anything but go on the internet and explain my life to other gentlemen so that you don't fucking have to go through what I did. Okay? And if you get the little flags, you'll understand the pathway that you're heading down. Yeah? And you may not even realise it. You may not even realise it because these women think they're so fucking smart. They think they are so clever that they get to a point in their relationship where they don't hide it anymore. They don't hide it. They just fucking blatant, straight out, nasty, just fucking straight out. They do the old Netanyahu, man, sit back and smile, right? While everything's fucking in turmoil around them, mate. Everything around them is in turmoil, everything, right? They sit there smiling. They love turmoil. They love chaos. They love, they don't like it when it's just all smooth, man. Everything's, you go to work, you come home, you have dinner, you smile, you laugh, you fucking have a story to tell each other, you play a board game, you fucking enjoy the night together. Nah, that's out the window. That's, the most you'll get is watching maths with them. They'll sit and watch maths, and you got to be quiet. Hey, there's a perfect example why you don't get married. Okay? All you got to do is watch maths. Just watch maths. And you tell me any reason that you would get married to any of these women. Just give me one reason. Just watch maths. Every single one of them. Every fucking one of them. They can't find a single couple that comes together. They're all divorced. They're all finished. As soon as the show finishes, that's it. No, maths. Married at first sight. It's an Australian thing. I don't know if you've got it over wherever you are. Married at first sight. You know, they get a bunch of strangers and just marry them and then sit back and film it all and trying to get them to sort out their rah-rah. And it all starts out real honeymoonish, mate. They're all just... And then after a fucking week, the fucking mask comes off and the real female nature comes out. The real female nature. That real demanding, nasty, psychotic-eyed, the opposite of what you had last week. And all you've said is one thing wrong. You've said one thing wrong they don't agree with. That's it. Done. You can see them turn, mate. You can see them turn. You know, and then they try and blackmail the guy to raise the woman's child. They're trying to make him feel bad because he has the standard, well, I'd like to have my own children. You know, I'd like to meet someone that's, you know, I've got their own, I can have my own kids and, you know, that's just how I am, rah, rah. Oh, mate, half the country went off. How dare you, all the women went off. You know, how dare you not accept her son and all, like it's a joke. So the guy had to fucking agree to it. Oh, yeah, well, okay, you know. Like it's, you should have seen the woman's attitude, mate. You should have seen her turn. And he's not going to stay there, man. There's no way you're going to stay there with those kind of rules. And because that's when her rules come out. That's when her standards come out. That's when her expectations come out. You know? And the claws come out. Yeah, the claws come out, brother. Fucking, you're not wrong. I'm gay. Well, fucking good for you, cunt. You've got a 90% chance of divorce. 90%. It's a 90% divorce rate of being gay, mate. So fucking don't brag about it. It's a 90% divorce rate. 90%, mate. Fucking hell. Yeah, fucking mate, it's 90% divorce rate. It's fucking bigger than the women. When you two get together, you are fucking worse than women, mate. And then when the two women get together, it's just as fucking bad. Fucking, it's another 90% divorce rate. I swear to God, 2 lesbian divorce rate. That's what it is. Look it up. So even when the woman marries a woman, because the perfect marry, it's a 90% divorce rate. So how do you fucking blame men? How do you blame men for every problem in your fucking life, women? How do you do that? Okay? Because the next guy you marry is also not perfect. No guy is perfect. Okay? We've all got flaws. All of us have. All of us are not, you know, we're not perfect, man. But, you know. Yeah, it is, man, 90%. You can look it up yourself. It's a 90% divorce rate. So, and with 2 women, yeah. So, I mean, it perfectly explains how, because they blame us. They blame it's men. Meanwhile, they walk away with the house, the car, the bank account, the kids. They walk away completely whole. Completely whole. The only thing missing is your clothes, okay? There's nothing else out of the house that's gone. Everything they keep. Everything. And it's all pre-thought of. Don't think you're going to wake up one day and, you know, you argue and the woman suddenly wants to get a divorce. No. That shit has been planned for months. Months and months and months. They've sat back thinking about it, how to get it done. What do I have to do? I've already made his life a misery. You know what I mean? I don't do shit for him. I don't do anything for the guy at all. When does he get the point he can just leave? And then you'll get told by the mother-in-law, maybe if you go away for a few months, you live in your car and you come back, you know, maybe they love you then. Yeah, maybe they love you after a couple of months. You need to go and live in your car. Maybe go and stay in your car for a little while. Yeah, anything to get you off the property, brother. Okay? Oh, God. Yeah, the love of money. Yeah. Yeah, the love of money, mate. What are you worth? What are you worth together, and what are you worth if she breaks up with you? What are you worth to her? And you can 100% believe me that they think of that. What's it worth? What's it worth if I can get him off the property? What do I get? You know? And then you've got child support, and you've got all those nice things that the government does for them. And of course the government pays them, single mother thing, which is huge. So they have a huge incentive, man, to get rid of you. Massive, massive incentive. Like huge. You know, if they can get rid of you, mate, and of course they get the house, $500,000. House is worth $500,000 alone. What do you want? You know, that's a nice little paycheck, brother. That's a nice fucking paycheck. Like, that really is. Don't you think? You know? Live alone, nothing beats it. Well, except for the loneliness. Except for the loneliness. You know, you miss your kids. You miss your kids. If you've got kids, you'll like I still think of Kyra and Mia, mate, 3 and 5 years old, pictures there. That's how I still think of them, and I still fucking regret every day that I couldn't have, you know. I didn't know where they were, man. They fucking moved. They took my kids and they moved. And I didn't know where they were. Every time I went down to the school, I was being accused of, you know, what they normally do, and you've got fucking coppers roving around, and they tried to get me for DV, mate, against Kyra. They tried to get me for DV against her. I was called in for a massive police thing, sitting down, accusing me of this and accusing me of that, and you know, like, it's just a joke, man. And like, there's no charges of any kind or whatever, but they try and, you know, the ex will try and stitch you up in any way they can. So next thing you know, I'm being investigated, you know, for both of them, and I'm just like, this is a joke, you know. And they tried to get me for playing hide and seek with the kids. They tried to blame that I was, you know, hurting my children when I played hide and seek, and so they got me sitting down describing the whole event. You know, the fuck, mate. I'm Australian, man. That word means nothing here. I'm Australian. We don't talk that fucking way, you idiot. Boom. Your whole fucking shit's gone. Your whole thing, man. Everything you wrote's gone. It's one click of a button for me. All right. Fucking can't. Boom, mate. You're gone. Everything you write will be deleted. Yeah, Dad's not going to offer you anything, Gabriel. Nice try. Dad will never offer you a fucking dime. He never will offer anybody a dime. Ever. Ever in your life. Okay, Gab? It'll just never happen, mate. If you know him, there's just no fucking chance, mate, even though he's a millionaire. You know, it doesn't matter. He'd never give you a dime, brother, ever. Nothing. He would rather see you walk away in fucking slippers, mate, than do anything for you at all. You know, I'm fucking serious. You know, if that guy's mad at you, he puts you on the street, mate, fucking with your bag, and that's it. You live in the middle of nowhere. He's fucking, he's the kind of guy that does not give a fuck at all. Okay, unless it's affecting his pocket, and then he cares, and then that's it. That's as far as that care will go. Okay, you can trust and believe in me. Yeah, I know that for a fact. And my dad don't give a fuck. Hard thing is to find a good, stable woman. Well, apparently they're out there. You too, Gassan, I hope you're well, man. I hope you're happy, boys. The ones that are with me, I hope you're well. I hope you're boys. But don't, you know, I just give you things in life. I want you to run with your life, boys. I want you to take chances. I want you to take gambles. I don't want you to be unafraid of whatever it is. Go and fucking do it. Don't waste your time on fucking land whales. Do not waste your fucking time. Because once you've banged them, once you've banged one, that's the only standard of woman that you will look at. Okay? Believe me. Don't bang them. Just walk away. Because once you've banged that, You'll never go more than that. That's all you will ever fucking get. Whereas if you get the girl off the podium and you're aiming for the chick on the podium, then when you get up, when you're going to that fucking club, mate, and you know those kind of chicks are there, or you know the places you're going are those kind of chicks, you get fucking dressed, cunt. You don't go there in a pair of blue jeans and a fucking t-shirt on, okay? You want to pull that chick, that's how you fucking, right? So no, man, nah, not at all. You go for the podium, okay? You pull her down. You don't go for the fat chick in the corner dancing with 4 of her friends. You do, I don't. None of my mates will. None of them. We will pull the fat chick over, mate, if she's with a good-looking sort. We'll pull the fat chick first to get to the good sort. Because if you make her happy, she'll bring her little friend along that you do like, and someone's going to have to take one for the team. That's just how it is. And if you've got good mates, they'll do that for you, mate. They'll keep her busy while you're getting busy, and hopefully you can pull the chick while they're fucking doing their best, mate, for you. And then next time round, you do that for them. And that doesn't mean you be rude. It doesn't mean you be nasty. It doesn't mean you be anything other than a gentleman and diplomatic. You get chicks that want to talk to you if you're a good-looking bloke. That's just how it is. They come up and talk to you. So you talk to them. It's just like that chick the other day wants a cigarette. They're not shy. Okay? They will come up and talk to you. So, you've got to talk to them, man. You've got to say hello to them, and then you see what's going on, and then after a little bit, you walk them back to their table. You walk them back to their environment, okay? So that's where you can lodge them. You say hello for a little bit, and then you can lodge them there, and you go back to your environment. So you haven't been rude. You're nice, man. You want to come across as nice. You're not an asshole. So you say hello to them, and you spend a bit of time with them, whatever, and then you lodge them where they are, and you go back to where you were. It's real simple to play, okay? You can't stand up for yourself, man. Easy. I don't know what kind of situation you're in or whatever, but be careful. I'm not trying to be a podium cobber. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is, man. No, you did that because you wanted to do it, man. You didn't do it because you bought a pot. Hopefully but she wouldn't have got a thing out of me calling me a loser. I would have gone, fuck yourself. I would. No, there's no thing with me, no filter. There's just, well, fuck off, love. I don't want to fucking look at you. I would have insulted her back. Oh yeah, mate. Give what you get. They want to insult you, you fucking throw it straight back at them and double fanded, you fat cunt. Get the fuck out of here. Like I'm stone. Yeah, I got none at all. Not anymore, even less now. Especially with this one I had over here, remember that? Yeah, that's it. You're in the car within 10 minutes. You're in the car. I'm not looking at you while you're on your phone. I don't give a fuck who you are no more. I have put up with years and years and years of that. Okay? The phone, like this, constantly. You're trying to ask a question, trying to be sociable, trying to be nice. They can't even look up from the phone. It's like, go away, I'm busy, I'm on my phone. Can't you take the dogs for a walk? Can't you take to the park? Isn't there something for you to do? I'm very, very busy on my phone right now. Yeah, that's what you would get. Okay? So once you've got anything like that, yeah, fucking that's it. It doesn't care if you're fucking rude of the century or whatever. And if you're in a marriage like that, fuck, it's horrible. It's the worst fucking marriage in the entire world. It's not a marriage, okay? You're not. You're so far down the thing. Even the phone is worth more than you. Even the phone is worth more, okay? The phone is horrible to compete to. You can't compete with it. So if you're standing there with a phone in your hand, fair enough. But if you're actually standing there trying to talk to them and they're non-stop on their phone, just get up and walk the fuck away. Get up. You can't tell me that person's, interested in a relationship or fucking wanting anything really to do with you or talk to you she doesn't want you, Like chicks in my era, mate, we didn't have phones. We didn't have phones. It didn't exist. We didn't have Gmail. We didn't have any of that. You just you could write a letter. You could write a letter to a chick if you wanted to communicate with her, or you could get on the phone, land-based phone, and you've got to call the person and say hello, rah rah. We didn't have mobile phones. The chick couldn't, in our era, the chick would talk to you. We would have conversations back and forth, making each other laugh or whatever it is. There was no phone. It didn't exist. So the chicks were a lot better. The chicks were a lot better back then. When they got up in the morning, mate, their highest thing was, did you want some breakfast? Did you want to have something to eat together? Or they ask you, are you going to stay for breakfast or are you leaving? Are you going? That's what they would, I swear to God. So you'd sit there having breakfast with you and then you'd have a shower and go. Maybe catch up with them next week. You didn't call them every day, mate. You never called the chick, ever. You called her on a Friday when it's the weekend and, how you doing? What are you up to? How was your week? Rah, rah. You don't call her every day, mate. And when the chick calls you every day, all you do is wait until the night time and say how tired you are and I'm not, I'll speak to you on Friday. Like I told the chicks I'll speak to you on Friday. Janine's and all of that. I'm busy. I'm busy, love. I really am. I'm on my way out to rah rah. Then I've got to go here. Then I've got to go there. I'm busy until Friday. That's when I turn the phone off and I don't do anything. I've got the weekend. So, Miss Lucy, how are you today, man? I hope you're well. I hope you're happy. Technology fucked the social society. It did more than that, mate. It did more than that. You're now competing with millions of other men that are on the phone. Don't you understand? It's one click away. And your woman's lying on a fucking bed, mate, clicking through shit, okay? And you're asking her, what are you looking at? Oh, nothing. That's what they'll answer you. Oh, nothing. You see them tippy-tapping. You go, who's that? Oh, no one. No one. Like, what are you doing in here for hours and hours? You're fucking ignoring me, right? Fucking hell. Like, you can't even get 2 seconds conversation, brother. Fucking nothing. You've done nothing wrong, man. You just walk in and say, hi, how you doing? What are you up to? Are you hungry? Or did you want something to drink or something? You're coming in there in a caring thing and it's like bang straight away, like go away, don't talk to me, I'm busy. If you get that, fuck, mate. Yeah, that's not a person that loves you in any way. It's someone that's putting up with you. It's your housemate. It's your housemate. That's what it is. It's your housemate, brother. Because that's how your housemate would talk to you. In fact, they'd get up and close the bedroom door, mate, in your face. You know what I mean? Same thing. Same thing. That's it, man. They don't. Well, hopefully they look at you that way, Marcus. Probably not, man. Probably not, bro. They look at you like the lowest scum in the world, mate. What do you mean? All of their problems is your fault. Everything going wrong in their life, mate, is your fault. Everything. Whatever it is, it's your fault that's that way. And, I mean, I first marriage was, 20 years ago, whatever. They got remarried and divorced since. And if you ask that person, it's still my fault. It's still my fault for whatever's gone wrong in that person's life. It's my fault. Are you fucking kidding? It's pretty full on, man. A dog is more loyal, yeah. Yeah, a dog gives you free love. A dog gives you free love. A cat, animal, gives you free love. A woman's love is based on your resources, what you can provide, not what you've already given, but what can you provide today? What can you do for me today? It's not what they forget about anything that you've done does not exist. It's only what you can do for me today. And notice the words I use, what you can do for me. It's not us, it's me. What can you do for me today? Okay? So you didn't bring home $2,000? You didn't bring home $1,000 for me? Or you're fucking, you know, like, yeah, they get really pissed off, bro. Oh my God, you've never seen anything like it. Like it's terrible. And that's it for the next week. Your life is a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. There's no joy. There's no love. There's no nothing but just nasty. You know, you didn't do good enough. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. You know, yeah. And that's across the board. Across the board. I haven't noticed anything different. You know, same as this chick over here. Couldn't just sit there and be nice, talk to me, you know. After the event kind of thing, talk to me, say hello. How's your day tomorrow? What are you doing? You know, we've got 1,000,001 questions. You know, where are you born? All that kind of thing. There's 1,000,000,000 questions that could be asked of me. Instead, it's, do you want to get married again? And do you want more children? That's the 2 questions I got asked straight after coming out and sitting down, and I thought I'd, you know, make something to eat. And there's nothing, you know, you look over and the chick's on her phone, mate. The chick's on her phone. She doesn't come over and offer any help, or doesn't want anything to do with the kitchen or the cooking or the dishes. Nothing to do with that. Just sit back and, you know, we're going to have something to eat, rah. And the only thing the chick asked me is, do I want to get remarried again, and do I want more kids? And, like, I just fucking shook my head, bro. Like, I really, really did. Like, I've known this chick 2 weeks. 2 weeks. She's 41. She's got 2 kids. Found out, you know, later. Nice chick, all the rest of it. Got along, all the rest of it, great. I don't really want the sex part of it. I don't really want to, you know, just don't want to fucking venture down that path heavily, dutifully, rah. So didn't even, you know, just the conversation moves on straight away, doesn't it, man? Bang, did you want to get remarried and have more kids? And I'm like, no, I don't actually. I never thought about getting remarried. And at my age, I am 50, in my 50s, and if we had a kid today, right now, if we had a kid, then I would be 70-something years old when they're 20. I said, I would rather just enjoy the last bit of 20 years of my life. I said, I just want to meet someone I get along with, I have a laugh with, you know, I actually can bang, right? You know, because everything's great dressed up. It looks good. You peel it all off, you remove the makeup, remove all the fucking hair shit, and it's like looking at a different fucking person. It's like, fucking, hang on a minute. You know, you see it getting out of the bed with the folded in ass, the ass cheeks that fold in. So it's a flat ass. Just these fucking wrinkles going into the ass, mate. Fucking, that's it. It's gone. I'm out of there. Mate, get dressed. You've done my entire wank bank. Like, my entire wank bank is fucking gone. You've just fucking blown out the entire album. I've got to reshuffle the album and get the old album in, okay? I've got to get rid of this new album that I've been filing, right? Because I'm seeing you getting out of the bed, and the fucking arse cheek, and the shoulders, and the fucking crinkles. And I know I'm not a fucking Adonis, but there's no way I want to be banging that again. There's fucking no chance. Just fucking, I can't wait to get, mate. It's all exciting when they're fucking peeling all the clothes off and the fucking kissing and all the rest of it, having a fucking lick and a fucking fungal and get in this tweet. You're like, that's all fucking great. But you get out of the bed, got the fucking folded in fucking crevices, mate. You know, there's a flat, mate. There's no fucking roundness to the art. It's just flat. It's flat as fuck. It's fucking wrinkled into the fucking, there's wrinkles going in. Oh my Godfather, mate, this shit. I got to fucking get it out of my mind. That picture. Oh my God, it was fucking horrid. And I thought to myself, do not fucking remember that. Do not put it into the file system, okay? Don't put it in, just forget about the file system. Don't fucking just look fucking like this, brother. I was fucking like looking away, just don't, because once you see it, it's cut mentally fucking, you know, it's going to replace one of the good files. It's going to replace one of the really good files that I've got, right? Because I used to lust after my girl, mate, my wife. I used to lust after her. I wanted her. You know, I loved her. You know what I mean? She didn't have any of that. So why would I want to go less? You know? I mean, these chicks, man, even when you fucking marry them and you actually want to bang them, you know? Like I had an instance, man. It fucking blew me away. That's why we never touched each other after it. Never fucking went near a person. You know, it's the big night. You know, I've waited a fucking week. You know, I booked this shit in, mate. It's pre-booked. Fuck, you know what I mean? Since last week. You got to book this shit in, brother. You can't just instantly grab your wife or your girlfriend and, you know, like this shit has got to be booked in, right? So, man, I fucking already had a shower. I'm keyed up, right? I'm thinking this is it. I'm fucking, everything's sweet. I'm thinking finally I can get in the saddle. Fucking finally. It's been fucking a month, mate. Anyway, I go and have a shower, right? I come out of the shower. Straight away I'm hit with, oh, you need to go and have a shower. Like, I look at her fucking like she's stupid. Like, I'm standing there fucking, I just got out of the shower. Oh, I don't know, you went in the shower. You need to go and have another shower. So I had to have 2 fucking showers, mate. Can you believe that fucking shit? 2 showers. I get out of the shower, right? I don't say anything. I swear on a Bible it did not say a fucking word. I'm not pushy. I'm not in any rush. I'm not in any, this is supposed to be the person you're with. Okay? It's not a fucking, you know, someone you've just pulled or whatever. This is supposed to be the person you're fucking with. So I'm not in any demand. I'm not in any big, you know. So I get out of the shower and I'm standing there drying myself, and next thing you know, I'm getting yelled at. I'm being called a sexual deviant. And I'm being called, you know, all you want from me is that you come out of the shower and you're lying there and I've got mine all ready for you and you come in and you want... I said, I didn't want to... Like, I got explained, like, in depth what I'm... And I wasn't thinking any of that. I swear to God. And I'm like sitting there and I'm stunned. I'm listening to being called a sexual deviant. You only want me for sex. And you want to come out of the shower and you want me all ready for you in bed. And, you know, you want to do this and you want to do that. You want me to do this and you want me to do that. And I said, really? I said, if that's what you think of me, is that what you think of me? And she said, yeah. I said, but hang on a minute. You know what the flip side of the coin is? And she's like puzzled. I said to her, the flip side of the coin is that you think that your husband or boyfriend wants you to do this, this, and this, and this. And that's supposed to be your husband, right? I said, what's the problem? I said, honestly, what's the problem? If that's what you think your boyfriend wants you to do, why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do it? Why is he suddenly a bad person for what you think he wants to do? You know what I mean? Like, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, viewer. Okay? And you can't call someone that's like your boyfriend and you call him a sexual deviant just because, you know, you've told him to go and have a shower. You've told him it's not, you know, and suddenly you're this, and this. Like, they use that psycho mind shit, mate, okay? And then after that, you don't want to, why would you bother? You know, you've just been called all of these things, mate. And then you turn around and go, well, if that's what you actually think he would want, why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do it? That's your boyfriend, your husband, whatever. How is he a deviant? How is he in any way at all? You know what I mean? So you walk out with no sex. You walk out with nothing. You walk out, you know, 15 minutes later the same way you walked in. Except now you feel guilty. You feel guilty. So you don't ask again. You don't ask again. You don't even think about it because you're going to get it thrown back at you. You're going to get it thrown back. And the other big thing they'll do, mate, that's 2 of them. 2 of them have done it to me, is they do the freezing trick. Have you had that done to you yet? Whereas you go and touch your girl, right? You're touching your girl and she just freezes. She doesn't move. Like she's, you know what I mean? You're trying to touch her and stuff and she's just freezes, bro. Hands out, doesn't say anything to you, just freezes. And the minute you take your hand away, she's relaxed. She acts like she's relaxed. So you don't touch her. Because apparently they've got all different kinds of little ways of breaking you down, men. It's to break you down, make you feel like shit, make you feel like, like how dare you touch me, you know what I mean? So they have all kinds of little ways of making you feel like shit. Worthless. You're good enough to pay the bills. That's it. You're good enough to pay the bills, okay? And you need to go away and keep quiet and don't say anything. And don't ask me any questions that you already know that I'm not going to like. They teach you that in the men's behaviour course. They teach you that, not to ask them any questions that might upset them. Yeah. Don't ask her anything that you might upset her. Everything you ask a woman, you've already got to pre-think about if she's going to be okay with you asking her. How is she going to feel? What is she going to think? How is she going to react? Before you even open your mouth, you have to think those things. Yeah. Oh, they're very precious. They're very, very precious, viewer. And all it takes is one phone call. One phone call. I live in fear. I live in fear. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. He's going to do this. He's this, and this. There's none of that. There's none at all. And they come the next morning, mate, and they'll take you away. They'll take you away. Yeah. It just takes one phone call. Like talking to a fucking brick wall. Like dead set. Kaboom, mate. Fucking gone. Everything you fucking wrote. Look at all that shit you wrote in my fucking chat. Fucking kaboom, mate. You're out of here. Look at all that shit you wrote in my chat. Fuck. No, I don't have any favourite Sonic character. Whew. Yeah, Gassan watches everything. Watches everything. Everything. And is very upset that I'm on live. Very, very upset. Doesn't like me being on live at all. Okay? Needs me to be quiet and go away and just accept things as they are and, just keep quiet. That's basically... Because in their culture, losing face is the most damaging thing. Losing face. Okay? Only their story exists. Only their story is allowed to be told. Okay? And you know what's fucked up, boys? Is there's one rule for them and one rule for you. Okay? I swear to God, man, there is one rule for you and there is one rule for them. And your rule is to obey them. Okay? That's the rule. Their rule, they can do anything they fucking want. Anything they want, say anything they want, do anything they want. And your rule is to keep quiet. And you're not allowed to say anything or complain about anything. They don't follow rules. They don't follow the same rules as you. The rules that they apply to you do not exist for them. It's a one-way street only. Okay? One way. And I'm sorry that it's that way. That is just how it is. Okay? It's just fucking... I'm sorry about that. I really am. But only they exist. You exist in their life, mate. They don't exist in your life. To them, you're fucking nothing. That's how I felt. the ants have gone. Now that I'm sitting here. Fuck, I'm old. God damn it. One minute I've got to go to the toilet, next minute all I do is sit there and fart. Fuck. The ants have gone, man. That's pretty cool. The ants have gone. Sorry, man, I have to go to the dunny. First day, man, I've come in and there's nothing there. Where in the fuck? So what, they tried their best to get in and they've been up? Because there was an entire trail here, 24 hours a day. We've still got a couple there kicking around. But nothing compared to what we had before. Like there was fucking thousands of the cunts coming in. So I'll keep my eye on that. Maybe they found a way to get in. I'll show you what I made for dinner last night, boys. I was sick of buying the chicken tacos, you know, from the chicken shop. That's like fucking $8 each or something like that. So puff pastry. I bought some sliced ham at the supermarket and used some cheese. And what I did is got the raw chicken breast, cut the raw chicken breast up, and then I mixed it with this salsa stuff. Oh, here it is. This one. Okay, nacho salsa. And there's another one you can buy that's enchilada salsa. So I think I put enchilada salsa, mixed it with the chicken, put heaps of the sauce inside of that, rolled it up, rolled the puff pastry up, some cheese across the top with some sauce across the top, mate. That was really delicious. It's got ham, cheese, and the chicken inside of it. And was a lot cheaper than buying one for $8 each. So I highly recommend it. I just put it together yesterday and thought, fuck it, man, I really want it, but I don't want to pay $8 each. So for the $5 with the chicken and then the puff pastry, I think I spent about $8 or $9 in ingredients. Not even that. But I ate the other one for dinner. So I thought I'd keep this one for lunch. So at least I've got something to eat for lunch today. Ants. No, but I mean like there was thousands of them. Like I had, like in the last stream, I showed there was an entire trail of fucking ants coming here to my shower, and they were in the shower. They weren't drinking the milk. Oh, sorry, the water. They were eating the rubber around the outside of the shower. They were trying to eat, and then coming into the tap, into the back of the tap here, in here. And today's the first day where there's nothing. Even before I went to bed, I checked, and there was ants at midnight. I went to bed, you know, there was ants there, like in the dark, which is, you never see that. You never see ants doing anything during the dark time. But here, they were fucking, you know, back and forth at fucking midnight, mate. It blew me away. I was wondering, what's going on with these ants? Like, it was just unusual behaviour from ants. Anyway, this is my little gaff, mate. You You know, I love my little place, man. Sorry about all the masks everywhere. I just fucking got nothing else to look at, so I put the masks up there and stuff. Gives me something to look at, you know. Same with over here. I live on my own. I don't have Sheila's fucking... I don't give a fuck, mate. I bring the Sheila back to this. She doesn't fucking like it. Too bad. I don't care what a fucking Sheila expects my house to look like or what kind of money I have or what I have. I am tired of that. They don't bring anything to me at all. They don't even wash a fucking dish. You know what I mean? Like, if they're going to sit on my fucking lounge and they're going to say, oh, the floor's a little bit dirty, well, fucking shut the fuck up, bitch. Grab the fucking vacuum cleaner and vacuum. Don't fucking sit on... I don't say anything, I swear to God. I do not say a single word, okay? But I'm thinking to myself, man, what the fuck, man? You don't like it? Fucking help. You know? Like, you know, put a bit of a woman's touch to the joint, right? So I get a little bit arky, man, you know, like, fuck, it's my joint, right? But it's not good enough for a girl. This is not good enough for any female that you meet, brother. It's not. Okay? To them, this is shit. This is not good enough. You know, you haven't got enough money. You don't have this. You don't have that. They'll point out things you don't have, not rather worrying about what you do have. They point out everything that you don't have. And they're glad to sit there telling you what you don't have and what you need to do and what you should do and how you should do it, when you should do it, and how everything. They'll sit there telling you how to fucking do it. And you better listen to them. If you don't do what that woman is telling you to do, mate, you're going to have a fucking nightmare. Like, this woman is going to be a nightmare. Because you haven't listened to her. Okay? And if you don't do exactly what that one's telling you to do, fucking forget it, brother. I'm serious, man. You know the ignore game? You're going to know that game. You know the move over game with the elbow as you're laying in bed, the old move over. Have you had that happen to you yet, gentlemen? Have you had the whole move over with the elbow and you get it about here and they give you a good fucking whack, mate, while you're asleep? Have you had that? You know, you need to move over, man. You need to move over, okay? You're taking up too much room. And it's because you're sleeping on the wrong side of your body. Like, because on this side of your body you snore. On the other side of the body, well, you know, you think maybe I don't snore. So you try and ask, can I swap sides of the bed? No. I sleep on this side of the bed. Well, yeah, but I'm having problems sleeping. So, you know, because I normally sleep on that side of the bed. Now I'm being forced to sleep on this side of the bed, the other side of my body. And my body's not used to that. So, you know what I mean? I'm begging, can I swap sides of the bed? And now she knows that she's not going to give you the fucking side of the bed, okay? So the old ribs, the old fucking good jab of the ribs, mate. Okay, wake up, you know, move over. You keep coming too close to me. So you put up with it for months and months, right? And then you get to a point, I swear to God, the same thing happens, you sit up and you look over, and the entire bed is vacant. Behind it, the entire bed, you've got 3/4 of the bed is empty, and this person is right there. They're fucking right there, and they're telling you to move over, and you are on the edge of the bed. There is nowhere for you to go. Your body is on the edge of the bed, and you get up and you look over, and it's empty behind them. It's empty. Like, fuck. You're sitting up and say, why don't you move over? Why don't you move over? Go over to that side of the bed, you know? But no, man, they got to have it over you. They got to put it over you, bro. It's your fault. It's your, you know. Look, wouldn't you be more comfortable in the spare room? Seriously? You know, you'd have the whole bed to sleep in. Wouldn't you be more comfortable in the spare room? I think you should move into the spare room. Yeah, I think you should. You know, we could set up the bed for you. You'd be really comfy. You know, you'd be able to have the whole bed. That's what you'll get told. I swear to God. That's what you'll get told. That's how brave these women are, man, these days. They're pretty straight up. They're pretty fucking forward, man. And you'll come home from work and your shit's been moved into the spare room, bro. It's been moved into the spare room. You now live in the spare room. Okay? Yeah, and you're not welcome to sit down in that room anymore. You're not welcome now. That's their room. Okay, your room is down there. That's your room. This is my room. Okay, it's now my room. Okay. So instead of sleeping on this really beautiful bed that's brand new bed, brand new mattress, you are back to the bed that you were sleeping in before you moved in. You're back to that. You're back to the same bed you had a month ago. And this brand new thing that you've bought together, yeah, you don't even get to sit on it, brother. You don't even. You know, if you do, you're going to get told. You're going to get told, this is my room. You need to go back to your room now. Like fucking full on. Like you're really wanted, mate. You know, like you're definitely a housemate. You're definitely just a housemate, bro. Your life doesn't exist. Yeah, you got your papers. You don't need anything else. It's not self-love, it's my channel. That's what I fucking do here, you dumb cunt. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off. It's as simple as that, Harry. You don't fucking like it, fuck off. It's my channel. I fucking tell my young men and young fucking people that listen to me what the fuck is going on out there. You don't like it? Hit the fucking road. Don't sit there yapping on like a fucking bitch telling me what I need to fucking do on my channel and not do, okay? My channel. I'm Lord Dobby. End of story. You don't like it? There's the door. Or you want to choose a subject, and if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. Other than that, I don't need your negative shit in the comment section and you expect me to read it and answer to it. Because it's a ridiculous waste of my fucking time. And I might be dead in 10 minutes and I've wasted 2 minutes on you. So, you can see my point of view. Oh, I'm very ugly, Harry. I'm very ugly, Harry. Oh, fuck, mate. Ugly as fuck. But I got a huge fucking schlong, mate. Oh, it's fucking baby arm, mate. Oh, it's massive. It's the kind of shit that scares them. When they see me, mate, oh, fuck, mate, they're shit scared. Not like you. Not like you. Nah, make the masks. Nah. Rick's Mace is in the house. Rick's Mace, man. Fucking hell, I ain't seen you for ages, man. Fucking hell. You can't tell her anything. It's abuse. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a backwards thing, man. If they do shit, they're empowering, and if you say anything back, it's abuse. And then if you have more to say, we have another charge here in Melbourne. It's called severe misogyny. It's actually an actual charge. So if you say things back to them, that's called severe misogyny. And they can have you charged with that. Okay, charged. It's pretty full on, Ricks. Pretty full on. Kaboom, mate. Everything around you, Ricks. Fuck. Everything around you, Ricks. Fucking boom, mate. Fucking hell, mate. Everything, man, gone. Oh, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, Ricks, man. We're moving along, man. Yeah, we're moving along. Yeah, that's a real charge in Melbourne. Yeah, that's an actual charge. Yeah. And you can ask any copper or any lawyer, ask a lawyer, and ask them if the word no is abuse if you say it to a woman. Ask them, and they will tell you yes, definitely. Yeah, you're not allowed to tell a woman no. You're not allowed to, ask a woman lawyer what I asked her. You're not allowed to say to her, I want to know your game plan before we walk into court, or what you're going to do for me and my daughter. Don't ever come at me with videos that you yourself have not watched and accuse me of whatever. And you yourself haven't watched them. Okay, I find that offensive. I actually find it offensive because that's supposed to be my lawyer looking after my best interests. You know what I mean? That's not my best interest, coming at me with something that you yourself are accusing me of that you haven't looked at. To me, that's not a fucking lawyer. Okay? If it is, that's a weak fucking lawyer. You know? I mean, they called me into the city, brother. No, I live in fucking Frankston, man. You called me in for this shit? Like, you just shake your head. You're a lawyer. You're a fucking lawyer. You know what I mean? Anyway, wait to tell you, man. Yeah, you're an abuser, man, yeah. Charles Humongous Chungus. That's fucking funny, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Oh, I have a laugh, mate. I have a bit of a giggle. I'm fine. I'm not. I just miss my kid. That's it. I swear to God in the Bible, I don't dwell on fucking nothing. I don't fucking think about shit. I just miss my kid. That's it. I do not care about anything else, but I've still got to pass the lessons on. I've still got to pass them on. I've got to tell them how to get through it. This is what you're going to expect. Everything that I've been going through, what do you think? I'm the only one? So I'm not the only one. So it does help other men that are going through shit. Because you're trying to work it out. You really are trying to fathom how in the fuck all of this is possible. And then you realise, you come to this thing and you say to yourself, it's everything but see your kid. It's everything but speak to her. It's everything but your kid. That's what it is. It's keeping you away from your kid. And it's all set up to do that. It's not set up to bring you together. It's set up to annihilate the family unit. Annihilate the family. I've had them look at me and say that it's acceptable that the child calls me Charlie. How is that acceptable in a fucking family law court? You tell me. If you know what I mean? How is it acceptable that your child doesn't look at you as dad, looks at you as Charlie? Okay? You're not even dad. There's no pictures of you. There's nothing for the child to look at and go, that's my dad. Every kid needs a dad. Are you fucking kidding me? This is beyond a joke. At least my ex-wife Janine had a fucking another dad. At least she married the bloke, moved in with him, and he raised my daughters. You know what I mean? At least she had that. Nah, man, nah. This ain't happening, brother. It ain't happening. So I don't know. I think I'm going to get totally and utterly shafted. I tell you, viewer, I really do openly. This is like Nostradamus shit. I am going to get absolutely fucking shafted. And it's going to prove to men that it doesn't matter what the fuck you do, what circles you jump, who pick, who you talk to, what paperwork you get, you do not see your children. That's the object of the game. That's what they want. And at the same time, they'll look at you and go, we're doing what's best for the child. We only have the child's best interest at heart. And the whole time, the child has not seen their father. And the father has court orders. He has court orders. He's been through all of that. He's not walking in there and going, hey, I demand this, I demand that. No, he has paperwork. And there is still nothing. Yeah, that's what I need to get into men's heads. So $36,000 later, with another 10 or 20 grand fucking on top of with the legal aid, here we are with nothing, and totally broke, totally skint, living on fucking Centrelink, brother. No car, no nothing. Fucking better smile. Haven't given up. Not giving up. There's no, I don't know what to do. But I do believe the system is totally against men. It's totally against us. Like we have no chance. Like none. Like barely. The person walks out laughing. Absolutely just smiling the head off. And I can't believe I'm walking out with my lawyer, and my lawyer says, well, okay, you go outside and wait for me. And I'm thinking they've got something, I just need to go and have a chat. So off they go and have a chat. My lawyer is over there having a chat. So then comes back over to me. And I said, what was that about? My own lawyer just stares at me. I said, what was that about? What did you talk about? What was all that about? Doesn't want to tell me what is being said between her and the other side. She doesn't want to tell me. My own fucking lawyer, my lawyer, will not tell me what she has said to the other side. How is that possible if that's your lawyer? You know what I mean? Like, you've left me, told me to go outside to go and have a fucking talk. And then I ask you what you said and you blank me off. And then I ask you, is there any kind of justice in the system at all for men? And you look at me and go, no. Don't come here expecting justice. Okay? That's what I was told. Don't come here expecting justice. And don't forget, man, when all this started, all those 3 years ago, the first person, the judge lady, looked at me and said, oh, I know you're a good dad and you love your children and you want to do the best and all that, but I need you to prove to the court how much you want to be a father. I need you to prove to the court how much you want to be a father. So you've got to prove to them. You're not automatically a father. You have no rights at all. You need to prove to them. Now, even after you've proved it to them, you can't even make a phone call to your daughter without being accused of abuse and, like being told by the other side, don't call here without a lawyer. You're not allowed to call me. I said, I am. It's the family order. You don't download the app. You don't talk to me through the app. You're giving me no choice. But you called me. You just called me a minute ago. Or yesterday you called me. You called me. I get to go on the phone and say hello to my daughter. She says hello to me, and then you take the phone off her. And you're expecting what out of me? You're expecting me what? To go away all broken-hearted and all the rest of it? Yeah, I'm Lord Dobby. I'm pretty sure you would have learnt by now. I don't play that way. I don't play that way. So you don't get to do that to me. You don't get to do that to me at your choice. So you don't follow any rules. You don't do anything. Either do I. I no longer follow any of your rules. I no longer do what you want me to do or say what you want me to say or anything like that. It ain't happening no more. There's no video, in case you haven't noticed. I have thousands of videos. Thousands. Nothing's on there. There is nothing. You need to understand that my daughter means more than everything else. My daughter. So that's why there's no videos. But if you're going to tell me that I'll never, ever, ever, then the whole channel will go up. The whole channel. Everything will go up. Everything. Every video, everything, every stream, everything will go up on my channel. If you're going to sit there telling me that I'm never going to see in the rah-rah, what's the point then? What's the point? Well, why should I play your rules? Why shouldn't I? Same rules apply. It's amazing, chicks, man. They want to play their own game. They want to play their own game, roll their own dice, roll their own moves, pull their own players. They want to tell any other player on the game board how to move. And everyone's got to do what they say. Women are fucking diabolical. Diabolical. Just diabolical. Good luck to yourselves, boys. You're going to need it, man. Oh, fuck. Go for a walk in a minute. So I've decided I can't compete with the genius level of fucking streaming on TikTok. Can't compete with it, brother. You know, just can't compete with fucking TikTok fucking streamers, mate. I'm not interested in drinking my own urine, okay? I'm not interested in licking ashtrays. I'm not interested in shaving my head or my eyebrows or, you know, pulling out a loose tooth, you know, as a dare. You know, the other day some guy drank his own urine, mate, on live stream for a dare. That's what you're competing with over there. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, I'm just not interested. Not even going to delve into it, bro. Who lowers themselves for a universe? I think it is a uni, I call it, or whatever. Some kind of gift, $5 or something like that. And they go and lick an ashtray. They go and lick an ashtray, mate. You know, they go and fucking drink their own urine. Like, it's as pathetic as you can get, mate. It's as low class as you can get. Never seen anything more lower in my life. And I don't know what kind of person lowers themselves enough to do those kind of things in order to get some kind of fucking gift off people. But nowadays, that's what it's come to. It's come to these, that's how they gift now. You've got to do a dare. You've got to do something. That's crazy as fuck, dude. Crazy as anything. But if you can, host the event. Because then if you host it and you've got 3 or 4 other people in the chat, whatever gift they get, you get 10%. You get 10%, okay? So 10% of it gets sent to you. So at least you're having an earn from them getting gifted. You know what I mean? It's not a waste of your time. Whereas I watch the other live stream, well, there's only a couple of live streamers, mate. There's only me and Spidey, really, that are live streamers. Poor Spidey's just walking around the streets, mate. He's fucking walking around. 5 a.m, mate, he's up. 5:30, he's online. And he's just walking around. Fucking poor bastard. At least I got a base. At least I've got, you know, I can come home, I've got keys, you know. At least I've got that. I was thinking about going for a walk to the beach, man, but I don't know how cold it'll be. And it looks like it might rain. But I normally go for a fucking walk, you know. Even if it's somewhere, go for a walk. Don't get along with the old man no more. It was just like normal talking to him, and every second word that come out of his mouth was motherfucker. Shut up, mother, M this, M, you know what I mean? You know, you don't know what you're talking about, you stupid MF, all that kind of thing. Like, everything the guy fucking said to me, mate, every second word. Like, he was swearing at me. Like, and there's just no reason for it, man. I don't know, because he thinks I'm not going to say anything to him. And I put up with it, and then I said, mate, I've had enough. Don't fucking talk to me like that again, or I won't bother coming over and saying hello. I don't like being spoken to like that with every second word. You know, like, I'll put up with it for a little bit, man, but after a while, I get arky, you know, because I don't talk to the gentleman that way. I don't talk to somebody like that. I want to be spoken to how I speak to somebody. I don't want to be, you know, the old lady bothers me because she was, like, right on top of me. Like, every 15 minutes, she's coming out to check on me, and as soon as she thinks that I'm finished, I've got another job for you, I need you to do this, I need you to do this one. Like, just full on. Like, you know, I'm a bit lazy, you know, I just fucking want to relax a little bit, you know, take my time kind of thing, but she's rushing me, mate. She wants to get, like, you've normally got a lot more people helping on that day, and there's only me, so she wants me to do all the jobs, you know, that she would normally have other people doing. Yeah, I'm got to do them too. You enjoy your day, viewers. I hope you're having a good day today, okay? And always look on the bright side of life. Do-dum, 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 do-dum. Always look on the bright side of life. Yeah, man. Try and look up the bright side of life, man. Get outside, go for a walk. That's what thank you for bringing that up, Rix, instead of looking all the downer all the time. That's why I go for a walk, Rix. Go for a walk, get some fresh air. You know, I've been up since, 5:30 or something. I'm not tired or whatever. You know, I had a nice sleep yesterday in the afternoon.
And I have a pretty cruisy, I just wake up, have something to eat and go back to bed if I'm tired. I've got no kids to take care of. I've just got me, and I'm pretty easy to take care of, mate. I'm not hard to please. I'm really not. Like look at how I live, man. Do I look like I need a lot to fucking be happy? Like I can live pretty plainly and be very happy with somebody. I think my happiest time with her is when we were poor. That was when our happiest time, when we lived in a fucking garage and we didn't have any money. We didn't have any stock, and I'm trying to work out what to fucking do. That was our happiest time. That was when we sat down and played board games together. That's when we had a laugh together. We had a giggle together. That's when I could actually sleep in the same, actually have relations with the person. But once they get a taste of that fucking foliage, mate, I think our biggest day at the Caribbean was 2,800. Our biggest Sunday was 2,800. So once a person's counting that kind of paper, they're expecting that paper every Sunday. That's or more. They want the same or more. You can't earn less. You've got to earn the same. Okay? And even when they're at home, man, they expect the same. They expect you to walk in the door with over $2,000 in your pocket. Okay? And of course, you've got to hand it over. You've got to hand it over, man. Like as soon as you walk in the door. Like that's how women are. You've got to have your paycheck signed over to them, mate. So they've got their security, Then you've got to sign your house over because they want security. They want to be up, be okay if anything happens to me. You know what I mean? What happens to you though? They throw all that shit at you, mate. They're very clever. Women are very clever. Well, you don't see the point in walking. Well, that's you. That's not me. That's you. For me, it relaxes me. Gets me outside. I don't really want to go to bed, mate. I don't really like walking in the rain a lot, I must admit. I will head back home. But generally, mate, no, it's not raining. It's quite nice normally. The rain's just come on me now. So, no, mate. When you're stressed and stuff like that, you might go to the gym. Some men go fishing, mate. So, they've got different hobbies, mate, to take their mind off whatever's going on. Fuck, my phone don't like the rain, mate. Yeah. Maybe this wasn't a good idea to go for a walk, bro. Anyway, clears your head mostly, mate. When you're not walking in the rain, it'll clear your head and help you motivate for the day. And I hope that you don't have to go through any of it. I really do. I hope you have a really peaceful life. I hope you meet someone that loves you and you love them and you don't have any problems at all. I really, really wish that for you. Like I wish that for the same for the ladies. But we have a divorce rate of 80%, initiated by women. Like that's just facts. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. Just how it is. So that's my channel. That's what I talk about. It's quite nice out here, man. I'm just standing under the tree, man, to get some cover. Yeah, you got to get out, man. That's every man's wish, yeah. We all wish that. We all wish we could fucking meet a chick and be happy. We don't meet a chick, mate, and fall in love and get married, hoping that we get divorced. We really, really don't. That's just fucking... And I don't think chicks do either, man. But the chicks is the one that switches off the fastest. Like, she fucking flips, mate, on the dime, bro. And once she's flipped, it's hard to take it. It's hard for her to flip back. It's hard for her to go back to any love kind of thing once she's flipped in her mind. Once she's said to herself, I can do better, and he's ugly, and he's old, and I'm just so fucking pretty, I'm just an absolute gorgeous fucking human being. And you see, when they look in the mirror, all they see is beauty. They see 10. They don't see anything else but a 10. When they look at you, they can see any flaw you have. Every single crinkle, every single whatever, you know what I mean? Well, that's what happened with me anyway, But in your case, it might be paper, it might be whatever you're doing, whatever. I mean, I met a guy yesterday at the bus stop, married, with one child already, and she wants to have another one with him. He's a really nice guy to talk to, but he's a total drunk. He says to me, I can't give up alcohol. He says, I just don't know I don't know how to handle it. And he was drunk. He says, I'm a nice drunk. He says, but I'm drunk. He says, I've got a problem with alcohol. I drink every day, and it's really affecting my marriage. And I said, well, you can't blame the lady. Like, rah, what are you going to do? But he's a drunk. Okay, so you can't blame the lady. Really, she's trying to sort him out. But I'm not. I didn't do anything. I didn't do any drugs or whatever, man. I wasn't drunk. I didn't go out anywhere. I was at home before dark every night. I was at home. Nothing else mattered except my little family unit that I had. And even when they were rude to your family, mate, fuck, so rude. Just so fucking rude to your own family. My family left at, 8 o'clock in the morning, man. She's gone. My family couldn't stand her. Like, she was just so nasty to her for no reason. Just out of the blue, just fucking nasty. Just turned, mate. You got no idea how fucking quick they can turn. Like, they can listen to a conversation and they don't like what you've said, they turn. The conversation's not even about them. It's got nothing to do with them at all. Like, absolutely nothing to do with you. Nothing. Suddenly, they're fucking, mate, they're a tyrant. They're out there screaming, yelling. They're out there in front of your family. In front of your own family, mate. They are yelling, screaming. You're not going to do this. You're not going to do that. I own everything here. How dare you even, offer anything, rah, 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 rah. So you're sitting in there listening to me and my family out in the living room while you go in there and storm in the bedroom and close the door. And you treat me and my family like that. You talk to me in front of my family. So I went and asked a few people the next day, because it was a market day, and I went and asked a few people of the same culture, is this normal? And the guys looked at me and said, no, she fucking hates you. Like, that person really does not like you. Okay? Whoever did that. And I said, what happens if you're married to it? Rah, rah. He said, well, that's not your wife. That is not your wife. Under our custom, if they were upset with you, they would have waited for the person to go home and they would have said to you, I'm not happy with this, I'm not happy with that, rah, rah. But you don't ever say anything in front of the family. Nothing. You won't ever hit, They wait until the family goes home. That's their culture. So for her to make it all in front of that was done for a scene, mate, to make a scene, It has been 4 years now. We're on our fourth year. Okay, and the last time we visited was a private contact centre that cost me $840, and then it cost me $350 to have a report done, a 4-page report. And that's the last time that I seen her. And I'm awful glad I got the report, because at least it shows my daughter that does love her dad, does miss her dad, does ask for her dad, asks if her dad can come home, and says her dad is sorry, can he come home now? And that I really miss my dad, and I really miss, well, she called me Charlie. I really miss Charlie. I really want him to come home. It's all in the report. It's all there. It's all there. Like, it's fucking sad, mate. It's sad. Sad reading. Me and Echo have been this far apart, this long. One day we might get her, Rix, hey? One day we'll have a visit with her, hopefully. But she won't even get out of the car, mate. She's been briefed that Dad's going to take her, and Dad's not going to bring her back, and Dad's going to take her, and, all this stuff that she's been told. So unfortunately she believes it. So the last contact centre we had with no report didn't even get out of the car. Just whatever was said to her by the grandma's barred. In the court order. Grandma's not allowed to be in the visit or around the visit or in the visit or whatever, because Grandma poisons the whole thing. Was there in speaking to her in Chinese, and then in English was telling her that, if you go, you won't be able to come back, and, he's going to keep you, he's taking you now. And the kid was shit scared. She thought I was going to take her. I just wanted to go to the play centre. We were at the play centre. And I said to her, there's the play centre, just for 2 hours. and then you go back home. You can't open a door. You can't touch the vehicle in any way. You got to do what the lady tells you to do. The lady that's standing there with you, watching you. You got to do exactly what she tells you to do. So that lasted maybe 8 minutes of the kid, saying no, 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 and then they drive away. They drive away. That's your visit. That's your 8:40 gone. That's it, spent. You can't. There's no, It's not their fault the kid didn't get out of the car, mate. They set the whole meeting up. Everything went well. The kid just got briefed, and got scared. Got fucking briefed scaredly. And that's how they operate, mate. That's how they operate. They don't operate fair. They don't operate what's in the child's best interest, or rah. Like they're willing to take your kid overseas, man. They're willing to go overseas and live overseas, and then you see your child once a year or some fucking shit like that if they feel like they want to come for a holiday, so you're lucky if they let you see your child then. And that's what they want. They want you just to, that's what they wanted me to do. They wanted me to agree to this shit. It's not happening. You're not going to live over there and take my daughter and live there, and I stay here, pay off the house, and you come during the school holiday and you visit Australia. That's how it was put to me, and I'm not agreeing to any of that. None of it. So you can imagine the disagreement, right? So that's it, mate. Divorce, because I wouldn't agree. You see, she's got her little bit of a reason. So now she thinks because she's got me out that she can just go. Yeah, they can just leave. Yeah, no. One phone call. That's it. Done. Nothing's wrong, man. Nothing's wrong, man. What's wrong? Yeah. Well, I don't know. The other day, last week, I called into an office and I was accused of DV against my daughter and against her. DV. The lady that did the meeting was told that I have a DV order. I have DV charges. I have a DV investigation. He's just a bad person. I've got DV this, DV that, everything DV. The only problem is, Ricks, I don't have anything like that. And I've never been charged with it, never been asked a question about it. It's never come up in the case at all until now. And here I am being asked in a meeting that I've waited 4 months. I waited 4 months to go, Ricks. I counted each fucking week, mate. This to me it was really important, this. And when you go there, instead of sitting there talking factual things that need to be discussed, we're now talking about realms that don't exist. And there is nothing I can say to this person that she doesn't accept anything that I'm saying. She thinks I'm lying when I say I don't have any charges like that. I've never been questioned like that. Never been asked. I don't have any orders. I don't have an order. I answer the question, right? So we move on in the conversation and the lady goes back to it. She says, I just want to make sure that I've got the answers correct, Mr. Bucker, about this DV investigation and these DV accusations. She's still hammered on it. I've answered the question. It's not good enough. You're a man. You're a man. Your word is meaning fucking nothing. Nothing. Her word means everything. 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 Whatever she said is fucking gospel, the truth. Anything I say, you lie. You're a liar. You're a liar. So imagine I'm going to get called into the court on the fucking 21st and accused of rah-rah when there is no facts to anything at all. I'm now going to need to prove that I don't have DV charges and DV this and DV that. It's a fucking joke. It's a joke. Seriously, I've waited 4 months for this, Ricks. This is what I waited for. This is all new. This person's walked into the office, okay, sat down like I have to be interviewed, okay, and when she gets asked a question, instead of answering the question, just accuse. Don't answer the question, deflect, accuse. That's it.
You don't need to answer anything. You just got to deflect and accuse. Okay? So suddenly the DV's come into it. Can you imagine, Ricks? The whole conversation's changed, buddy. The whole lady's questioning time has changed in that instant, mate, based on a lie. Based on lies, mate. Her whole interview after that minute would have been different, mate. All different questions, mate. It wouldn't have been based on what the lady thought before the person walked in the door. Yeah? She would have had the next fucking whatever remaining time left would have been discussing what does not exist, Ricks, and concentrating on absolute bullshit and lies, Ricks. I've never had an order like that, bro. I swear. We both know that. AVO, yeah, not a problem. I said to the lady, AVO, not a problem. You know, but a DV, no. Wouldn't believe me. Doesn't believe me. So it looks like the report, mate, is going to come on the 21st that, you know, I suspect that, and fuck, mate. So then I'm going to get asked by the judge, as if they don't know, mate, as if the court system don't know, you know. They ask you a question, brother, right, as if they couldn't push a fucking button and know themselves. Like, seriously. Like, you've got to stand in there and prove that, you know, those DV accusations aren't real. And all they have to do is push a button. Simply push a button. It's a court file. I'm pretty sure they could find out. I mean, don't you think, Ricks, they could find out pretty fucking quick, mate? Don't you think they could just punch on their little computer and they'd know pretty quickly what charges you do or you don't have? You know what I mean? So to get called, you know, hopefully that's not going to be like that. Hopefully that the judge lady is very smart and she has seen it all before. She's seen and heard it all before. And parental alienation exists. Parental alienation is real. You know, parental alienation is a charge in family law court. It's a charge. Parental alienation is a charge in family law court. But I don't have a fucking lawyer with balls enough to actually file the paperwork. I was asking my lawyer to file paperwork. Why haven't we filed contempt of court? Why haven't we filed contravention of order? You know, why aren't we filing our own paperwork here? That was the thing with Pentana, me asking questions, me demanding answers, me saying what a pathetic lawyer you are, coming to me, asking me for fucking what, you know, serious accusations need to be answered to when you yourself have not looked at the videos and you are a lawyer. But you accused your client without any proof at all. You yourself accused him. That's wrong. That's wrong. What do you work for her? Do you work for the opposition? Or do you work for me? You know? I swear, man, a real lawyer would have looked at those videos. They would have looked at any accusation against your client. They're supposed to look at any accusation, any evidence against their client. They're not supposed to just go to their client and say, look at these accusations I've got. You know, I haven't myself looked at them. I don't know anything about them. They look really disgusting to me. That's what they say to you. Dude, I'm not anything, Mike. I'm a live streamer, cunt. That's what I am. And so according to your fucking pig brain, anybody that talks on a mic like I do must be fucking... They must be this or they must be that. Like, you must be a bored motherfucker at home, man. You must be some really fucking bored out, fat ass fucking motherfucker. Like, seriously. Like, that's your fucking brain chemistry working right there. You know? You're a real smarty, man. You're real clever. So you don't like it, man? There's the door. There's the door. Put it on block, mute, whatever you want. But I tell you now, son, don't sit in my chat acting like a fucking bitch. And don't talk to me like a fucking woman. Okay? You're like, seriously, I'm the wrong bloke. I'm the wrong bloke. So don't push it, don't test it. It's just the wrong fucking bloke. I'm the wrong one.
Yeah, you don't like it, get out. Fucking simple. Yeah, it's not TikTok. It's not fucking TikTok, cunt. We don't give a fuck what you think or how you feel. Oh, my Godfather. Nice cup of tea. No, Rex, no. No, I swear to you on a Bible.
What the fuck? They aren't even checking evidence. No, nothing. They don't check anything. They just fucking bring it to you and go, here, accusations I've got. You know what one of those accusations was, Ricks? You know what really got my fucking... You know what really got my back arced up, mate? Like fucking arced up like a motherfucker, Ricks. Oh, fuck, I was dirty. One of those videos, this woman who's my lawyer, who's accusing me of, one of those videos is Lord Dobby filmed his daughter naked on live stream. That was one of them. Yeah. Get it into your head, Ricks, how you'd, like how fucking dirty you'd be, mate. You know what I mean? Like that's serious accusation, brother. You hear in Victoria? You're going to fucking jail, mate. There's no getting out. There's no fucking, like that shit is serious. So that's why I said to this lady, you can understand why I said to her. You know what I mean? Like this is fucking jailable shit, love. And, like you haven't looked it up. You want to accuse me of it, but you haven't looked it up yourself. So let's look it up. I'm on my phone. It doesn't exist. The video doesn't exist. You see these symbols? You see this fucking channel name? Look that up, bang. There's nothing there. Like, well, what is this about? They don't believe you though, man. They don't believe you. Even when you take the lawyer to the site and you show her the site, she still doesn't believe you. Still does not believe you. Still thinks it's all. Maybe he got erased. That's what the lawyer will tell you. Maybe he got erased. Like she actually looked at you with reasons for the defence. So you're still guilty, but someone erased it, did they? Like I just shake my head at these people that are so fucking wealthy and smart and educated. You know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck if it's been erased or whatever. It doesn't fucking exist. So how is there any, what is there to answer to, right? I'd be in jail. The channel would be gone. It wouldn't exist. It would have been banned and scrubbed and, and you'd be doing some hard time. Oh, my Godfather. Like you're talking hard time, bro. You'd be lucky to make it out of the jail, mate. Like once the inmates find out, oh my God. Like your life will be hell. Your life will be hell. No, none of that happened. It's all bullshit. I know it's bullshit because it's jailable and I'm sitting here. And trust me, if this person could get me jailed, I'd be in jail. Oh, if they could get you nicked up, fucking, if Tower can get you nicked up, mate, with a couple of fake-ass fucking videos, that's exactly what he would do. He would get you fucking jailed, okay? For videos that he made, he would get you jailed. And he'd laugh about it. Fuck. Probably, Alex. Yeah, but I wasn't that before that, though, was I, mate? Anybody, I wasn't like that. My channel is to explain my thing. It's not to fucking anything else, mate. I try to teach boys not to be simping during their marriage and that, mate. But obviously you are not married. You don't have fucking kids. You're probably someone that lives at home with their mummy and daddy, and yet you know how the fucking world runs. You've never had a fucking shag. You've never been married. You probably fucking shake your hand, fucking mate. That's it, okay? So don't tell me how fucking what it should and shouldn't act and what we should and shouldn't do. Mate, you try saying the word no. Try saying it to the word no and see how that works out for you, mate. See if you get any joy after you've said the word no, and then get back to me. Watch how the mask will come off, mate, when you start saying the word no. Okay? Oh, man. I didn't even think of that way, Rix, but, you know, that's what I got accused of. That's what I faced. So this person is willing to drop meme videos or fake fucking shit written on paper in order to get you jailed. In order to get you jailed. Not just, they want you jailed, brother. Jailed. For something that they made up. They just want to bring a thing on a piece of paper written, and that's enough to get you into jail. Off you go. Off you go. I've created a really good video title. That should be enough to get you into jail. I shouldn't need anything else, because you're just a really bad guy. You're just fucking horrible. I mean, I don't know if my ex actually believes that. She may actually believe it. She may actually think that you actually did that, which is fucking disgusting, but they may actually, because it suits their narrative, mate. It suits their mindset that you're this, you're that. So it, just incorporate a few more fucking lies and twists to the fucking situation, and oh my God, Father. Made of the same muscle. Look it up. Really, pork. Is it better being single or having a wife and kids, Dobby? Single. I'm sorry. Single. Yeah, I can't recommend it. I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry. I really am. There is nothing like being a father. That's why you're here. As a man, it's to procreate. Be a father, raise your children, be a part of their life. It'll make sense as you get older. As older you get, it'll make more sense to you. If you listen to me, you're young. It doesn't, because you're young. But as you get older, you'll realise that, being a father is really all that matters. Having children, okay? And being a part of their life. And nowadays, we have an 80% divorce rate within the first, I think it's between the 5th year and the 7th year. Majoritively are over. That's the majority. The rest of it come later. If you can keep everything paid for and everything done, then she's sweet. Okay? But the minute that you can't, that's it. And the minute she gets a better paying job than you, that's it. Or she gets educated higher than you, that's it. But if you can keep it all paid for and keep her happy, and she knows she's going to get the house, the car, and everything else, she might put up with you for a little bit longer. But it doesn't take much to turn. They are very quick. Everything is based on feelings. Everything they do, there's no logic. It's feelings based. It's what they feel at the time. So at the time she loves you, she wants to get married to you, she felt like it. But after she married you, she feels that you're a little bit old and a little bit, she doesn't really want to find you attractive. Her feelings come back into it again. Her feelings. Everything's based on feelings. Everything. And feelings change every 10 minutes. It's really hard to keep someone happy forever, that her feelings change so much and her demands become more and more and more. And the goalpost gets moved further and further and further. And there is nothing that you can do to make her happy. Nothing. Dude, millionaires, they fucking get divorced. Famous sports stars, mate. Rock stars, sports stars, people that have millions of dollars, and they still divorce them for the pool guy. They fuck the pool guy, bro. They live in a multi-million-dollar mansion. They've got millions of dollars in the bank. They're married to a fucking highly paid sportsman. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. There'll be something that she doesn't like about him. There'll be something. Her feelings will have gotten hurt somewhere, and then the pool guy comes up, and she's feeling pretty good when she looks at him. So she will bang him, and bang him while keeping the sports star millionaire fucking on the go. He woke up to it, brother. He's seen the flags early. So he put all of his shit in his mum's name. He did it. He put all his shit in his mum's name. House, car, everything in all of his assets, bank account, everything into his mum's name. Okay? And then when he was ready, he pulled the plug when he had all of his boxes ticked. But if he had pulled the plug a year ago, yeah, she would have got because they walk around. This is my house. This is all mine. All this furniture, yeah, that's mine. This is mine. That's all mine. Okay, it's his house. But they walk around telling themselves, this is mine, that's mine, this is mine. You know what I mean? So, in their mind, when they want to divorce you, they're expecting to walk out with all they see. Everything they see is theirs. Okay? That's what the woman was expecting. I swear to God. So she's fucking asked for the divorce. He said, sweet. And when it come down to it, all of his assets were in his mum's name. Everything, even his bank account, in his mum's name. Can't be touched. Dual account. It's a dual account, you see, so it can't be touched. The account's got his mum's name on it. That's it. Can't be touched. House, the car, the boat, motorcycles, everything went into his mum's name. So when she got there, she couldn't get anything. She couldn't claim anything from him. Okay, but you've got to outsmart them. You've got to see the flags and outsmart them. That's the horrible part of it here. You've got to outsmart the person that you're with. You've got to keep one step ahead of her. You've got to, and all of her little things that she'll do that she thinks you don't notice. You have to notice it. Like when you come home from work and you find your pictures are off the wall. Suddenly there's no pictures of you. There's pictures of everybody else, all the family units there, but except you. There's all the pictures of you have been taken down off the wall, and you go to the drawer and you look at the third drawer down and there's your pictures. You didn't have to go to the first or the second drawer because you know you're that low on the fucking totem pole that you will be in the bottom drawer. And that's where you find your pictures, mate, all put together. And they're all thrown in the bottom because your memory's being slowly erased. And they think you don't notice. So it's up to you to notice it or not notice it. It's all the little things, okay? The little things that fucking matter. And then they all add up over time. Over time, it's like the slow fucking putting a frog in the hot water. You know what I mean? And the frog doesn't notice it. And then after a while, he's been boiled to fucking death. But he thinks he's having a hot bath, the whole time. Same thing. Same thing applies to marriage, mate. Principle. Correct, Mega. Yeah. That's my point. Yeah. That's... Thank you, Mega. At least I got through to one. That's all that matters. At least I reached one. At least, I got one that understood what I was talking about. Yeah, if you have to... I mean, Mega's right, man. If you have to stay one step ahead of them, then why would you marry them or be with them? That's correct. Yep. And you'll be number 20, by the way. You'll be number whatever. You'll be one of the numbers. You're just one of the ticks. It's fucking... they're just as bad as we are. Oh, mate, don't think they're all princesses and queens and shit, dude. They go out and have fucking a few drinks and fucking rah. That's it, man. Okay. It's a whole different ball game when they've got a few drinks into them. Like, trust me, bro. You could be number 25.
Mate, if you knew the body count of your Sheila as real, except if she was a virgin when you married her, it would fucking freak you out. Like, I am serious, man. If you knew the truth. If you knew the truth of your girlfriend's past before you married her, there's no way you would marry her. There's none. There's none. There's none. You know, I was invited to one of their birthday parties once. Sheila invited me to a birthday party. I haven't been with her for a while, you know. So I go along to the birthday party, mate. It's got heaps of people. I don't know, 50, 60 people at this birthday party, you know. And the same thing applies, man. I'm just standing there. I don't really drink, so I'm just holding a beer. And, you know, cut a long story short, it's the Stacey story, fucking mate. She has shagged 6 of the blokes here that are in front of me. Every bloke that's around me and the bloke that's talking to me has shagged my missus. Okay? And they're not nice about it. You know, yeah, I fucked her before you. He fucked her before me. That was the boy. He was fucking her just before. Like that's how I was getting described to me. Like it's you know, to stand there at a party and you're surrounded by blokes who you're just having a beer with. You're talking football, normal shit, and then the conversation turns. It just turns, man. Just bang. Because I'm the new boyfriend, right? I'm the new boyfriend. They don't fucking like me at all. So I get told that, you know, like the whole little bit of their little dirty little fucking secret, mate, within 10 minutes, right? I'm out of there. I don't fucking need to watch my girl. I just thought she was talking to her friend. You know, she's sitting over there. She's got her hand on his knee. And I'm just wondering, you know, I just asked the bloke, mate, who's that over there? Well, what's the story? Is that why has my girl got her hand on her? He said, oh, that's the ex-boyfriend. I go, what? He said, yeah. Before you, and then before him was me, and then before me is over there, and then before him is there. I said, you got to be kidding me. So all of that is there? He's gone, yep. I looked at him, stunned, and said, mate, I'm out of here. I said, thanks very much for the info. Yeah, I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out of here. I am not standing there like a fucking pleb waiting for this chick to finish having a conversation with her ex-boyfriend. God knows what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, I regret leaving you and I regret arguing with you and I'm so sorry. And the hands on the knee and the whole thing, bro. He's dressed in a suit, tie, looks like a fucking business guy or whatever. You know, it's just no, I'm not fucking having it done in front of me, bro. I'm out of there. I'm gone. Couldn't trust the chick for a fucking second. I think she contacted me the following week. Didn't say a word. Nothing. Didn't say a single thing. Got it over again, shagged it again, fucking back on the firm again. That's how I regard it, back on the firm. You're back on the firm again, love. So off she goes. She's fucking bagging me again. So I ended up taking her out to the country. And, you know, I turned around. I set up a great big stall in the country market. Toot Guruk market, mate. Used to be a blinder. Oh, fuck, it used to be one of the best markets in Melbourne, once a month market you could ever go to. It was just packed. And all country people, farmers. And they'd fly their plane and drive their fancy vehicles to the market and stuff. Like they had an airport, mate. Fucking landing strip, mate. And they used to land the planes. So that's what I used to I told my girl all the way up there. I was talking about this market, right? So anyway, she ends up meeting one of these rich farmers, you know, with the hat on. He's got the big hat on. He's got the Akubra hat. He's got the Akubra pants on and everything, right? Looks really rich. He looks so rich, bro, compared to a market person, right? So, of course, you know, I turn around and there's my girl, mate, up the back of the stall, getting chatted up. Oh, mate, she's having a glorious fucking time. She's got a big smile on her face and she thinks she's done, you know. So, mate, I played it so cool. You would have been proud of me, bros. I swear to God. I'm a fucking champ. I am a fucking legend, brother. I just walked up to both of them and said, listen, darling, it's time for lunch. Why don't you go for a walk? You know, go for a walk, have some lunch. Why don't you take her for a walk, mate, and have some lunch? That's what I said to the bloke. And he's gone, oh, that's a great idea. Why don't we, if you got a lunch break, yeah, that'd be great. So they fucked off, mate. I'm her boyfriend, brother. I drove down there with the chick. I set the stall up with the chick. And here's the chick walking away with a fucking guy, mate, to go and have her lunch break. That's how fucked up they are.
That's how straight up fucking cutthroat you can get. I've just shagged that chick, man. Don't you understand? The whole week I've been shagging that chick. And here we are, bring her to the market to help me. I was going to pay her 200 for the day, mate. 200 bucks. Back then, that's a lot of fucking money, mate, for one day. You're just serving customers after all. The whole thing up. Help me with the clothing and stuff, fair enough, but all the stall I did. Got to 12:30, 1 o'clock, and she's getting chatted up already, bro. Like, there's no loyalty, bro. There's none. There is no loyalty. Your girlfriend will stand there telling you how much she loves you, and the whole time she's been talking to another fucking bloke. The whole time. Yep. Yep. Well, that's a challenge, advisor, yeah. If you want to get over that one, that's a challenge if you want to keep it on the firm. I didn't keep it on the firm, man. I left. I left, mate. I forgot to tell you the end of the story, advisor. I just packed the stall up because it finishes around fucking 2 o'clock anyway. So I'm only an hour early. So I just packed that shit up, mate. As soon as she walked away, I started packing the clothing into the fucking truck, mate. Straight away. Straight away, bro. You got no idea. Straight. I was so fucking quick. I got my mate Mario to help me. I said, Mario, this is what's going. Blah, 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 blah. I got to get out of here as quick as possible, mate. I want to come back to an empty fucking stall. Okay. So, mate, I drove away. Oh, you would have loved it, advisor. I got in the truck, mate, packed that shit up and fucking drove, bro. I don't know what happened to that chick after that, mate. I'm sorry. I don't know. No idea what happened to that fucking chick, bro. I don't know. I know. As far as I know, she got a lift back to Melbourne. She got a lift by one of the other stall holders. But not by me. Not by me. That was the last time I spoke to her. That's it. Yeah, I just got in the car and packed it all up, bro. There's no sticking over here, mate. No. Pissed off. Fucking dare you, you know? How fucking dare you? So, no, man, I packed that shit up and got out of there. Oh, yeah, man, she's a good sort, yeah. Yeah, Australian chick. I love Australian chicks, mate. Short blonde hair, lovely body, just big set of carpets, beautiful eyes, nice face, very charming and easy to get along with and talk to. Just really nice chick, man. You know, yeah, I liked her. Yeah, she was staying with me and everything, man. She was staying with me the whole lot, you know. Yeah, she was funny and she can cook, mate. She was a chef. She was a chef, mate. So she could cook. She was the only chick that I knew that could cook. And she liked cooking. So, you know, me and her got along, yeah, like, you know. I didn't argue with her, man. I didn't do anything. We went there to serve customers. I turn around and my chick's missing. Okay? And I'm just looking for my chick. Because there's customers to be served and shit, you know, and I'm just wondering, I haven't seen her for a while. So I look around and there she is down the back of the caravan, down the back of the stall, and, you know, talking to this gentleman, talking to this guy. And I forgot to mention the stall's enclosed. It's like an enclosed tent, you know, so to stop thievery. Otherwise you get a lot of theft. So it's inside. So I'm looking at it round and right down the fucking corner is my girl talking to this bloke. So I just walked up really good, man, and said, listen, it's time for a lunch break. Why don't you guys take off for a while? You know, why don't you take off, you know? So that's what I did. You got to know the steps ahead, man, before they think you know. And you've got to play it like you don't know. You have got to play it like you don't know fucking anything, you don't see anything. You've got to play it like you're stupid. But at the same time, you've got to know what's going on. Now that, if you have that attitude with them, that will make them think you don't see anything and you're so fucking dumb that they will do an Israel and come out and just tell you straight up. Oh, mate, they get more balls than you've ever seen in your life. Like they tell you straight up, you know, because they think you're not going to do anything, you know, rah. So they're not shy in telling you what they think they want to do or their plans, and you're going to agree to it. You know what I mean? Because they think they're just so fucking powerful and so big, but you know, like, I'm telling you, man, the pussy's gold, okay? This is gold, Okay, it's gold. Doesn't matter what it fucking looks like. This is gold, and if you want to be a miner for the gold, you're gonna have to pay. Okay, it's not fucking cheap to be a miner. Don't think you're gonna get the miner and be the gold collector. Get a bit of this gold I'm walking around on, and for free. Okay, it's a very, very expensive mining shaft. It's a very expensive mining shaft, bro. Like, it's fucking gold, mate. It's gold, brother. At the end of the day, it's going to cost you your house. It's going to cost you everything you fucking never worked for or ever known. Everything. It's going to cost you everything. And you're going to have to fight and fight and fight to try and get some kind of, compensation for your time and fucking everything that you've had to do and everything no, mate, they don't want you to get a fucking dime. Nothing. You're going to have to get a fucking lawyer, mate, just to get that. And you're going to get a small pittance of what's in the real pot. You're going to get a pittance of it, mate. And they're going to hate you for it, brother. They're going to hate you and hate you so fucking much because they want to walk away absolutely free. And absolutely free. They want to walk away. And they want to walk away with everything. Everything you can see and possibly think about is now theirs. So if you think they're going to actually, come up with any compensation for that, you're kidding me, aren't you? You forgot. This is gold. This is gold. This is a bit of gold over here, you found a little bit of gold, all right? It's expensive to fucking mine, man. It's not cheap to be a gold miner. Hey, morning, Henry. How are you, man? I didn't see you there. No, another Australian, another farmer, a rich farming guy she was talking to. I didn't know chicken could cook. Yeah, you ignore it if you think something's shady. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't show your cards, boys. Rix is right. If you don't show your cards, you're going to get the full hand. If you show your card, then they will bottle up a bit. Their plans will change. Their strategy will change. So let them think that they're so clever. Please let them think that. Please let them think that. Don't show your cards straight away. You've just got to realise what the fuck is going on. And hopefully you get a little bit of joy as you go along, mate. Hopefully you actually get a shag out of it all. Otherwise, all you've got is a nightmare. You've got a nightmare just waiting for you to fuck up and they can get rid of you. And they've already got your replacement. Don't think that there's no replacement, buddy. They actually think there's 3,000 men out there that are just going to lust after them, and all of them are going to be millionaires and billionaires that are going to chase them, and they're only going to get the top of the top of the top. And at the end of the day, they're going to get everything they're going to get exactly what you got. That's what they're going to get. They're not going to get anything nicer. They're going to get exactly what you got. Okay? It's just a newer target, a bigger target for them too. All right? Yeah, play your cards and keep them close to your chest. Yeah. No, it's Gary. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I mean, don't get me wrong. When you first meet them, they're really nice. When you first meet them, the chicks I had were extremely nice, like really, really nice. What do you want me to say? But I mean, if you wanted to look over going to the birthday party and you've got boyfriends around you, you want to look over that? That's up to you. If you want to go to the market and you're actually hiring the person and you're paying her, and you've just slept with her, you've slept with her every single day, okay? And then you turn around and she's chatting up a bloke down the back, and you want to wait for them to come back from lunch. That's up to you. That's up to you. That is really up to you. But me, no, it's never worth it. It's the vag is never worth it. The minge is never fucking worth it, mate. It's never worth it. Plus, I had the minge yesterday. I've had the minge every fucking day of the week. So, I couldn't have been meant too much, mate, if it's getting chatted up down the back.
My girl's getting chatted up out the back, mate. What the fuck? You know, that fucking hurt. And then the first thing I thought was, how do I get her out? Okay, done. How do I get her out? And do it diplomatically and nicely and, you know, and then get the fuck out of Dodge. Get out of Dodge, brother. You know, when I go home, I've got a nice house to go back to, okay? I've got money in my pocket. This is my stall, my stock, my life. I invited her up. So I am not going to be controlled even by a minge back then. I was not the person to get controlled. So I just asked my mate Mario to help me pack up the stall and pack up the steel, and that's it, man. It took us 15 minutes, 20 minutes, rushed. You know, just grab the stock, throw it in, grab the stock, throw it in. There's no placing the stock, mate. It's pack that fucking shit up and I'm getting out of here, Muzz. I ain't coming back, mate. I am to the Rara. He said, fucking no way. Yeah, that's my friend Muzz. You know, it's fucking no way. Let's get it packed up. But didn't say anything, man. I didn't go angry. I didn't go mad. I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word to her. I just got in the truck and drove away. Simple as that. Simple as that, okay? It felt friggin' completely terrible. It felt, yeah, like I'm not worth, you know. I'm not worth the chatting up. You know, you could have been talking to me. You know what I mean? I took you there. I bring you there. I'm paying you. I just thought, fucking, what a fucked up world we live in. I'm not chatting up anybody. I'm not at the front trying to pull fucking country sheilas, mate. There's plenty of country sheilas running around. And I'm not there. I'm there for sales, mate. I'm there to get sales, you know. The stall cost me $150, mate. So, you know, I've got to cover that. I've got to cover her. So that's $350. Then I've got my petrol. So that's another $50. So I'm down $400 to $450. I'm down before I even set up. All right. So I've got to turn some numbers over. I'm not here to fuck around. I'm here to fucking turn some numbers if I can. At least cover my cost and, you know, get home, and at least I haven't blown stock. Like, there's nothing worse than going to a market like that. It's cost you, and you take like $600 or $700, mate. All you've done is blown your stock. You know, you've blown your stock, man. You're walking home, going home with $100 in your pocket. Fuck, that's not a day's work, mate. You know, like, you need to fucking, you know, a couple of grand, right? Oh, it was a few years ago now. I don't know exactly what year, you know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Yeah, 15 years ago, I suppose, man. Between that era, 10 to 15 years ago. I think I was out with all those chicks when I broke up with Janine and I was single. Or was it before Janine? I think it was before Janine, even before I got married. But I found all the girlfriends were like that, man. They like, I'm sorry, I just thought they were all really nice and nicey nice, and as soon as they turn, mate, they've already got something in mind. They're already doing their thing. Shit, dude, it does not take much to lose a fucking girl these days. It just doesn't take. I mean, I'm to blame. I'm not perfect. I'm not an angel. I'm, you know, but yeah, that's what happened. Like, I can't help what happened. The old monkey branch, mate. Oh, fuck. I leave him alone, the AJ. I don't go. I haven't been anywhere near him, Ricks, in all these years, mate. Like, in all these time, I was just having fun with. In my side, I was just having fun, right? I was just having a G up, mate. I had a bit of fucking fun with him. But he ended up fucking saying sorry to me, man, and shit. He ended up saying sorry. He entered the drawing contest. I had a drawing contest, and he ended up winning the drawing contest, mate. Cop that. Yeah, fucking mate, you know, you let it sit in your head for a minute, you have a think about it. The guy drew a fucking picture of me, a Lord Dobby picture, and it was fucking awesome. Like, it was really cool. So he ended up winning the competition, and he thought I'd put it online, didn't know who it was, and then he could embarrass me. And instead I went on there and did a thank you video,
and it just fucked his whole plans up. It just fucked it all up. It really did. But he was so clever. He put it miniature, miniature, miniature. Like I am talking, you had to get on the computer and enlarge and enlarge and enlarge it, right? And right here, it's got AJ Good. It looks like a fucking bit of hair, but it's actually AJ Good. So he was going to try and embarrass me, but it wouldn't have mattered because it was a good drawing, and I ended up using it anyway. The same kind of drawing that I was asking you, Henry. Remember I said, and then I used it on the live stream? Yeah, 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 the same kind of thing. But he did it in a cartoon. He actually drew it, you know? Amazing, eh? Amazing. Some people are very fucking talented, man. Very, very, well, maybe he used AI, but that was 15 years ago. I don't think we had AI back then. It was getting very hot in the kitchen. Yeah, it was getting very hot. And then he bring his dad into the kitchen. That was a bad idea to bring Santa Claus with you, mate. You look like a fucking elf. That's what I told the guy. I said, he looks like Santa Claus and you look like a fucking elf. I said, his father started laughing, mate. His father started laughing at me on live stream. He couldn't hold himself back. I said, Santa Claus and fucking the Christmas elf has come. His father just broke out in laughter. I said, I got no problem with Santa Claus. Fucking come over here, Santa. Have you got a beer going? I started chatting up his dad. Mate, on live stream. And I got along with his father. I said, me and you can have a beer, mate. Leave the fucking elf to go and fucking look at masks. He started fucking laughing. He started laughing. He couldn't help it because of the accent. I got a good accent, see? And he's fucking laughed at the accent automatically. But yeah, Santa Claus and the elf. Fucking hell. That was funny, man. Yeah, you can see the joke. You can see the sense of humour in it. Oh, well, that's what happened to me at that time period. I don't give a fuck how long he's been around. I don't watch the cunt. I'm fucking... No, mate, no. I don't fucking like the bloke at all. I'm the artist. That's what it comes down to, you know. I'm the cunt that makes the masks. Okay? I'm the cunt that fucking you call up or you fucking send an email to demanding that you get my fucking shit for free and you'll put it on your channel and advertise me. And like, I don't even know who the cunt is. And I said, I don't give a fuck about your channel or what advertising you can do. I can't keep up with whatever I've got now. So I don't need any more fucking orders. I don't care. I can't make enough Corey masks as it is. Like the mould doesn't sit there with nothing to do. It's always got latex in it. So to say me, you know, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, I don't give an F, a flying rat's thing about it. And I'm certainly not going to send you shit for free. I'll sell you a mask, but I ain't giving you shit for free. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I told him that. I don't care who you are. I can't keep up with whatever I'm doing now. I said, let alone, I don't have 10 moulds for Corey. I got one. So, yeah, you're not doing me any favours by, you know, he's got plenty of other people to get free masks off. And what pissed me off is like 3 or 4 or 5 months later, he sells it all. He sells all the masks. You can buy them. So the mask that you got sent for free by some idiot fucking artist, you're now getting a profit out of. You're now selling them. So that's what pissed me off. That's what really pissed me off. Like, you know, you're not doing them any favour, man. Uh, no, I don't send him nothing. I ain't sending you shit. I ain't giving. I can't afford to send out masks for free with free shipping. Like I'm at home, single dad, you know, trying to sell a mask to survive, to pay for baby food and fucking diapers and shit. Like, I don't care what he wants. I don't care about your channel. I can't make enough Corys now. Like, I can't push the mould any more than I'm pushing it. Right? And I've got orders already that I'm doing already. And anytime I make a Corey, it's sold within 2 or 3 days. My Corys are gone. So there's no great benefit to sending one and making it and then paying for shipping to some fucking prick in the US that, you know, like for what? You know? And then I did some investigating, you know. No, You sell the masks, man. You sell them. You don't keep them. You sell them. You earn money from the artist, the whole while telling him, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. If you need to be fucking advertised by someone like this, then you're not a very good fucking artist. You're not. So I make bespoke leather goods, hand stitched. Oh, good on you, man. Yeah, I feel that. Got to get that paper, G. Yeah, I'm not greedy, man. I haven't made a Corey in 2 months, longer. I haven't made any masks in that time, so I'm not super greedy or anything, man. I had diapers to pay for and children to take care of, and I wanted to go into the pool and take her to the pool and take her to the milk bar, but before or after we go to the park, I like to buy her an ice cream, and I like to buy some chicken. Like I'd take her over to have the Lebanese food with the meat and the meat and the salad, and we would sit there together and we would eat together, and then we would go to the park. So we're gone for 2 or 3 hours when I take her out, and she doesn't come home hungry or anything. She's been well fed and well, drinks and lollies and fucking ice cream and my kid, mate. Yeah, my kid's beautiful, dude. So yeah, as long as she eats her dinner, man, I don't mind. As long as you eat your dinner, you can have an ice cream and stuff. I can't afford to buy anything, Ricks. Prices are skyrocketing these days as well. Hey, old man, you gave me sugar. I don't know what that means, but anyway, damn you, make masks. What kind of masks? Oh, shit, dude, I'm surrounded by fucking masks. Fuck it, oh, mate. Surrounded by him, brother. Yeah, I make plenty of masks, mate. These are all moulds, mate. These are all moulds, man. Moulds for masks. There's the Corey over there. Yeah, so yeah, that's my favourite. That's why I'm Garage Arts, man. I'm called Garage Arts. So I make it all inside of here or inside of me garage. I had a workshop inside me garage. Wouldn't that have been great, guys? I mean, I keep thinking of the flip side of the coin, What if I met someone that actually really, really, really loved me, and, didn't matter what I looked like or how fat I was or what the fuck, as long as I was a good husband and a good father. I've got my workshop out the back and I'm pumping out masks, and, I'm pulling in, my Corys sell 2 Corys a week. Well, there's 450, mate. Just 2 Corys. So, you know what I mean? Like, how much money do you need for one week kind of thing? With these women, you need $5,000 a week. I'm fucking serious, man. I'm serious. Your normal Monday to Friday job, $1,200 a week home, is not fucking good enough for these women. It's not good enough. But they earn more money than you. They earn more than you do. Okay? And they're all in administration. They're the people inside the buildings, in the air-conditioned building, while you're out fucking grafting, mate. And they're earning more money than you. So you need to earn at least double or triple what she can get. And then she has respect for you. She has respect. Okay? But then you're going to be paying for every fucking bill that there is. Everything. She gets to keep her wages. Her wages are her money. Your wages are our money. Our money. So your money becomes the spending money, the bill money. Her money is her money. Yeah, none of your business what money she's got. None of your business, mate. You'll be sitting there and you've paid all the bills, right? You've paid them all. You've got an empty wallet. Your wife, she goes and has a shower. So you sneak into her purse, mate. You sneak into her purse and you open her purse up. What do you think you see, mate? What do you think you see in her purse? Yeah? We both know what you see. Like me, I was fucking flabbergasted.
Just flabbergasted. I'm paying for everything. I am stressed out like fuck, trying to think how I'm going to get council rates paid. I've got to have them paid for by some date, rah, 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 rah. You don't know how disappointing it is, man, when you go into your wife's or your girlfriend's wallet and her wallet is full. Her wallet is full. There is so much fucking $50 and $100 notes in this wallet that I'm like just shaking my head. I really am. I'm like just so disappointed that I've been put under so much fucking stress and so much, this needs to be done and that needs to be done and I'm not happy you haven't got this paid for and this has got to be paid for now. I said, it's before the date. Yeah, but you've got the money in your pocket, so you need to pay it now. Like that's what they'll say you. Like, that's what women are like. And the whole time you go into their wallet, there's fucking $1,000 in there. There's like all the $50 notes, just full. Full. And I haven't got petrol money, mate. All of it's gone. That's really disappointing, bro. The girlfriends were the same. They never spent anything on the rent or bills or food or, none of them. I can't remember a single chick that paid for a single meal or any groceries or any bill or they hate washing dishes. They hate cleaning. Cleaning you can't ask a chick to clean. Okay, like you can't ask her to do the dishes, you can't ask her to vacuum, mop. They hate fucking cleaning, especially if a man lives in the house. Oh, because it's slavery. It becomes slavery. Okay, you're a slave if you cook for your man, clean up after him, anything to do with him at all. You're a slave. But he's allowed to do everything for you, everything. It's expected for him to do it. And if he doesn't do it, oh my God, well, that's it, Forget about any joy. You're not getting any fucking joy, brothers, okay? And I'm sorry, man. Like, for some reason, they're finding it offensive now. Well, fuck, mate. We are men. We're men. We don't marry these women or go out with these women as a girlfriend, boyfriend, and expect to hold hands. Like, fuck, you want to shag the person. Fucking sorry about that, lawyer. But you actually do want to bang the person. I'm pretty sure when you get home to your husband, lawyer, do you tell him no? I mean, like you really want to fucking, you don't say anything, but you really want to fucking hit her up, right? Like, is that what you tell your husband? No. Every time he asks you for a little bit of this, that, or the other, you tell him no, do you? You know what I mean? And apparently asking them is abuse. Asking for, is there any chance of a bit of joy? It's been a month. Like, yeah, like you're a fucking joke, mate. But other chicks must be different, man. They must chase their bloke around and fucking... But then I watch maths. And it's only been 1 week. It's been 1 week, and they're already betraying each other. They're betraying each other. They're fucking chatting up each other behind their backs. There's 2 marriages on Sunday that are going to go fucking pear-shaped. Because the women are fucking tall. One man and one woman, I think it is, yeah. And they're from different marriages have got together. And they haven't told their partners. They're just doing it behind the back. Okay? And then you've got the one crazy-ass fucking Sheila that'll stand there going, I want love. I want a man to love me, and I want to feel what love is, and I want this. And then you see how she treats the guy? Mate, you feel sorry for him. It's like, mate, run as fast as you can. This chick is fucking off her head. Like, she is just non-stop verbal, mate. Verbal. I can't even pronounce her name, Mariana or something, Marana or something like that. Oh, my God. Just watch maths, okay, and you won't get married. There's no chance you'll get fucking married watching maths. Nothing. Fuck. Howdy there, man. Well, you'd think so, man, if you had a missus. That's okay, Crystal. I don't give a fuck what you think, love. That's the thing with you women. You think your opinion matters here. It doesn't. What you think, you feel, whatever, means nothing here.
Nothing. This is a man's fucking chat room. You don't like it? There's the fucking door, love. Go and find a feminist fucking chat room to sit down and talk to and tell them how great you are, how you're the perfect fucking human, like every other woman that walks around the earth, mate. You know what I mean? Like you're all perfect. You know, one thing you got in common, darling, is your unaccountability. You have no accountability at all for anything you say or you do. You will blame a man. There is nothing in your life that you will take accountability for. It will be a man's fault. Everything. Okay? Well, then you're a fucking idiot. What are you in this room for? Fucking hell. Well, you're a shit troll. You're pretty fucking bad at it, mate. Fucking hell. You fucking got nailed pretty quick in the Lord Dobby room, didn't you? You fucking come in here to do your... It fucked up royally for you, didn't it, cunt? It fucked up royally for you. You say, oh, fuck, I'll be back in a minute. I'll get a man's fucking name. I'll just change my name. I'll be back in a fucking minute. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's funny, man. Thank you. Troll account. It didn't fucking work for you too good, man. That's funny, man. Fuck. It's probably a trans, mate. You're probably a trans, Rick. He's probably right, mate. You're probably a fucking trans, mate. You can't make up your mind. You get up in the morning and you fucking decide what you are. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man. God bless you, all right? At least you got a bit of humour here. You got to have some fucking humour, bro, okay? Oh, God. Yeah, back to work tomorrow. Back to work tomorrow, viewer. Did you see what I had for dinner, Henry? Yeah, last night, mate? I was a bit of a fucking Gordon Ramsay last night, mate. You know, I got fucking one left. I was on the stream earlier. Did you see what I made earlier? Did you see what I made for dinner? I made Mexican chicken, ham and cheese. I don't know what they're called. Burrito, enchilada. I don't know what they're called, man. Ah, fuck. Well, Henry, fucking hell, mate. You know, check this out, mate. Fucking Gordon Ramsay, the cunt, fucking last night, mate. This was tasty as shit, dude. This was really good. So puff pastry, it's your $5 a pack. Puff pastry, raw chicken breast, slice it up. Got some of this sauce here, right? The old El Paso, the sauces, man. Fucking heaps of different sauces they sell. I think I used, I think this is the salt. I used nacho. I didn't use, you can use that one, that's fine. Nacho salsa, okay? Mix it up with the chicken breast all cut up. Leave it in the fridge for an hour so it goes into it a little bit. Puff pastry out, into the puff pastry, the mixture. On top of that, cheese and ham. Ooh, fucking bought $4 worth of ham the other day. Fucking lashed out. Oh, fucking seen it in the fridge. I thought, wonder what that would taste like inside of there. We'll put some fucking cheese in there, right? Put some cheese in there, ham in there, and more sauce across the top. And then bake the cunt, mate, for 25 minutes. Very, very tasty, man, and very filling. Didn't cost me a whole lot of money either. Didn't cost me, you know, under $8, I suppose, in all the ingredients. That's how they make the sausage rolls. I've worked out they get the really good quality sausages, okay, and they make sausage rolls out of them. Hey, I got lychees the other day. I seen these come in, right? Ooh, I never had these before. I thought that's fucking exotic. Look at that, man. That was in the food bank, right? So the packet's there. It was getting put into a trolley. I thought, man, I'll grab them. So tonight I'm going to have chilled lychees, mate. I've never had them in my life. But that's the kind of food that you get at the food bank. I don't know why they're not more busy, mate. I thought the place would be packed, like people wanting, you know. But it wasn't, man. It was pretty slow the whole day. It was pretty slow. I thought there would be a lot of people asking for their hampers, you know, food hampers. And I asked them why, and they said because they don't advertise. There's no advertising. It's just word of mouth. People see the sign and they come in. Yeah, I'm going to get some food from there, man. Yeah, trust me, man.
Yeah, like there's like sorry man, I got the apples too. I got really nice apples, like really nice. So I have one of them every morning when I go before I go on the way to work. And I got the bag of grapes, man. They had heaps and heaps of bags of grapes, bro. The grapes are so expensive in the supermarket. This was the bag from the supermarket, mate. All the mouldy fucking shit that come in the supermarket. Look at that, man. Like fucking mouldy fucking shit from the supermarket. And most of them are loose. There's only one that's on a vine. The rest of them are all fucking loose, man. So the cunts filled my bag up with all fucking loose, you know? There's not even a vine there, man. They just fucking bunged all... You remember in the old days you used to throw away the shit that wasn't on the vine? And you'd only get the stuff on the vine? Nowadays, man, that's why they've got them in the bags. Because they throw all the fucking shit in there too, man, in the bottom of the bag. And then they put 2 of the vines on the top to cover it. They've done it in every fucking bag, bro. Look it up when you go to the supermarket and pick the fucking vine up out of the bag. You know what I've learnt to do, viewer? You know what, I'm a smart ass, mate. I empty the fucking bag. You got to empty the bag and only put the vines in the bag, mate. You know, choose your own fucking grapes. So I did better at the food bank than what I did going to the supermarket. That's what I'm saying. You know, like at least those grapes are all on fucking vine, man. There's no loose in the bottom, no shit. Like they have deliberately fucking sold, the customer in fucking supermarket have sold, like you got no idea this bag was fucking, there was so many there, I was eating the loose ones. Okay? So now the cunts are just putting anything in the fucking bag. Profit margin, mate, profit margin, profit margin, profit margin, everything is profit margin. Got to earn another $1 billion for the company this year.
Yeah, they scammed me for my fruit, mate. That's correct, mate. No, I'm clean, mate. I'm a clean fucking person, Crystal. You're a fucking bloke, you can't. Fuck off. You're a fucking fake-ass motherfucking troll, cunt. Everything you fucking tell to me, man, piss it up the wall. Okay? And if you fucking annoy me, I'm going to kaboom you out of my room. I'm already fucking pissed off enough already. So I don't like fucking, you know, at least you're honest to me. Fair enough, I had a laugh out of it. But the rest of your fucking shit, shut the fuck up. I hate pretending cunts, mate. I've got enough fakeness in my life, mate. I've got enough of that in my life, bro. What you should do, mate, is go on over to fucking Tiki-Toki, mate, and watch them over there. You know, over there they fucking drink their own urine. Oh, mate, that's the latest craze. Drinking your urine on live stream in fucking TikTok, mate. And if not, you can lick an ashtray. If you prefer to lick an ashtray, you can lick an ashtray. And you've got to put your tongue out in the camera to show that you've licked it. And it's got to be all over your tongue. Yeah, that's the latest standard on TikTok. Didn't you know that? That's the latest craze, mate. Everybody's doing it over there. You got to drink your own urine, mate. Fucking hell, brother. You got to drink your own urine. Fuck, that's just freaking... Ugh. I had that fucking Mons, mate. Mons, you know that fucking Mons, mate? Monzy Wanzy, the fucking rat. Well, he gets fucking drops like, yeah, that went down like a lead of bricks for him, brothers and sisters, let me tell you. You ain't anywhere on YouTube. You're not even anywhere near us, brother. You know we're over on YouTube, mate. Yeah, you got, this is my realm. This is my realm, cunt, and I've never heard of you. So you've never fucking been over to YouTube, mate. Don't claim fucking YouTube. Stick to TikTok, brother. You'll be safer. There's more money on TikTok anyway. There's more money. You know, they earn really good money. I don't get any of that Tiki money, mate. Can't get a single penny of Tiki money. Okay, nothing. I can never even go live for more than 20 minutes. And it really sucks that I can't even go live. Like as soon as I go live, I'm bombarded by fucking towers fucking reporting. Like it's straight away. It's within 20 minutes. Like I'm reported and banned.
It's not easy to compete with a video on YouTube saying how to falsely report Lord Dobby on TikTok. How do I fucking compete with that? Like, really, Tower? How fucking unfair. Like, you actually want to educate people how to falsely report me and have me banned? Like, I'm not even doing anything wrong. You know? Just falsely report him. Just report him anyway. Get him blocked off fucking TikTok so he doesn't get any earn. Like, they've got to come for your money. They've got to come for your living, man. They go for your jobs. They go for your fucking money. They always go for your money, man, these fucks. Like, they don't want to... Mate, they don't want to see you get an earn. Like, they really don't. They fucking prefer you to be down. And then my channel got reported for content striked. It got content striked. 2 strikes. 3 strikes and they take your channel down. Thank God I only had 2 videos. Otherwise they would have got the 3rd fucking video too. So apparently how was it put to me? It was put, I copied and pasted. I copied and pasted it. Really? You don't actually copy and paste it, you dumb fuck. You download it and put it on your fucking channel. But, you know, not me to argue with you. Who am I? So I didn't copy and paste anything. I downloaded the fuck and I put it on my channel. You don't copy and paste a fucking video. But I understand what you're coming from. I understand what the bottom line is and what the meaning was. Oh yeah, I'm smart enough to understand that. Okay? So my monetization got taken down from my channel. You know? No phone call. No, don't make a phone call. Don't actually call me.
Yeah. So that gets taken down from me. So they take your money. They don't mind taking your money. They don't mind fucking taking your money down, man. So no money on TikTok, no money on fucking through me stream, super chats, no money for ads, no money for my putting my streams up. I don't get a fucking dime. I don't get anything. Nothing. So I've got these avenues open to me that other people have decided that, hey, that's just no good. We're going to have to fucking change that. Yeah, I don't like that. We're going to have to fucking take that off ya. But meanwhile, I'll do what I want, you know. My channel's monetized. Your channel's monetized, right, Tower? You've got ads on your shit, right? And you know what your shit's about? It's about me. That's what your shit's about. It's about fucking me. So it's okay for you to be monetized, but fucking hey, you've got to make sure that I don't get any fucking anything at all. Like, that's your fucked up mentality, cunt. That really is a fucked up mentality. Fuck off, Crystal, you fucking dog. You're a fucking rat, mate. You're just a fucking rat. Kaboom, you fucking rat. Now everything's gone. Everything you fucking wrote is gone. You're in my jail. So you'll have to come back with your other fucking perverted name you've come up with. Maybe you can pretend to be a giraffe this time. Or maybe a book. Or maybe just a fart. Just pretend you're a smelly little fart. Okay? Fucking kaboom, mate. No, it was a bloke, CD. It was a bloke. Came and told everybody in the chat. I'm a bloke. So you have a laugh with it, mate. You go along with it, mate. I'm not an asshole, you know. But then they keep fucking. It's just like a woman, mate. Just like a fucking woman, right? You give them a little bit of leeway, and they fucking go for it, mate. They've got to push the boundary again. So then they say more fucking shit to you. Push the boundary again. They've got to keep pushing a fucking boundary. Instead of realising there's a fucking boundary there, I haven't overstepped that boundary, but you fucking keep pushing it fucking more. So fuck yeah, just like dealing with a woman. I'm telling you, man, it's so fucking frustrating. It is frustrating as fuck sitting down with a woman. You make an arrangement that she wants. She's asking you to do it, and you do it. And then, 2 weeks later, it's being thrown back in your face. You know, you're a loser. You don't earn any money. You don't pay enough bills. You don't do this. You don't do that. But you're the one that told me to stay home, make sure the kid rah, 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 rah. That's the arrangement we made. How do you expect me to still be earning fucking big paper? Like, it's not possible. That's why you asked me to do what I'm doing. Like, far out. It's not like I've said I'm going to voluntarily stay home. I don't want to go and earn any money, rah, rah. You know? Who's going to be home to at 3 o'clock? Someone has to be home at 3. Someone has to be here in the morning for the drop-off and the pickup. And you have to have dinner made, playtime, bath time, pyjamas. You have your afternoon is devoted to your children. There is no looking on a phone. There's no streaming. There's no nothing. It's you're on duty, mate, and you're taking care of your child. And you know you're not sitting down in the lounge while the child's out doing whatever. You're out doing whatever with the child. Okay, there is no sitting down. Okay, it doesn't exist. It's time for dinner. Time to get changed. You're making dinner, you get the dinner made because you've already got it prepared, okay, already. All you got to do is heat it up, mate. You know, cook the schnitzel, cook the meat, it's already made. Now, mashed potato doesn't take long. You know, it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and you can have dinner prepared on the table, mate. So by the time your kid's gotten changed and sat down and watched a little cartoon on the TV, it's time for dinner. So then you've got the dinner in her. It's not 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and your kid's eating dinner, mate. It's 4 o'clock. Your kid's home at 3, 4 o'clock. Dinner's got to be on the table served, mate. Spaghetti, whatever it is. My kid eats really good, guys. Oh, mate, salads and fucking with chicken breast, spaghettis, meat, but mashed potato and vegetables. She'll eat the whole plate, everything. The whole thing of spaghetti and whatever Dad cooks her, she'll eat. Like so happy she's having dinner. I never bought takeaway, did we? Never bought takeaway at all for her, ever. We never bought McDonald's for her or anything like that. That's horrible food. Yeah, no, she got the best food. I remember my kid sitting back. I used to say to her, "Who gets the best foods?" She used to go, "Me." I said, "Who gets the best food really in the belly, in here, in the big belly you've got there? Who puts the good food in the belly?" She said, "Well, I always get the best food." That's what she said to me. "I get all the good food." She sits at the table. It's a funny little thing, man. Yeah, like she gets the best food. You get me. I get the good food. I get all the good food. Yeah, no one cares, Leo. Shut the fuck up, Leo. Serious paper, Rich, yeah. Stacking serious fucking paper, yeah. Yeah, man. Serious paper. I was just like, how? But, the parents' retirement and all of that kind of thing, mate, they had a big plan going, mate. They had all the plans in the world, brother. All lined up, all ready to fucking rock and roll. Just a matter of me being there or not. They need me off the property. It's a real fucking shame, because I'm a good dad and I could have been good for mine, I'm not an arsehole. I'm pretty easy to get along with. Doesn't take fucking much. Like, it's not a lot of effort, mate. Men are pretty easy to please, man. We're not hard to keep fucking happy. Don't sit there telling me that we've got all of this, we're so difficult and we're not easy to do and all of that kind of thing. It's all rubbish. Most men are really fucking basic, mate. Like, we really are. We just know. Men know when they're loved and when they're not loved, and a lot of men will ignore it. just ignore those little flags, mate. You know, to keep the family unit together, to keep you know, most men know that once this person gets rid of you, you don't see your children. Okay, it happens in majority of divorces. Majoritively, you don't see your kids. So most men know that just from talking to their friends. They know that that person hasn't seen their child in whatever amount of time. That person hasn't seen their child. They know that from work. They hear, you know, they're not stupid, man. They talk. I mean, I know every one of the guys at my work story. Okay, so they know mine. And it's one phone call, and they all know it. And they'll all tell you they walk around on eggshells. They walk around just to make sure she's happy and she's, you know what I mean? She's not going to leave. Okay? The saying, you know, what is it? Keep a happy wife, happy life. Yeah, I don't know the men's equivalent to that. Have you ever heard any other men's equivalent to that? So really, only the woman's happiness matters. Only what she's thinking, how she's feeling, whatever she's wanting, that's the only thing that will matter. What the man wants, what the man feels and all of that, we are told to bottle it up. We're told to harden up, and, you know, you're not allowed to complain. I'm just sharing this moment with you. Oh, mate, it's like a river. You know, no hands either, man. Oh, it's fucking massive, girls. It's like a big baby arm, love. You know, I've got to unfold it, mate, from the leg, mate. I've got to fucking untie I've got to untie him, mate, you know. I mean, I've got to put the strap back on him, you know. Oh, it's fucking massive, girls. It flows like a fucking river, love. Like a river, okay? You could hear it from the other side of the fucking house, mate. You smell that, girls? You smell that masculinity there? That's what you can fucking smell, mate, okay? Right there. Go and make a fucking video, you cunts. Go and make a fucking video. Make all your fucking meme-ass fucking videos, man. Oh, fuck, I've got into so much trouble over your shit. It's a fucking joke. You guys would not believe how fucking... Like, we make these videos. We live in this world, right, where we make these videos, we think they're funny, we move on, right? There's people out there, professional fucking people that earn a lot of money, that looked at those videos as real. Real. Like, actually happened real. Okay, like you'd fucking laugh your ass off as a meme person, right? Because like you don't make it, like it's just fucking made up shit, right? But when they actually put it into a magistrate's court, mate, it's like they fucking introduce it to a judge, mate. Oh my God, Father. Like it's ridiculous. And there's no repercussions, mate. This person can do it over and over and over again until the court has had enough and calls them vexatious litigant. They get called a vexatious litigant. Okay? Until the court's had enough. And they can just keep doing it. You know? I was sitting in the family law court and the judge is talking, you know, and suddenly says that I'm under investigation, Mr. Barker. And I'm like, because you don't say anything in the family law court as a man. You cannot say a single fucking word, mate. Nothing. Everything you say will be contempt of court. Everything. Okay? Unless you're answering her specific question or whatever. But if you say anything at all, you will be done for contempt of court. Okay? She's allowed to say whatever the fuck she wants. You're not. You are not allowed. Because you're a man. Okay? So the judge tells me I'm being investigated, mate. You know? They tried using the old Frankston fucking magistrate courts videos. The memes. They tried giving the Moorabbin courthouse memes to the judge in family law court. You know, Lord Dobby filmed his daughter on live stream. Yeah, all of those fucking videos. I mean, maybe the person actually believes it. Maybe the person just actually is the same dumb motherfuckers that these lawyers are, thinking they're so much of a genius that all they have to do is look at a fucking word on a piece of paper and it must be facts. It must have happened. Because look, it's written there. It says right there. You know? But they don't actually look at the video. Well, there is no fucking video to look up. But even if they did look at it, it's me walking on the beach. It's it's got nothing to do with the title. It's got nothing to do with the fucking title, mate. It's just a fucking title. There's a couple of videos you could look up, you know. What was the other one? Oh yeah, I filmed children at the beach. I filmed children at the beach. I'm this, and this, right? Well, they took that shit as real. They took it as fucking real, man. So they put the video on. There's no fucking charges, you cunts. What the fuck? You know, when you want to introduce it into law, it has to be real. You know, like these people aren't stupid. The secretaries aren't stupid. The people that work in the courthouse aren't stupid. They're not going to bring a mean fucking thing into a court and go, you're guilty. That's not how it fucking works. So all of your videos that they investigated, yeah, did I go anywhere? Okay, you know, you've been investigated, Mr. Barker, but we've found you not guilty. They don't tell you what you're investigated for. They just give you a piece of paper to look at that says, oh, you've been investigated by the family law court, and found not guilty. That's the piece of paper. And then you've got to give the piece of paper back. You can't keep it. You've got to give it back. So there's no proof, okay? There's no proof. And you know what's the worst part is? There's no accountability. There's no accountability. Like, this person has introduced fucking fake-ass fucking evidence that doesn't exist. I have to go and explain it as bullshit. I've got to explain it, whatever it is. And then they work, it doesn't, and there's no accountability. There's nothing that comes back on the person that says, don't do that again. You know, why did you try to introduce things to get him charged up? Right? Ah, that's nice, man. lorddobbyking@gmail.com, my PayPal. That's the only way you can fucking help me, or, you know, send me a blessing, so to speak. Send me a blessing is on PayPal. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. That's the only thing I've got. That's the only way I think I've got, man. Yeah, they can turn an eye. That's exactly what it does. It turns an eye, and it also deflects from whatever the conversation was, or whatever the question was, or whatever it was going to be. It completely deflects. So they introduce more things, and now we're wasting another half an hour, 40 minutes finding out about and it turns out that it's not even fucking true. You know what I mean? It's the same with the meeting with the important lady last week. You know, I'm pretty sure that she had heaps of questions, but as soon as you bring up DV, the entire conversation would have been how you're suffering DV. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, it would have changed, Ricks, right? The whole conversation would have changed. The questionnaires would have changed. How the lady would have been conducting the interview would have changed from that point on. Because that lady looked at me like I was committing DV against my daughter, like I had hurt my daughter, like I had hit my daughter. You know what I mean? Like, I've got charges. I've got an order against my name. I've got charges pending. I've got an investigation happening for DV. I tried to tell the lady, I haven't had contact in 4 years. The last contact I had, there's the report. Yes, miss, I got upset. Of course I got upset, miss. I'm a human and I'm a man. The person was telling me they want to go overseas. I was telling the person what that conversation was. And yeah, I got upset. The person's now wanting to divorce me because I don't agree to what they want me to do. So yes, I yelled, I screamed, I did all of those things, yes. That's how I reacted. I'm responsible for my words and actions. Since then, we've done the men's behaviour course, we've done the tuning into kids course, we've done the parenting course. So I understand more in depth, right? But at the same time, miss, I recorded it. And the lady's eyes lit up. I said, yes, miss. I put the phone up against the wall and I recorded my outburst. But at the same time, miss, I did that so that I can't get accused of anything else. I didn't go over the doorway, miss. I can prove that I did not go over the doorway. Okay, so I was of no danger to this person at all. So that's why I've never been charged with any DV of any kind, hurting anybody. Yeah, I yelled, I screamed, I cried, did all of those things. I'm an idiot. Absolutely, I'm an idiot. Total idiot. I acted in feelings. I didn't act in a manly thing. It was everything was based on feelings. But of course, I can't have feelings. Only a woman can have feelings. Okay, a man can't have feelings. Oh, who do you think you are? A man cannot have feelings. He can't be upset. He can't be crying. He can't be yelling. He's not allowed to do any of that. He's not allowed. The minute you do that, that's abuse. She's now got filing charges against you. How dare you even be upset with her? Anything she does, you've got to agree with her. Don't forget, the word no is abuse. The word no. So me telling her that she can't go to another country with my kid and live while I stay here in Australia and pay the mortgage, and you'll come and visit me on school holidays? Yeah, I'm awful sorry I didn't agree to that. That's what I said to the lady. I'm awful sorry I didn't agree to that. Maybe I got upset, it's my fault, of course. There's no accountability. It's all me. It's all on me. But there's nothing I can do to turn that around. That lady, I'm guilty. I'm 100% guilty in her eyes. In this lady's eyes that were talking to me. Apparently I've got an order against my name for DV. I've committed DV. I've hurt my daughter. I've done this. I've done that. We've got DV charges pending, a DV investigation happening right now. He's on a DV order. I swear to you on a Bible, I don't have any order at all. I've never committed any kind of thing at all. Everything I did was online. So, okay, I yelled, I screamed, I did everything, but I never hurt anybody. I was 20 feet away from the person the entire time. I never went anywhere near her. So, DV, no. And then if you want to accuse me of my daughter, DV, we've got a real problem on our hands. We've got a real problem on our hands here now, because it matters even more now. Okay? So they're going to pull me into court on the 21st, and they'll tell me how much of a DV person I am now. And I said to the lady at the end of it, I said, you know what, Matt? Miss, I'm actually getting to the point where I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. She's going, what do you mean? I said, because I tell you the truth, miss. When it comes down to it, the person doesn't obey anything. The last 4 years, has it obeyed anything? No. I'll tell you what it is, miss. It's everything but see your kid. It's everything but talk to your kid. It's everything but your kid. So it's everything. I mean, this week it's DV. Last week we were accused of, hurting her. And the week before that we're accused of whatever's in these videos. The week before that we're in magistrates' courts, but trying to get an AVO. It's everything but your kid. Okay? It's everything but. So you only just expect it when you walk into the court that you're going to be accused of something else. And it's a never-ending thing, and it just deflects from their actual responsibilities of the court order. They no longer have to obey the court order. That's it. Court order's worth nothing. So your $36,000 is worth nothing. The paperwork's worth nothing. And that's why your lawyer doesn't say a fucking word. Doesn't say a word. Because she thinks you're guilty. She actually believes you're guilty. They're all fucking... It doesn't matter how much proof you give them, what you disprove them. You know what I mean? You're guilty. You're guilty, brother. You are fucking guilty, cunt. And it doesn't matter what paperwork you got. That's what I thought that's the trick of it. They accuse you of everything, and then because you haven't got any paperwork. But once you've gone away, got paperwork, and they still come back and they're still accusing you, how can you fucking possibly, And that person, the other side, actually believe it. They actually, it's better. It suits their paradigm. It suits the paradigm. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. Come on, man. Send the stream a blessing, bro. Send the stream a blessing, bro. Yeah, I sound like your mama, mate. That's who I sound like, Roblox, right? So shut your fucking face, man. DV Dobby Valor. That's a good one. Thanks, Dave. Ah, fuck. I'm in Australia, you dumb cunt. If you can't tell where I'm from, fuck. Can't help you, mate. When is the last time you've been? Well, I'm gonna penetrate you, mate, right now. So we're gonna deal with you. Fucking boom, mate. You like that penetration? I fucking love it, mate. All right. Dobby sounds like you was a wife needs to get on the pingers, mate. So, fucking can't boom you. Boom, mate. You're out of here. You're gone. Adam the Goat, nice to see you, man. I hope you're good, man. I hope you're well. I hate school. Yeah. I'm going to teach you how to be a dad, mate. Fucking boom. There's a dad for you, mate. Awesome, man, especially the ones that were around in the early 2000s, man. No, look, I don't know what to tell you. You can't even have a drink, mate. You can't even have a. There's no nothing, mate. There's nothing, man. You can't even have a fucking beer with a person. You can't even sit down and have a conversation with them, mate. Love will rip us apart again. And I'm gonna go. Get back on the grind, bro. Get back on the grind, mate. You dog too, Dobby. Good to see you, mate. Hope everything's going all right, man. Oh, fuck, mate. I'll just come on here and have a whinge. That's the benefit of it. Like, the benefit of it, Mr. Goat. I can come on and have a good fucking whinge, mate. Oh, good whinge, a little bit of a beg, mate. You know, get some fucking paper if I can. A little bit of a beg, I know that. I'm fucking terrible. But this is my only income. It's my only. I used to rely on the stream, the ads. For the streams, the ads. You know, I mean, you guys were kind enough to just let the ads play, you know, so I'd get a couple of bucks from that, right? And also my super chat. I used to get a couple of bucks through super. I never had to ask anything because super chat's open, right? And then I had the PayPal in the thing, so I never had to hit you. But nowadays I have to hit them. I got no choice. It's the only thing that's really keeping me above the fucking, you know, there's the water line, and, you know, normally we're down here, and it's keeping me a little bit above the water line, man. It really is. It's, you know, like I can go down and get some ingredients for food and get some fucking lemonade and, you know, like, yeah. The Centrelink covers here. All right, rent's gone up here, $50 a week. Rent's gone up. So it's an extra $200 a month I've got to come up with here. It's cool. My Centrelink will cover here. And we still get the legal aid. We've got that covered. Okay? But anything else, no, man. That's just the truth. That's just fucking on. That's straight up. So I've got to start hitting my stream. Oh, fuck 'em. I thought, fuck 'em. You know, it's about time. I've got to start hitting them up. I've got no choice. I've got to start hitting them up. Oh, God. I don't know how to pin anything. I don't know how to do that. I got no idea how to pin anything. I don't know how to do it. You know, I've got the speaker. I've got the turn the camera thing around. I don't know what that is. What's that button? Retouch on. What? You know, I don't know what that is. And what's that one? Highlight save to your channel as unlisted. I don't see. There's nothing there, mate. We've got the chat thing. We've got the share thing, and we've got the plus sign. What's the plus sign do? Start a poll or start a question, a Q&A. Would you write it under start a poll or start a Q&A? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem... I can't type anything in the chat, if that's what you mean. Like, maybe if I was on the computer? Is that how you do it on the computer? computer? Otherwise, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Raya. Razor? No, my eyes are no good, mate. I'm getting old. Riser. Cheers, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I hope you got something good in your life come all the way. You know, you too, Leo. Oh, well, no, I'm not into that shit, dude. So, we're not into that shit here, man. Keep that fucking shit to yourself, okay? Oh, well, lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. Okay? I'll send you a message if you want me to. I'll thank you. You know, just to when you know what I mean. After I finish the stream, I talk to Henry all the time. Henry's got me personal fucking. Yeah, I'm going to move the cut in. Fucking Henry. Well, fucking put the cut on the lounge. Fucking set the cut up on the lounge, mate. Fucking hell. I'm 57, man. I was 57 on the 23rd of January. So, yeah, I just got out of bed, man. It's early in the morning here. Well, no, I don't need, I'm not going to say I need me. I've got a couple of hundred in the bank, okay? But, because I'm not going to lie to you, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you want to bless my stream, that helps me. Thank you very much. I'm very fucking, at least I get something for my time, yeah? And I can wake up tomorrow and I can go, if I want to get a fucking coffee, I can buy. I'm not a fucking Spidey, mate. I'm not a fucking Spidey cut. I'm not a fucking Snakey. Oh, fuck, mate, I don't play by those same fucking rules, mate. To me, I'd be hitting them cunts up. Oh, there's no fucking way. I'd be walking around the streets everywhere with 600 fucking people in the chat and you've never asked them for a fucking dime. Oh, fuck that. Fuck. No chance in the world, my son. Fucking none. No, I'm on Seno. That's the truth. I'm on Seno. Fucking, I do 20 hours a week. I give my time as a volunteer at the fucking food bank. Boys can tell you, I take his every morning to prove that I go to the fucking food bank. I give my time to them, 20 hours a week. We need legal aid for family law court, otherwise I can't fucking, apparently I'm not allowed to walk into a fucking... that's what I'm told. The other side doesn't need a fucking lawyer. I'm really puzzled about it, viewer. I really am. I'm told I need a lawyer. I'm told I have to have a lawyer. But the other side does not have a lawyer. They lost their fucking legal aid because they don't obey the order. So they've lost it. Okay? Now they're surrounded by all the old ladies that go into the fucking court to answer questions. You know those old biddies? The fucking grey hairs, mate? They float around like fucking shadows, mate, around the fucking courtroom. Are you okay? Are you all right? Do you need any help? Do you know those fucking old biddies? Yeah, surrounded by them. They're answering all of her questions and queries and fucking sitting there giving it the guidance and all the rest of it. Really pissed me off. You know why? Because that old fucking biddy was just sitting here. She was just sitting here next door to me, that old biddy, and she sat there fucking listening to me talk to my lawyer and then got up and fucking walked over there and sat next door to her. I just thought it was fucking wrong. You shouldn't have been listening to me. You got in here for 2 names, Leo. You got 2 names in here, son. I'm about to fucking get all that out of here, brother. No more names for you, Leo. Leo and J-Dog, the fucking same. Boom, mate, you're fucking gone. And she leaves you and takes your kids. Yeah, they don't understand, do they, Adam? They don't understand, do they? At Graham, if you have a young child with a woman who leaves you and takes your kids, yes, it's a quite fucking for? No, it's not, Graham. It's not a problem in the world, mate. You know? It's not a problem in the world, you fucking rat. Ah, good on you, Divine. You're a fucking treasure, you cunt. Good on you, man. Fucking bless Divine. Bless you, Henry. Good on you, man. I'm fucking, thank you very much. $7.50, mate. Oh, fucking, you're a brilliant, mate. Thank you very kindly. Shout out from Adelaide. Well done, mate. Well done. It's like they haven't experienced anything in life. They are, yeah, mate. When they talk like that, you know they've never been married. They don't have kids. They're probably under, minor. You know what I mean? So it's not really worth me as a 57-year-old fucking talking to them, really. Only a dad would understand. Only a dad, mate, or only a future dad would understand. You know what I mean? They're not going to understand. That's cool. One day they'll understand. You know, my pain is your lesson. And one day you will fucking think about it. It may be 10 years from now, 5 years from now, and you'll see those flags I was talking about. And you'll see that attitude I was talking about. And maybe it will give you the hints that you need to save your paper, save your property, save your possessions, to save what you've fucking worked hard for to acquire. That's what it's meant to do, boys. It's meant to fucking open those little things there for you. You know, give you those hints in life as you're going along. We don't want that as men. We want to be happy and be a father and a husband, and you know what I mean. I've heard some terrible stories from women too. Men are fucking bad. I understand that. Men are bad. I understand that, ladies. Men are, some men are pretty bad. Even when they've got a great family life and a great family unit, and they still got to get out and fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do. I met one of them at the bus stop the other day. You know, he's got a great family unit, a wife that loves him, but he's a drunk. He's told me that. I'm an alcoholic. I just don't know what to do. You know, I try and drink as much as I can before I get home and, survive. You know, I'm an alcoholic. He says, I've got to get help. I've got to try and do something. I've got kids. And she wants more children. I said, well, obviously she loves you, you know. The woman loves you, man. She's wanting to have, giving you another child is the highest thing that a woman can do for you, is give you a child, right? You know, she's not just shagging you, brother. She's giving you a kid. So it's a different thing, man. She's your baby mama. She's not just a woman you shagged, yeah? It's a lot different than just than being baby mama. Like, you actually care about your baby mama, man. You love your baby mama. And even though she's getting fatter and, she's not the same chick as she was, you love her in a different way because she's given you kids. And you see her as the mother of your children, you know. And the woman that you see, you don't see anything but the woman that you first met. You don't see anything else. You just see that same woman. But, we've had kids and we age and, your face is more rounder, your bum's more rounder, your tits have fucking dropped down more. Like, what do you want? We don't stand there and fucking point everything out. Like, you know what I mean? No, what for? Why would I fucking do that for? I wouldn't want to shout you out anywhere, mate. I wouldn't shout you out for a fucking beer. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. I've never heard of the bloke. I just come in and fucking demand fucking shit. Fucking hell. And you spam my fucking shit too, man. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Yeah, it must be very hard for him to give it up. Even for his kids, man. It must be hard for him to give up that drink. You know what I mean? Is this a money grab? Yeah, you got plenty of money, Graham. It's a huge money grab, mate. Yeah, fucking massive, mate. I've been waiting 4 hours for your dumb ass to fucking come along. Yeah, make a fucking dumbass fucking comment, mate. Why? Because you're a broke-ass motherfucker just like me. You're as broke as I am, maybe even fucking broker. Okay? That's why you asked me. Is this a fucking money grab? Because I'm fucking broke. I'm fucking broke, cunt. Oh, fuck, I'm broke, mate. How the fuck am I going to pay for this cunt now? Fuck off, mate. I just come in here for a fucking laugh. And this cunt's fucking, I'm fucking broke, mate. You reminded me how fucking poor I am. If I had any fucking money, yeah, I'd chuck you $5, you cunt. But I don't have any fucking money. I'm a brokey. I'm a fucking povo, mate. Just like fucking me. I'll meet you down the food bank tomorrow. I'll get you a fucking tray of fucking grapes, you cunt. Is this a money grab? Oh, yeah, you can fucking see it raking in, you cunt. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, we're fucking money grab, mate. Fuck. No, I come on to amuse myself, mate. Yeah, I come on, man, just to fucking amuse myself and talk to cunts like you all day, because I'm just got nothing better to do with my life, mate. I like to hang out with the winners in life, Graham. Yeah, our fucking flag fly.
Yeah, me too, Rix. Me too, man. Yeah, I the same. Before my depression was worse. I was so depressed that I would lay in bed all day. I wouldn't get out of bed, Rix. I wouldn't stream, man. I'm sorry to, I've tried telling the boys that, about depression, and because I'm diagnosed, severe depression disorder. I am diagnosed legally, okay? I told the lady, man, I didn't walk into the marriage with, severe depression disorder, okay? I didn't. I walked out with it. I walked out, can't move anywhere, and being alone all the time, however you want to call it, from being alone all the time, like no human contact, no, but mainly depression, severe depression disorder. So at least these days I'm out of bed, even if it is early, it doesn't matter. At least I've had a sleep, right? I've had a sleep and I've gotten up. And now I'll go out and have a cup of tea, and I just sit here watching TikTok normally. And quite honestly, I find them pathetic. Like on their lives, mate, they're drinking urine. They're drinking urine. They're doing dares that I don't find amusing or entertaining, like going into people's workplaces, and interfering in their job. There was one guy that went into a supermarket and drank like fucking mustard. Like, just picked it up and opened it and drank mustard. And just drank it. Just fucking... And starts drinking mustard. So the next thing you know, because this guy's a fucking curry head. He's a fucking curry head, mate. He's never had mustard in his life. You could give him fucking a whole jar full of fucking curry paste. He'll drink that fucking without a problem. But put some fucking American mustard on a fucking thing. Anyway, cut a long story short, he spewed up all over the floor. He spewed up all over the fucking floor, mate. Okay? Now, he doesn't have to clean it. Oh, no. Why would he clean it? You know what I mean? Why would you clean your own spew, right? So, some poor fucking schmuck that works there has now got to clean up his fucking spew. Okay? So, no, I don't find that entertaining, mate. I don't show my fucking team to do that. I'm not interested in hanging out with someone that does that. I do not want people watching me thinking that that's acceptable. This is what you do, and it's come through me. No, there's no way I will teach you that this is fucking good. Okay? I teach my fucking people that, hey, this is a cunt, and you don't want this cunt around you at any fucking time.
okay? And you see all these little fucking dogs that are in front of us. Oh, mate, I'd be terrible. They don't want to collab with me, mate. It's just, it's not. me and my fucking, we're on the other side of the fucking street, bro. We're filming them going, look at these fucking monkeys, mate, all hanging out together. These fucking stooges, Stom, mate. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like I'm the lone wolf, mate. I'm the lone wolf. Don't fucking come near me, cunt. Like, just stay the fuck over there. And then you've got some other guy goes over to a car. There's a streamer in the car. And then another streamer sees him on the street, gets called over. So he goes over to the car, and this guy starts fucking whacking into him in the car. The guy's whacking into the guy on the outside of the car. Then he jumps out of the car with a fucking blade and goes to fucking stab the guy. On live stream, brother. On live stream. Like, this, for me, this is not, we're not hanging out. We're not doing this shit. There's no fucking way. And if a cunt's going to pull a blade on me, we've got a whole ball game now, brothers and sisters. We really do. We're putting the phone down and we're going fucking hammer and tong. I don't give a fuck who this cunt is. We're going to do his car. We're going to do him. We're going to do the fucking lot of it. Okay? You're going to jump out and threaten me with a knife. You're going to do jail. You're going to do jail. I'm going to film that shit. I'm going to make fucking charges. Okay? Because that's who we're dealing with here, brothers and sisters. We're dealing with this kind of mentality, And I go and watch Little Spidey. We all love fucking Spidey, mate. And what a fucking, you're fucking it up again. You're just a total fuck up. Like, he's stoned as fuck, dude. He is off his fucking tree. And it's 8 o'clock in the morning. And he's off his nut. Like, you can tell that he's not, and he's walking down fucking South Australia Street somewhere, I don't know. And he's just walking, mate, at 5 o'clock in the morning. His stream is on TikTok. And there's no gifts, man. You go and look up Tiki Leaps, tikileaps.com, okay? And it gives you their day-to-day earnings, mate, of every single Tiki streamer. Every single person that goes live. Their money's there. You can see the Palo Warrior, you can see the OMS, you can see the Bad For You, you can see the Mons, you can see all of their earnings every fucking day that they go live, okay? So there's no more mystery to them no more. There's no mystery for me. There's no mystery. It's not like, some people must fall into their lives and go, oh, this is a good game, I'll play this for a little while, and, they fall into it. And then they think to themselves, he doesn't earn a whole lot of money, it's not a big deal, rah-rah. But you go to Tiki Leap, fuck. Yeah, go to Tiki Leap, mate, and have a look at the numbers. Mate, some of these streamers on Tiki, mate, are pulling down $11,500 US for one day. For one day. One day of fucking, they're battling, gifting, rah-rah. One day. 11.5 grand in one day. Forget about the rest of the week. Like 3 grand, 4 grand, 2 grand, 1,800. You add up the week, you're looking at nearly 30,000 US in their account. I'm fucking serious. Like, it's not little money. It's not little, man. It's huge. You look up a Palo Warrior. Fuck me. Mate, that guy has earned hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Not just a little bit. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds. Okay? That would change me and my kid's life. To be able to go onto live and be able to have a little battle and a bit of a laugh and a giggle. But I can honestly just sit there, put the phone on, and just sit in front of the phone, and within 20 minutes I'm already bananaed. I don't have to do anything. I can just be walking along the pathway over here at the beach, and I get done for dangerous activities is his other one that he really likes filing. Dangerous activities, dangerous language, dangerous situation, danger this and danger that. So I'm always kicked off within 20 minutes of going live on TikTok. And I don't have to be doing anything. People like us too angry? No, I don't know. I try and control myself on Tiki, man. Like, I try and control myself really. G-rated, calm, sitting there. Don't really, I really don't. but they can get you on. I mean, the video is titled "How to Falsely Report Lord Dobby on TikTok." You don't necessarily have to be doing anything wrong. You can just bombard it with reporting. You just bombard it. You just fucking, you got two phones, you can do two reports. And then as soon as you've done that, you can move down again and report again and report again and report again. The same two phones when the report comes in, it's 1 second of time. You get the times there and everything, man. It gives you, it's 1 second. The reports are all, so it's one after the other. Bombard your thing with, and the machine takes over, the algorithm takes over, and it just closes you down. And it always sticks. Every week it sticks, man. It's not like it doesn't stick. It sticks. Even when we're just walking down the pathway. It must be what we talk about, or anything we talk about, is called, like anything I'm talking about, he can put it under abuse and harassment. Whatever the subject is, it's abusive. Whatever it is. It could be anything, man. You could be talking about what we are now, and that person can regard it as abuse. There could be a person in the crowd, a tower, that regards that as abuse. So there you go. There's your abuse and harassment. And actually, and then all you need is a dangerous activities. That's it, dangerous activities, which is anything. Anything covers a pretty wide variety of situations, really. So you could be walking down the beach. That's a dangerous activity. You could be walking down the path alone. That's a dangerous activity. You see? Shit, man. The last time, I swear to God, boys, the last time there was a picture of me in my truck driving, downloaded from YouTube, and that was sent in as dangerous driving. Yeah, I swear to God. A download from YouTube was used. And the thing was dangerous driving. You're driving around in your Jeep. That's what the agency told me. I said, love, look at the video. I'm sitting in my living room. I'm not driving anywhere. But it's stuck. It's stuck 3 weeks in a row. It took the agency 3 weeks to convince TikTok that he's sitting in the living room. It's 3 weeks in a row. So I've never ever had an earn off there, mate, ever, off TikTok. Like maybe $1.50, something like that. I can never, ever, ever get online, get into a battle or anything, If I put a mask on, they call it dangerous activities. They file straight away. They report me for straight away. Dangerous activities when you've got a mask on, okay? A clown mask or one of the masks that I wear. Can't have the masks in the background anymore. That's dangerous activities. Having masks in the background when you're talking, can't have that. Not allowed to have masks in the background anymore. That's why in TikTok Live, I'm always sitting in the kitchen or whatever. And I can't have them in the background anymore. I used to have the masks in the back, remember? Told not to wear them and not to have them in the background. Too many complaints about the mask. Too many complaints. You wouldn't think so, eh? But yeah. Trying to see, man. Sorry, man. It's a bit fucking glary. Because you can get some pennies, mate. That's why. I'm on fucking Centrelink. Why else would you go live on fucking TikTok, mate? To do battles and get fucking a team and get some freaking, maybe get up in the rankings, rah. And along the way, you get a little bit of an earn, mate. These fucking lebos, mate. They control everything. What the fuck? Well, they ain't the only ones that are allowed to have an earn, are they? You know what I mean? You don't mind the fucking lebos having an earn, mate. Yeah, they're all on fucking 10 grand a week, 5 grand a week. Some of these people are on 30k a week, US. Yeah, go to tickyleap.com, mate, and look up your favourite little TikTok streamer, and you'll see how much they're earning, okay? Their innocent little game, you know what I mean? Like fucking, because normal people like us, we don't think anything of it. We're not on there every day, all day, every day. These people are online 2 o'clock in the afternoon till fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. They're online. All day, all night fucking battling, okay? That's it. Battle. No, mate, it would help me and my kid. I haven't got a car.
You know, it would go to good, you know. These people eat fucking steak every night, mate. Have a look at their cooking videos, bro. They're eating steak and fucking shit that we can't even afford. We can't even think about buying, okay? You know? Channel strikers, you're not wrong, Mix. Yeah. Yeah, they've all got like 3 and 4 channels, mate, these streamers. They haven't got one. They've got 3 or 4. And yeah, they get reported, they just go to the next one and continue battling, continue doing it. But you'll find the professionals, mate, no, they don't get reported. Because there's only just music in the playground. They don't react to the crowd. They don't answer any questions, really. They, you know, just try and do the battling, put the music on, cause a little bit of fake drama that's already been talked about previously before they've even gotten on. They've talked about it, right? And create a storyline, then, you know. But most of the time, no, man. No. The guy that pulled the knife, he didn't get reported. Drinking urine, yeah, that doesn't get reported. You know, shaving your head, fucking shaving your eyebrows, dangerous activities, no, that doesn't get reported. That's all cool. They earn money from that. They earn money from that, bro. Like, it's so weird, dude. I don't care about Conor McGregor, man. I'm Australian. I don't care about anything fucking except me and my kids. That's all I care about, mate. I don't care. I'm old. I don't care about anything but me and my kids. That's all I care about. What am I going to do for my kids? You know what I mean? How can I do better for my kids? That's it. There's no kids watching me, mate. And how the fuck would you know who's watching me? You're a fucking idiot. And I'm the idiot talking to you. So how the fuck are we supposed to know who the fuck's listening to me? Except an idiot like you, who presumes and wants to throw in your bullshit into my fucking chat. Okay? Okay? Oh, then get the fuck out of here, you fucking child. Kaboom, mate. You're fucking gone. Everything you wrote is fucking gone. You never existed in here, mate. Period. Yeah. Oh, hello, Mr. Stanley. I hope you're well and happy, mate. I hope you got something kicking along. It's a boring Sunday. I've been on since really early this morning. When I woke up, I was a bit bored. So I thought I'd make a coffee and sit down and have a chitty-chatty. You know, yeah, it's easy for me. I get all my shit out and I feel better when I get off live, you know. But, yeah, at least I'm not depressed. At least I'm not fucking, you know. So that part's getting better. But it's been a hell of a fucking couple of weeks. I got to admit that. Just when you think everything's going to be, you know, a little bit, yeah, they just throw more shit into the boat, mate. They just throw more fucking crap into it. Just fucking, just shake your head, man. I got accused of DV against me kid, DV against me ex-wife, DV this, DV orders, DV charges, DV investigation, DV. There's no fucking DV. I just fucking, I get called into his office and questioned and, you know, somehow, yeah, okay, yeah, I've got a DV, have I? You know what I mean? I don't fucking know anything about it. I've never been questioned or fucking committed DV or this, that, or the other. I certainly haven't ever done that against my daughter, rah. Where did this come from? Oh, it's come from there. Oh, I just introduced at the 12th hour. Just fucking, I said to the lady, it's taken 4 years then. I said, we've been in court for 4 years. Like it's never been mentioned. Like not a single time has it ever been mentioned, miss. I'm pretty sure you'd know if it had, right? And I find it really just amazing that these professional people that get paid so much fucking money are actually taking, there's no proof of anything. There's no fucking proof of nothing. It's all just bollocks, mate, you know? And I end up getting questioned over for a good 30 minutes over it, over absolute fucking bullshit. And at the end of the day, I'm not believed. I'm not believed. The person actually believes that I do magically have DV order. And I've got a DV charges. And I've got a DV investigation pending. I said, really? I tried showing, look, love, I've got pictures of me kid. Here we go. I said, how? She said, well, don't you show me you've got a DV order and you'll get arrested if you've got those on your phone. That's what the lady said to me. I have just got done telling this fucking person everything, and straight away she just fucking just ignored everything I've just said and said, well, don't you better delete them, because if that's reported, you can go to jail for that. Oh fuck! What a fucked up fucking morning. And I travelled on the train nearly 2 hours, 2.5 hours to get there. Yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, I had that for 4 months. They'd booking for 4 months, 4 months ago. So I've been waiting 4 months to get here. Everybody gets an hour. I got an hour, she's got an hour, the kid's got an hour. Everyone's got an hour. And that's the best thing that you've come up with for the whole meeting. So basically, you've walked into the meeting, love, and as soon as you were asked any kind of question at all, you've deflected and fucking come up with a genius idea in your head of charging me with DV or accusing me of DV. Haven't had any contact with you for fucking 6 years at all. You're so afraid of me, right? In court, what did you do? In court, you came and sat next door to me in court, the next seat next to me. Apparently you're in fear of me. You have DV things or whatever. So you're in such a fear that you get up and you come and sit next door to me in the courtroom. Okay? You're in such fear that you call me up. You call me up, don't you? You call me up because I'm such a bad person, okay? I'm a really, really bad guy. And you let me speak to my daughter for fucking hello, darling, daddy loves you. And she says hello, and then you take the phone off her. And that's how much in fear you are. You're in a lot of fear. You know what I mean? So anyway, I spent my time, Stanley, talking about fucking DV, mate, that doesn't exist, never been charged, never been heard of it in 4 years of fucking court. And it was a waste of time the rest of the time. And then after that, the question was, well, if I recommend that you don't see the child at all, how will you feel? That's what I got asked, Stanley. How would I feel if she made the recommendation to the court that I don't see the child, that I never see Echo? You know what I answered, Stanley? I was quite nice. Because I told her, well, I've got nothing better to do. I said, and I'll make picket signs. I'll make picket signs, miss, and I'll go outside the family law court every day of the week, Monday to Friday. And I said, I will picket line the courtroom on the public sidewalk. Walk backwards and forwards with a sign on me on the sidewalk. Just backwards and forwards. Like that. That's what I'll do. Okay? And you know why I'll do that, Stanley? Because I've got all the paperwork, mate. I've got all the paperwork. I've got all the fucking courses. I have the paperwork. So I've been through all of this, and now I'm being told that I can't see my daughter. What do you got to win? How are you going to win, gentlemen? So you need to I need to warn you before you walk in the building that you have no rights here at all. Your kids have no rights here at all. Right? You know what I mean? You know? What would you do if I recommend you don't see your daughter ever again? I told her I'll just picket the court. I said, I've got nothing better to do. What else am I going to do? You know, I said, I'll file paperwork. I'll try and find out why and what I have to do to change it. I said, but we both know it won't matter even if it does get changed. She's gone, what do you mean? I said, well, it doesn't matter what you write down on the piece of paper, whether you recommend or you don't recommend or whatever. It doesn't matter. She's gone, why? I said, because they don't do anything. They don't do a single thing on the order. It doesn't matter what you say. In their eyes, they don't obey anything anyway. So they're getting exactly what they want, which is what's happening now. So that'll continue forever. I said, every time I turn around, I'm going to be accused of something,
I said, that's how it plays. I said, it's accuse, accuse, accuse. It's everything but see your daughter. I said, and that's exactly where we are now. Everything but see your daughter. I told my lawyer that 7 months ago when I went to your office. I sat there and told my lawyer directly, in 6 months' time, we will be back here and I will have not seen my daughter and you'll have not done a single thing. Nothing. There is nothing you can do to force this person to obey the court order. Nothing. There is no repercussions, no nothing. It goes on forever. Go forever and ever and ever. You know, just accuse. Just walk into the court and accuse of something else. That's it. You know, that's all they're going to do. They don't have to do anything else. They just walk in and accuse. Just make something up and just accuse. And then that person, me, has to go away and prove her. I have to prove her wrong. There's no evidence, no charges, no nothing, but I have to prove her wrong. That's how the fucking system works, boys. That's how it's turned around on you. Okay? When you think they come up with evidence, you think they come up with something to write. No, nothing needed. Just accuse, and now you have to prove it, and then it's no accountability. There's no, why did you accuse him of that when it's proven that he's not? Yeah, okay, you know what I mean? Why would you accuse the guy? He's got an order, he's got an investigation, he's got this, he's got that, and then there is no order, and there's nothing said to this person at all. Like this person, nothing at all. It's encouraged, man. In family law court, lying is encouraged. It's encouraged, but don't you do it as a man. Oh fuck! Don't you dare. If they catch you out on one thing wrong, one dotted thing wrong, that's it. They've got you. And they will gladly sign over, gladly. Don't you understand? They'll gladly sign over. With you, it's fucking cut all the way. It's like every step you take. You know, I've got paperwork coming out of my ass. I've got paperwork for everything. Psychologist reports. I've got everything. I've got family contact centre reports. I've done everything by the book, mate. Everything by the book. You know, I haven't done anything illegal or anything wrong or nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing that they can stand up in court and go, what evidence do you have against this man? You know, what evidence do you have? You know, they get asked. The judge will stand up and ask. So he's more than happy to nail you to the wall, gentlemen. He's more than happy to nail you. He just needs any kind of evidence at all. Did you make a phone call? Did you fucking go around, knock on a door? Did you send a letter? Oh, fuck. That's it. You're done. You're fucking done, brother. They'll gladly knock you to the door, brother. They really will, but they'll make it very hard for you even though to see your children even though you've done it all. But they will gladly lock you up on a fucking drop of a dime. A drop of a dime, okay? Fuck, there you go. No, you're missing the... That's after 4 years of family law court, bro. Who wrote that with me? Tiger. That's after 4 years of law court, bro. Come on, man. Think about it. Let it click there for a little bit, Tiger. 4 years of family law court, never been mentioned. You go to a really important meeting with a psychologist for the whole court, right? And that suddenly fucking gets plucked out of the fucking, you know what I mean? Tiger, if you don't understand, you're not a fucking dad. You're not a dad, you're a kid. If you don't understand where I'm fucking clicking from, yeah, forget it. Out, go, leave. The grown-up talking, mate. The grown-ups are talking, mate, okay? The grown-ups are fucking in the room, mate. Alright? Okay. Sorry, Rix. Sorry, Tiger. I'd never heard of that. Well, you went through the court system. Man, and you always had the kid with you. Oh, thanks, Stanley. Finally, someone that actually realises. There's only you and Mace that I recognise in here, man. Absolutely crazy. I've watched for years, man, and you always had the kid with you. If you was what they accuse you of, then you wouldn't have had your daughter every day back in the garage days. She wouldn't have come up. My daughter wouldn't have been there every day voluntarily walking in if you were that way. I was the peace and quiet. I was the one that wasn't doing any of the yelling and stuff. I would take my daughter out of that situation and take her to the park. So me and my kid would end up in the garage all the time because she's just at peace. You know, she can do painting, she can watch her thing, her iPad thing, and I've got pictures coming out of everywhere, Stanley. You know, like I can prove, right, that I spend a lot of time with my kids, right, with my kid. So 8 o'clock in the morning, Stanley, my kid opens that garage door, bless her little soul, and she's got her jammies on and she's got the iPad and she jumps into bed with Dad, and I'm like just lying watching my daughter on her iPad, and that was every day, every day. And the point was that voluntarily my child done that. My child would come out and be with Dad. My child knew that Dad was being taken away that day before I did. She come and told me. Mum said you're leaving today. Mum said you're leaving today. So my kid was already briefed, mate, before I was. Echo knew. Yeah, 100%. She knew. So not afraid of telling the kid. Not afraid of letting the kid know what's going on. Yeah, man. If you ever hit the kid, mate, the kid's not going to be wanting to hang around with you. If you treat the kid badly, any kid's not going to be backing up, mate. They're not going to back up, right? So no, man. I'm the one that rescued my kid when she's in the room screaming, and my ex is holding the door closed. You know, teaching her a lesson. You know, about cleaning a room or some shit. But my kid is screaming, you know, on the other side of the door, screaming to be let out. You know, guys, you know, I'll tell you something, man. You know, when I was growing up and I got into trouble, I got belt with a fucking feather duster. That's what I got hit with. You know, feather dusters, belts, whatever's, but mainly the feather duster. So back then they give you a fucking hiding, mate. Okay. You know, like you'd end up with welts on the back of your legs. You're going to school with welts on the back of your legs, that kind of thing. So I've would never raise a hand on my kids ever. Never. There is never, I would never hurt them, or, you know, like they're children, mate. You know, you don't need to hurt them. You just ask them and they do what you tell them to do. You know, I'm their dad. If I ask her to do something, she doesn't, why would I need to hurt her for? You know what I mean? Like my kids never, you know, the kid just have to ask them. The kid, it's a 5-year-old, fuck's sake, it's a 5-year-old. But I got accused of the same thing, you know. That's just how it is. You got to roll with the fucking punches, man, and you get accused of shit, you know. You get accused of shit, dude, and that's how the woman deflects, and then throws it all back onto you again. You know, so now you're caught up in a whole bunch of shit that's not true, and now you've got to prove that you don't have a DV, and you've never been investigated, and you don't have this, and you don't have that. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. You know, why don't you start proving that I do? Why don't you start proving that? Why do I have to prove that I don't? Why don't you start proving that I fucking do? You know, you're the one doing the accusations here. You'd think that you would have some kind of paperwork to back it up. Okay? Because all we're doing is talking words. We're just talky. What charges have you got? I'm going to pull you up in court. You got no idea. I'm not afraid of putting you on the stand. And I will be asking you, where's the report? Why was I accused of that? Where's your evidence? And yet you bring it up. That was the main thing of the report. You know, the report's going to be based on your lies. The report's going to be based on your bullshit. It's not going to be based on facts. And when I pull it up and I go, where's the order? Where are the charges? Where are the orders? Where's the investigation? Who's doing the investigation? There is nothing. I'm not investigated for anything, viewer. Honestly, I'm not. I'm not blowing a trumpet or nothing. I'm serious. This is really serious matters, and it's me kid. So I'm not up for anything. I've never been up for anything. I'll never commit anything like that. I don't have no charges of anything for 30 fucking years. Pirate movies was my last charge, and before that was growing fucking green. Okay? I was a good green grower, bro. Bit of a fucking scientist, mate. But I'm pretty mellow, man. I'm a pretty mellow guy, you know? I'm pretty easy to get along with, but I'm not stupid, right? And when they start treating you like you're stupid, and they want you to answer to stupidity, and they want you to give fucking energy to bullshit, energy to shit that doesn't fucking actually exist, you get to a point where you go, I'm sick of answering your bullshit questions. Why don't you have some proof before you ask me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm done being accused and I've got to prove. What the fuck you want me to prove? What are you going to do? Go to the police station and ask them, you know, can you give me a report, officer, saying that I don't have DV? Like, that's fucking pathetic, and I don't think they do that. I don't think they give a piece of paper like that, you know? But it's pretty serious to be accused of. Like in Australia, it's very, very serious, man. Like, it's really serious, bro. You know, and DV against your daughter, that's enough to have your kid taken from you. Okay? It's enough to have your kid taken from you, mate. You know, if they think you're going to hurt your child, well, no, there's no probation for anything. I don't have probation. You have to be charged with something before you have probation. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just have probation, man. You got to fucking be probated from something. Fucking, you can't start off fucking just walking there, mate. Can I fucking probation? Guy's going looking for what? Probation? For what charge? That's funny, man. I don't think they work that way, mate. I don't think coppers do business that way, somehow. I don't think they do that. Oh, fuck. You understand what I'm saying, though? You can't just walk in there. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't, yeah. You got to have actual charges, bro. You got to be investigated, like rah-rah. And I can promise you on a Bible, we've never been even asked in 4 years of court anything to do with DV. Nothing. It's never been brought up, okay? So, but that's where we are now. That's the latest. That's the latest gossip, Stanley. Fucking, I dealt with that last week, mate. Yeah, that's fucking after 4 years now. So the next one's the 21st, mate. Preliminary hearing on the 21st. I imagine it's not going to be too good for me. I don't think it's going to be too good for me, Stanley. Oh, fuck. But make sure you sit there and be quiet. Don't say anything, okay? Because, yeah, you've got serious accusations here, Mr. Barker. You know, serious accusations here. Really. So apparently we've got serious accusations, mate. Okay, Stanley. So I look forward to the next 21st, mate. And then we've got no lawyer, mate. The lawyers fucking dropped us. The lawyers decided that they no longer want to do legal aid work. So they won't be representing us in the next court. So they're happy to pass the file on to the next lawyer. So that's what you get for hiring one of these fucking lawyers that are the big top-notch, money fucking grabbing, you know, they'll leave you in the 12th hour. Oh, they'll leave you standing there in the 12th hour, brother. They're not going to see the case through. They're not going to see that you actually see your daughter, because they don't give a fuck whether you see your daughter. They only care whether they can file a $500 piece of paper or a $120 peruse of an email. That's all they care about. They don't answer a question. They don't answer an email. They don't return a phone call. They don't answer anything. Anything. Nothing. Okay? So if you're going to hire Pentana, make sure you fucking realise what you're getting. And if you're a man, your lawyer is going to look at you as a guilty ass motherfucker. Every time you're accused of fucking anything at all, you are guilty. And that's your own lawyer. Your own lawyer will look at you and go, you've got serious accusations to answer to. And then when you ask her what she's talking about, she shows you a fucking piece of paper, mate, that she herself has not looked at. She has not gathered any evidence and gathered what's against her client. She just says to her client, you're guilty of this. And you ask her if you looked at it, looked at the evidence. No, it's too disgusting to look at the evidence. You're just guilty. You're just guilty. That's your own fucking lawyer. Do you want that? Is that the lawyer that fucking you want? I'm fucking serious. Every fucking accusation that your opposite can throw at you, that lawyer in Pentana is going to fucking believe every single word that's fucking told to them. Without any evidence, without any fucking nothing, you're guilty, brother. Guilty. And then when you look up these videos, right, it's fucking you walking on a beach. The video, you filmed your daughter on live stream naked. Yeah, it's me walking on a beach. My kid's not even in it. It's me walking on a beach. So my lawyer, right, convinced this is real, I have to look the video up. It's me walking on a beach. I ask her if you watched it. She says, oh no, that's too disgusting. You're automatically guilty with this lawyer. You're guilty. You are fucking guilty. Okay? No evidence needed. When you, it just does your head in, brother. Because that's supposed to be your lawyer. So if you want to hire it. It's very fucking expensive hiring, brother. Like it's an expensive fucking lawyers. Pentana got the shitty. I was asking questions. I'm asking way too many questions. You know, I really am, and I am demanding paperwork gets filed. Contravention of order, contempt of court. There's paperwork that we can file. Won't hear it. Won't even answer an email. Doesn't matter if it's good or not. You can still file it. You can still file it. It just, you know, it's been 3.5 years, 4 years. Well, that's contravention of order. You know, contempt of court is her not obeying the order. That's a contempt of court. I mean, I'd be in jail. For me, yeah, I would be in serious fucking trouble if I disobeyed the order. Seriously, man. I would get into trouble. Okay? So, anyway, I asked them to file paper. They don't like it. They just want you to shut up and be quiet. You don't say a single thing in court at all. You're fucking, as a man, you will be fucking done, mate. If you think you're going to stand up and say anything at all, you will be told to fucking sit down or it's contempt of court. Okay? I can't stand in women who falsely accuse, man. I'm a woman, by the way. Oh, nice to meet you, hun. If they are found to be lying, they should have to serve every second of the sentence that the man was going to have to serve. No, that's not how it works. I'm sorry. I wish. I wish, you know. If you look up in where I am, I'm in Australia. We've got our own, pardon me, ma'am, men's behaviour minister. Men's behaviour minister. There's no women's behaviour minister because women are perfect. We have a men's behaviour course. There's no woman's behaviour course because they're perfect. And everything they say or everything they think and feel, yeah, hey, that's just fucking, mate, you got to, you know, that's the woman, okay? I mean, I went and done, here it is here, just to prove it, the men's behaviour course. There's the dates. There's the fucking dates I turned up for 40 hours, okay? Did 40 hours retraining, mate. And once you've done this course, you'll realise that men are fucking nothing. We are so low on the pecking order that, hey, don't say a fucking word if she doesn't agree with you. I want you to think about how she thinks, feels about whatever you're going to say to her, okay? Because if she doesn't want to hear it, you're not allowed to say it to her, because that's abuse. That's abuse in Victoria. If you say the word no to a woman, that's abuse. If you go into a court and you're trying to say, no, I didn't want her to do that, or whatever it is, that's abuse. That's abuse in the court's eye. You're not allowed to tell a woman that. How dare you? Like, really? Women here, yeah, fuck, mate, it's not a family law court, it's a woman's law court. Like, you can't say anything, and they're allowed to do it and say whatever the fuck they want. They don't need a lawyer. They don't need a lawyer. You need a lawyer. You need a lawyer with that as a man. Absolutely. Everything you say and whatever you do, you will be held accountable for. But the woman, no accountability. None. There is nothing in the order that makes her fucking do the order. Nothing. There's no kickback. Yeah, there's none. Just walk in there and accuse. You don't understand how important this meeting was. Like, I waited 4 months. It was an incredibly important meeting, and it was the lady psychologist for the thing. It was everybody getting spoken to. It was the family report. Okay? And the next one after that is the preliminary hearing, and then after that is final hearing. So we have gone a long way in the court order, okay? We've gone up in the court order. We haven't gone down. We've gone up. So we are up in those areas. But this person doesn't have to obey anything. Nothing. I haven't seen my child since fucking 3 years now, 3.5 years. I've got the family report for that, for the last time I had contact with her and I was with her. But nothing after that. No Christmas, no birthdays, no Father's Day, no nothing. Nothing. Can't call my daughter. That's regarded as abuse, even though it's in your court order. Try calling them. Try calling. You'll never get through. And if you do, she will tell you, you're not allowed to contact me without a lawyer. Don't call here ever again. You're not welcome to call here. It's in your court order. You have voice calls, you have video calls, you have court orders, okay, to contact your daughter, okay, to say hello, let her hear your dad's voice, yeah? But the same person will call you up out of the blue. We'll call you up, put your daughter on. You say, hello, darling, how are you? I miss you, I love you. She says, hello, Dad. And then the phone's taken off her. The phone's taken off her. And there's no repercussions at all, man. If I did that as a man, it'd be straight back to family law court and the kid would be taken from me because I've, that's wrong. You can't do that. Because the child is what's more important, man. You're fucking with the kid's head. Okay, it's not the adults, it's the child that matters, mate, in the family law court. It's what's best for the child. And apparently not seeing me for 3.5 years, apparently is to the benefit of my child. I can't see how or whatever, but I scratch my head for that one. But apparently you've got to jump through the hoops, bro. You got to tick the boxes. You got to tick it all. And even after you've ticked it all, because the fucking big one is ticking all the boxes. Even after you've done that, you have no power. You have no power. The ticking of the boxes gives you a goal as a man. The court's got it worked out, bro. They give you a bunch of fucking goals after they've gotten rid of you in the divorce court, okay? And you walk out and they say to you, the judge said to me, I need to prove how much I want to be a father. Those were the words spoken to me. I need to prove how much I want to be a dad. So they'll give you a list of fucking shit, mate, that you got to do. And I am talking a list. I'm talking such a list. I'll show you. You'll fucking freak out. Like, I've still kept it. I'm really sure I've kept it to this day. Maybe I'll put it all away. Yeah, here. I'm talking a list. I'm talking all the way up, all the way down. You see the ticks? As I went along, I ticked it off. And that's before I can even go into court. Before I can even complain to a judge and say, I haven't seen my daughter, I have to complete all of this before I can go anywhere. I can't even walk in the court without all of this fucking completed. So psychologist reports, I'm talking everything, man. Look at all the courses that I had to do. Okay? You can't just walk into court and complain. It doesn't work that way. You have to complete the order first. You have to do all of that first. Okay? So it means basically going and doing a whole bunch of fucking courses, getting the receipts. Okay, I can't tell you that because it's got my name and address on it, but it comes from Relationships Australia. So you've got to go to the registered government thing and you've got to go through the course. And there's heaps of courses, bro. But I'm the only one that has to do that. I'm the only one that has to do any courses. Yeah, they don't need to do a parenting course. They're perfect parent. You know, they don't need to tune into their kids. You know, they're perfect. You know what I mean? It's fucking... But even when you do it, man, you're still not going to see a kid. You're going to be on... You know what happens to most men? Unfortunately, most men don't have my outlet. They don't have a way of coming on and talking shit for a few hours and getting it out of them. Maybe getting a few blessings along the way. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. Just thought I'd slip that in there. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal if you want to give my stream a blessing. But most men don't have the outlet. And they stew and stew and stew and end up doing themselves some harm. That's what happens to most men. Because it's really hard to not see your kids. It's just hard not to think about her. It's hard not to wonder how she is or what she's doing or how she was this week or how school is or, you know, all of those things. You know, did she do any painting? Did she do any art at school? You know, I save all that kind of stuff. You know, it's not easy to. So you call the school up and you try to find out information and they don't want to tell you anything. They like you got a court order and you give them the court order. They don't want to tell you anything. They don't even want to tell you what class that she's in. You can't even look. You have the photographer's name and phone number, but you don't know the class. So you got to get pictures of all the kids in the school. I don't want that, man. I just wanted a couple of pictures of me kid, right? So you don't get any of that, man. You get completely wiped, completely and utterly wiped. And your kid ends up calling you Charlie. Yeah, poor little Echo calls me Charlie, mate. Okay? She used to call me Dad. So the identity of her dad is gone. And I can't seem to get over it. I can't get over that part of it. I told the lady, I can't get over that part of it. That the identity of her father has been taken from her, miss. She looks at me as Charlie. Perhaps in the future I'll be Uncle Charlie. I said, but right now I'm Charlie. So my daughter looks at me as Charlie. She doesn't look at me as Dad. And that's wrong. You know, I'm her dad. She should know who her dad is. Whether the other side doesn't like me or whatever, it doesn't matter. I am still her dad. And it'll never change, miss, whether I'm called Charlie or not. But the kid needs to know that. The kid does. You know, so that's what I said to the lady. I said, I think it's wrong. I might be wrong, but I feel it's really wrong that my daughter calls me Charlie. I said, I really, really do. I said, I'm her dad, and she should refer to me as her dad so that she knows she has a dad. Because right now, she has a Charlie. She doesn't have a dad. She has a Charlie. You know what I mean? There's a big difference, mate. There's a big, big difference. Thanks, Graham. God bless you, man. All right, God bless you, man. I don't know Candace. I don't know how in the fuck would I know Candace. I hope so, Rix. I hope so, man. I hope she grows up and wants to know her dad. Oh, hello, Chicken. How are you, man? Hey, Chicken, I hope you're good, man. I hope you're good and I hope you're happy, dude. I hope you're well. I hope you're good, man.
Yeah, I'm just spending my fucking Sunday with you cunts. Fuck, chicken. I lead a really exciting life, mate, chicken. Fucking, I lead an exciting fucking life. But I thought, fuck you, I went on to fucking TikTok, right, mate? They're drinking fucking urine over there, chicken. Like, ugh. You know, they're shaving their heads and eyebrows and, you know, like, they're just lowering themselves more and more every time I put them on. They're just getting lower and lower and lower every fucking time. And yeah, I can't fucking do it, mate. I've no interest in dealing with that. And I was feeling little bit depressed about me kid. Fucking sorry. I know, chicken. I fucking try, man, but she's all I got. She's all I got, bro. You know what I mean? So I always think about her every day. I can't help it. I don't get depressed, man. I'm okay. I wasn't depressed or anything. I shouldn't say that. I just thought I'd fucking jump on and hammer a few fucking heads, and I feel a bit better when I get off. I'm a little bit on the broke side, so I thought I'd come and do a bit of fucking, you know, a little bit of begging, mate. A little bit of begging there, fucking chicken the cunts, mate. You know? Then I'll leave them alone, mate, for the fucking week. I'll go and do me hours, mate, and keep everybody fucking sweet. But maybe I'll get some blessings, mate. I thought, maybe I'll get some blessings and make me fucking week a little bit easier. It just makes me feel a bit easier, you know? What date are we? We're the fucking... Michael, you're fucking wonderful, mate. Thank you. You're a blessing, mate. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate you. I bless you and your family. Thank you for your blessing. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for blessing my stream, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's what it's about, you know, just having a bit of a fucking chitty chat. Every now and again I throw me fucking thing in there. And hopefully I get a little bit of a blessing and we continue, mate. Because I don't want to end up fucking losing my apartment. I don't want to go backwards, boys. I want to know that if I do get my kid, at least I can take my kid somewhere safe. We're on our own. So I've got to try and fucking battle through this. And I've got nothing on my channel. No monetization on the channel. No monetization on Tiki. I get no fucking social media fucking casheroony, mate. Nothing. No ads. No super chat. Fucking none. Okay? So these cunts are surviving on Centrelink, brother. You know, I pay fucking $3 a week rent, mate. That's what it costs now. There's nothing I can fucking do about it. It was $220. It goes up and goes up and goes up. I'm here at $360 now. And if I don't pay it, I get fucking tossed out. And there's nothing I can do about it. You know, of course not. I love living here, you know. But that's what it costs now. So I've got no fucking choice. You take that out of your Seno, mate. You know, we both know what we get on the Seno, and you're not left with a whole lot to survive on, mate. Like you're left with $170, I think it is, to survive the 2 weeks. And out of that, you've got to pay $30 gas, $30 for your electricity to keep them sweet. So now you're down to $110 fucking dollars, mate, to last for 2 weeks. That's what you're on. You know, in case you've never wondered why Snakey is buying fucking baked beans in a fucking can, mate. In case you've never wondered, man, why he's sleeping in a public toilet, man. You know what I mean? To do his live streams, he sleeps in a public toilet on the floor. No. I'm 57. I need to make sure that, you know, I can fucking keep myself above water. We don't drink, we don't gamble, we don't do drugs, we're not at fucking partying or whatever. We buy food. That's it. You know what I mean? So I've got to heat up my stream. I've got no choice. Well, what the fuck would I want to spend 6 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours doing a stream and I don't get a fucking dime? Like, that's fucking ridiculous, mate. You know, I've tried telling Spidey the same. You know, it's fucking ridiculous. You got to hit him up, mate. You got to hit him up. Hit him up, I told Spidey. Fucking, why don't you hit these cunts up, mate? You got 600 people in the fucking on TikTok watching you, mate. 600. You think you'd fucking get just $1. $1, mate, is all you need from each person, mate. $1. And you would have a blinding fucking
It'd be a great stream. You could walk around all day long. I don't care, mate. You're walking around all day long. You know what I'm saying? You can fucking get yourself a cheap caravan or fucking have something to eat properly. You're not stealing fucking baked beans. You're not sleeping in the fucking, in a public toilet, mate, on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want that, bro. I don't want that. So if I've got to come on here and entertain and be a whatever it is, talking shit all fucking, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to try and get some fucking T-shirts made, mate, with me fucking face on it, me sayings on it, kaboom, or you know what I mean? I don't know. But I'll try and get up some, I've been thinking, I've got to try and think out of the box, man. Because even if I did get my daughter, I can't afford to go anywhere. I can't, fuck. Yeah, we can come over, even though that would be good enough for me and my daughter, don't get me wrong, just coming home and spending time with her, playing board games and maybe go to the beach, that's a perfect day. That's a perfect day. Can't get it any better. And then if it's really hot, we've got the pool in Frankston. You take the train in and the bus there. I know the bus to get to the pool. So there's a huge pool there for her, a big aquatic centre. She'd love that. There's plenty to do that don't cost you a lot of money, mate. You don't have to spend a lot of money. You know what I mean? No, I didn't do electrician. Yeah. I don't know, Tiger, but you're on the fucking borderline, mate. Because I've ignored fucking everything you say anyway, because you're a little fucking rat. So, yeah, strike three, cunt. Open your mouth again. Go on. Write something else in there that's in my chat. Go on, run me down one more time. Go on, open your mouth up again, you fat fuck, and see what happens in my chat to fucking rats like you. Okay? You're a fucking rat, mate. You're sitting in my chat, listening to me, running me down. But yet you're still in my chat. So you're a ballless, hairless little fat fuck who I'm about to my boot in your fucking head. Ba-da-da-da. Man, I've got the fucking best hair around. What are you fucking talking about? You kids keep complaining. This is straight out of bed. This is straight out of bed, cunts. What the fuck? Straight out of bed, cunt. The fucking Fonz of the fucking YouTube live right here, matey. Oh, I just get out of bed, mate. Fucking look in the mirror and fucking, yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about, cunt. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking, yeah. Fucking pump that fucking shit. Mate, this is without a fucking gel or nothing. This is straight out of bed. You poor, sad fuck. I bet you got to do a lot of work, eh? I bet you got to do a lot of styling and profiling, right? Fucking hell, cunt. Mate, you wouldn't pull the Sheilas I pull and I look like this. If I get fucking pimped and done, you ain't got a chance, brother. You're fucking done. You know something, mate? I've got to fucking dress like this. I don't give a fuck. When I go out and stuff like that, I don't want their attention. I don't want it. I already get enough of their attention looking like this. I get enough of their attention already. I don't have a problem pulling fucking Sheilas, mate. Whether I've got a tooth or no tooth, I can still pull the Sheila. But you have got no fucking chance of pulling the Sheila. It doesn't matter how much fucking styling and profiling you do, because you got none. The Lord Dobby has all the styling and profiling. Yeah, I was styling and profiling, my son. Been shagging since I was fucking young, and you're a fucking virgie boy, mate. You are a fucking virgie boy. Ba-da-da-da-da. Fuck. They got no sense of humour, Coke. Fucking none, mate. They'll be banging on me fucking door in a minute. They'll be on the phone to the third party having a fucking cry. He's rah, 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 rah. Fucking, the cunts turn up here and I get taken away for 3 months. Fucking brilliant. Oh, fuck. Brilliant, mate. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they just want your time and attention. Yeah, money. Yeah. Yep. Although my little girl, mate, big eyes. She's got some big eyes, brother. Don't take her to the shopping centre. I've learnt that. I'm fucking don't make the meeting at a shopping centre. Okay, fucking my little girl is fucking mate, chaotic. I don't know how much money I spent, but my little girl was in and out of fucking every shop, fucking pulling everything down. I think it cost me like $400, mate, for the day in gifts in taking her out in the shopping centre. Everything, whatever. Smiggles, that Smiggles shop. Yeah, Smiggles got me for 300, I think it was. And the shop around the corner that had all the toys on a ring. I don't know what they are. They're those really nice ones, the Thai ones. She wanted, so I got her every key ring that was there. No, I'm Australian, not Welsh. You feel bad saying no. That was my second part of it, Adam. That was my second part of what I was going to say. It's nice as a parent to not be afraid of, if your kid wants something that you can't afford it. It's just a horrible, horrible feeling. So, like you can't say yes all the time, but when you don't see them a whole lot, you've missed Christmases, you've missed birthdays. So you owe those Christmases and birthdays as a father. You owe them to your children. So I owe my daughter 3 Christmases, mate. Or 2 Christmases really, but really 3. So, if my kid wants a dolly or my kid wants to go to Kmart and buy a toy, we are going to fucking Kmart and buying a toy. And I don't give a fuck what my kid wants. She's going to fucking have it. And when we leave that, she's going to have a pram full of fucking toys, mate. I can promise you that. Because it's not just choose one dolly, darling. It's fucking choose whatever you want. What do you want? You show Dad what you want. You like the dolly? Okay, there's the dolly. You want this one? Okay, there's the dolly. Rah, rah. It's $150, whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's whatever it is. And it's nice to be able to actually not have to stress about it. Not have to worry, You want to buy her dresses, mate. I like buying my children dresses, so I take her to the dress shop, and there's one in Cranbourne. It's on the left-hand side, and it just deals in children's clothing. So I would take her in there and just let her, whatever you want. What do you want, darling? What did you want to look at? What do you need today? So she's gone. My daughter Echo. She's even at that age, she's. So dresses and skirts that she wanted, and beautiful Disney tops that she wanted. I'd buy the Disney ones, and you'd spend money, and I don't know how much money, man. You just fucking buy it. And as a dad, that's what you do as a father, and that's why I kind of hit my streams and hitches, because hey, if I've got a little bit of a bank, then I'm not fucking afraid of. If I do see her, I can take her to the shopping centre. I can take her to Kmart. I can take her to the pool. I'm not trying to struggle on fucking, $140 to last for the 2 weeks with all the bills paid. And I haven't bought any food either by that time. We haven't got anything in the fridge. There's nothing in the fridge at all. We're bare. So I don't know how much money you want to spend at the supermarket. But kids are not cheap, mate. You got to make sure you got good food. Yeah, you can eat like shit. You can eat fucking noodles. But you make sure your kids got chops, potatoes, vegetables, salad, fruit. Yeah? Dried fruit. The fucking dried fruit that you can buy. Nuts. All kinds of whatever. Lychees. Like this. These are the kind of things your kids want, mate. Echo loves this shit. Loves it. So, lychees. So you need to be prepared, mate, when you got your kids. Like I would do the shopping before Echo got home from school, and I would go up and get supermarket and get dinner, okay? And so I've got dinner ingredients, come home. She finishes at 3, so I'd start preparing at 2:45. So all the potatoes are peeled, the meat's inside the pan ready to go. You know what I mean? It's all ready to, as soon as she rocks in, get changed and have a little play outside and say hello to Choo Choo. And within 10 minutes, dinner's on the table. You know what I mean? You've got to be right, and then after that, you've got to have salad. Fruit, cut up fruit, or maybe yogurt for them, and then they can have ice cream and they can have the sweet things. But I always said to Echo, you can't have that until after dinner. As soon as you've had dinner, if you have all of your dinner, Daddy doesn't care what you have after that. As long as you eat your dinner, Daddy doesn't care. Okay? We are trained to be consumers, yeah. They need all the different foods, and she needs all the different things, okay? My kids, my Echo, she's pretty fussy, man. But she eats whatever Dad gives, Because I'm sitting eating the same, man. I'm having the lasagna, I'm having the spaghetti, It's a great time for you and your kids, man, because you sit down and spend time with them. You sit down and, eat with them, just watch them eat. It's amazing to watch them eat, man. They're pretty amazing kids, to be a dad. That's why they take it off you, man. That's why it's so important that the woman takes it off you. You see, that's how important it is. It's the one thing the woman always takes from you, man, is your children. Well, do you think that's just by chance, or you think that's maybe, they know that you're a good dad, and that they don't want you around, rah. Which one do you think it is, man? Because it's the second one, I can promise you. It's the second one. It's how to punish you, man, how to punish you. So the woman works out that, how to punish you really is taking your children from you. So that's what they all do. Well, 99% of them do. There's a small percentage that actually let their children see their dad, mate. A really small percentage. And the rest of us don't. Okay? So the one thing in common with all of that is that because they do that because they know that that it means a lot to you, and the child means a lot to you, to her, to them. So it's that one bit of power that they've fucking got, right? So the one thing in common is, man, we're all good, we're good dads, and that's why it was taken from us, because they know that it really hurts you. Like, it really hurts you. You don't see your kid, and your kid now calls you by your name. Doesn't call you by dad, calls you by your name. Fucking hell. If that's not a nail in your coffin, brother. Yeah, hey, Money, what are you talking about? Yeah, Shelley. Oh, fuck, there's kangaroos everywhere, love. Yeah, make sure you tell the foreigners about it and warn them. And, they're pretty dangerous, the old kangaroo around here, Shelley. And don't forget to tell them that we do have the friendly ones there, Shelley. We've got the friendly kangaroos. It's called Uber kangaroo there, Shelley. Uber kangaroo. We've all heard of it. You give them a phone call, the kangaroo drops around, you jump on the back, you ride to where you need to go, and the kangaroo drops you off. We know that, Shelley, right? About the Uber kangaroo, love. And the drop bear, you got to warn them about the drop bear too, Shelley. Make sure they're fully fucking briefed about the drop bear. It's a very, very dangerous animal, that one. And make sure you brief them about the fucking, the pan fucking spider. All right, the fucking handful of spider. What about the pan spider, we call it? The big one that sits on the wall. So make sure you fucking, at night time, you got a torch and you shine on the walls. Okay, make sure you wake up, because they tend to come through the air vents, but only at night time. And they're fucking massive. They're as big as your hand, okay? Yeah, big as your hand, mate. Yeah, I tell the Americans we got Uber kangaroo. Uber kangaroo, like the car. You just call up and the kangaroo comes and picks you up and drops you off. Yeah, Just don't talk to the kangaroo. Don't mess with it, okay? Because the thing's fucking wild and it'll fucking tear you apart. How big are they? Oh, they're 10 foot. They're 10 foot tall. They're fucking massive, like a horse. You can ride them like a horse, right? Yeah, when you come over, just fucking jump on one. When you see a kangaroo, you just fucking jump on the cunt. Yeah, it's fucking 10 foot tall. You can fucking ride the cunt like a horse. Just tell the cunt where you need to go. Yeah, he understands English perfectly. just fucking tell your cunt where you need to go. And he'll drop you off. He'll drop you off. It's called Uber Kangaroo. And the drop bear, it's a fucking recent cousin of the fucking koala. And, it's the vicious cousin of the koala, mate. So don't walk underneath the trees. Make sure wherever you go, you don't walk under a tree. Very, very dangerous animal. Just jumps down, grabs you, mauls you. We don't know what to do about them. They're wild. It's during the mating season, and they come out to mate. And if you go underneath a tree, you're interfering in the mating season, and they, jump down on you. It's called a fucking drop bear. Make sure you warn them about the drop bear. It's fucking... So, Shelley, next time you get asked, darling, okay, next time you get asked, okay, that's what you need to tell the Americans, mate, okay? That's what you need to tell them about. Yard snakes, that's it, yard snakes, that's the other one. Yeah, that's it, a yard. I've got to keep remembering that, buddy. That's the other one I was trying. I used to call it the round snake. It's an amazing snake, As soon as it senses danger, it grabs hold of its tail and flips up and it rolls down the hill, But if you're down the bottom of the hill, if it wants to attack you, it also forms a circle in order to come and attack you. Okay, we call it the round snake. We call it the round snake. I thought of that one. I thought of that one. I just can't keep a straight face when I'm telling them. I just can't get... Yeah, beautiful snakes. Yeah, right up there they are. Oh, God, Americans, mate. Americans got enough fucking problems, man. Stray pit bulls. Damn. That's a nice dog, mate, the pit bull. They're illegal over here. Well, I think they're illegal. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe they're illegal. Unless they're registered and all that kind of thing, mate. But they're a good dog, the pit bull. I don't know if it's been treated good, though. Too many of them have turned against their owner over here, man. Too many of them have turned. That's the problem. Too many of them turned, mate. No, I'm only joking, man. We don't have anything like just bullshit you, bro. We don't have any of that stuff, okay? I'm just fucking with you. just messing with you, man. That's all. Just messing with you. Oh, fuck. North Carolina. We have bears in the mountains, but that's about as dangerous as it gets here. I've lived in out in the bush, and I'm pretty sure it was North Carolina. I lived out there when I was young. There's a lot of woods, mate. A lot of woods. I used to hear turkeys. You could hear the turkey gobble, 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 gobble. You could hear the turkeys out there. Yeah, what you need to do, tell the foreigners, you're surrounded by Bigfoot. Oh, North Carolina, there's fucking Bigfoot everywhere. Okay, everywhere I turn around, all I hear is growling. I see things going through the trees. I see shadows. That's what you tell cunts like me, mate. You tell them there's full of Bigfoot in North Carolina. That's what you tell them, mate. Fucking North Carolina. Hawk Tour, mate, she's fucked. She's gone, mate. She might do jail. She might end up getting charged, mate, if everything goes right. But otherwise, man, she's done the biggest fucking rug pull that's existed so far. Or not one, but one of the biggest. I watched all of them. I would love to visit Alaska.
Oh, Alaska's all right, I suppose, mate. Australia's worth coming to, man, if you haven't been over here. With your, with your American money, you'd do all right because of the value, the conversion rate. You do pretty good. Travel-wise, you don't need a visa, as far as I know. But if I was yours, mate, I'd just save your fucking paper and head overseas if you can. You know what I mean? There's an entire fucking world out there, mate.
You don't realise how much of a world out there until you start getting out there, mate. And you start seeing different countries and going to different places, and yeah. I don't know, mate. What kind of man beats up animals? You tell me, Tiger. That's your third fucking strike too, big mouth. Fucking hell. You know something, boys. You can talk to them really nicely. They still fucking turn. They've got to have their little bit of a moment in the light. So yeah, go back to your videos, man. Watch your video. Go back to your video. Watch the video at all. They're attacking me. So yeah, fuck the dog. Fuck you. And I only care about me fucking chickens. Okay? You've already killed one chicken. You care about me fucking chickens. Okay? You've already killed one chicken. I'm not going to let you get past me to go and kill another one. Simple as that. So no, we didn't get to actually touch the fucking dog at all. All we did is have to herd it into the corner with our arms, mate. So watch the video and see how that goes up. See how that works for you. Oh, fuck off, man. Just fuck right off. Yeah, I abuse everything, mate. I abuse everything. Fucking kaboom, mate. I just abused you. Oh, fuck it, in the most filthy diddy way that I could, mate. No lube, no nothing, mate. Fuck it, in the most filthy diddy way that I could, mate. No lube, no nothing, mate. Just boom. Okay? There you go. There's a bit of fucking abuse for you. Oh, there's entire videos made of me fucking. You can just put my name into the search engine. There's plenty of memes. There's plenty of fake videos. There's plenty of shit to occupy your brain, and all of it's monetized. All of it has ads. They've all got ads on them. So the juicier the title, the more you're going to watch the video and pass through an ad, which is they're earning money from me. All of these meme channels and all of the stuff that I'm arguing with all kinds of a K-timer manager, a fucking. There's no mod here, man. I'm a fucking mod. I'm the only mod here. I kaboom them, mate. I kaboom them. You think I'm going to sit there explaining myself to a fucking idiot who, after you've explained yourself over and over, still continually fucking because they want to play troll and they've got my attention. So now they've just got to keep pushing fucking buttons, rah, rah. In the old days, we would play along and, Now I'm too old. I'm too old for it, and I'm also been through all of the men's behaviour courses and all of that, psychological reports and all of that. So I don't even. I just delete them, just block them. They're not going to bless my stream, mate. They don't bring anything to the stream that's of any blessing at all. Everything they write's just negative fucking shit that they want a reaction on. In the old days I played it. These days I don't. I don't play the same fucking thing. So it's my stream, mate. I run it any way I want. It's my rules. It's not their rules. It's mine. That's how we play. Raccoons. Fuck, raccoons, mate. I haven't seen a raccoon. Fucking jeez, mate, since I was a kid. A raccoon. Oh, man. You got to tell the foreigners you got plenty of Bigfoot. You got plenty of Bigfoot running around. They're in the trees. I can hear them howling. Fucking got me mate out there. Got them out the fucking 20 feet out of the forest. Fucking out of the forest, mate. You fucking tell the cunts it's a Bigfoot. Oh, fuck, the Bigfoot's close, mate. It's going to fucking come in and kill me family. The whole thing, right? Yeah, I don't have the time for it. All the patience, and I gotta get away from the troll channel that we had last time. I'm Lord of the Trolls. Yeah, I don't want to be Lord of the Trolls anymore. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for your life. It'll just bring you harm, and it brings you more and more and more of the troll, and then the troll just makes 20 accounts and comes in with 20 fucking accounts And he's having a conversation with himself down the chat. It's him doing the talking all the way down. He's talking to himself, answering questions. This, he did that. Yeah, he did. I seen him do it. He's answering questions himself, mate. Creating an environment. So get rid of them. I've learned. I've done the men's thing and all that. I can't go back to yelling and screaming and rah rah, because they make videos out of me and say, look, he's still yelling and screaming, and that's how he walks around that's how he talks to everybody. He yells and screams at everybody. He's a danger, rah, 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 rah. But now they bring it up in family law court, mate. They try and do it in family law court. So, around, but a kid, I have a Labrador who is a big Barney, and I don't trust him around my niece and nephew even. But he's a Labrador. Labradors are service dogs. They're not vicious dogs in any way. They're service dogs. A Labrador is that particular breed. It's a family dog. Friendly fucking head on them, and they've got the tail fucking wagging everywhere. You know what I mean? Like they're not a fighting angry dog really at all, except if the kid starts pulling ears, and I imagine that'd be annoying for the dog or whatever. But you shouldn't be afraid of your Labrador, mate. Your Labrador should be annoying for the dog or whatever, but you shouldn't be afraid of your Labrador, mate. Your Labrador should be fine around the kids. A pit bull, that's a different matter. Because they can do a lot of fucking damage, a pit bull. There's plenty of evidence that they've taken entire fucking faces off. So mine is white and he has the love of my life. Yeah, I've seen plenty of beautiful Labradors, mate. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Sweet dog and very smart. Very smart. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Labradors are not a stupid breed. Like, they're pretty fucking clever. And they love the kids. Labradors love kids. So that's the one breed that I wouldn't have any hesitation with being around your, but not a baby. Yeah, Lord Dobby's exposed, mate. I'm always exposed, you fucking knuckle. I'm on live stream. You idiot. Everything's fucking exposed. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm beyond caring. You get it? I don't have my fucking kid. I don't have my kid. I've got no motivation to be anything else. What motivation have I got, mate? I've got motivation of being accused of shit that I don't do. I'll never see my kid again. I'll never fucking speak to my kid again. We all know that. Like, the fucking chances of me seeing fucking my kid again, mate, are very fucking small and slim, and whatever you fucking do at it, it's going to be at her mercy. At her mercy. Your court orders are ignored. They're fucking ignored. So you're at this person's mercy. We all live in, her world. Okay? So you got no chance. It doesn't matter what the court says. They're not going to obey. So it doesn't matter how good I am. I don't go on live stream. I delete the channel. I don't go on live stream. I apparently need to go back to the psychologist. That's what she's told me I need to do. She doesn't need to go to the psychologist. Only I do. I have to, okay? But she doesn't. She's perfect, you see. Women are perfect. They don't need to go to a psychologist. Only the man needs to change. The woman doesn't need to change at all. Only the man, okay? Because women are perfect. So I love being hit up with that. I love it when they call me and they say that I need to go to I need to do this, I need to do that, while they are ignoring the court order itself. Totally ignoring it. They don't need them to do anything. There's things in there the same as I had to do, mate. They're not done. None of the courses are completed. None of them. Only me. Only I've completed them. I'm your saviour. I'm your friend. She is 9. She's 9. Yeah. She's 9. 4 years. 3.5 years, something like that. Yeah. Snapchat is a mask maker. Mask maker 3977. I just do my art, man. I just make masks and put them on there and pictures. That's it. I don't go on Snapchat, mate. I don't really go on anywhere except here. I flick through TikTok or whatever, but I don't really go on any other live stream or whatever, man. It's too easy for me to be reported and too easy for them to falsely report and mass report and rah. Like, it's just a joke. Like, they want to see you living in a tent, mate. That's the thing here. They don't want you to bless my stream or fucking, kick a guy along a little bit or anything. They want me living in a tent, going live stream, and if they could find out where I was, they would call the council. Okay? That's what I've got. I've got people that fucking would love to call the council, let me know where I'm camping, and have your fucking shit taken. They're going to help you into the tent, and then they're going to help the council to come and find you. That's what they're going to do, So you've got to stay one step ahead of these fuck, mate. Judah, man. And your life. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you now. I'm going to make sure that your fucking policies and all your shit fucking out of here. Boom, mate. There you go. It's one button for me, cunt. And now you'll never be able to come into my fucking chat again. Watch. All your shit's going to go. Yeah, eventually, but you might be waiting for a while. In the ground, because then you wouldn't have me around to fight. Yeah. So they want to stress you out, give you a heart attack, put you in the grave, brother. Yeah, put you in the grave, bro. All right, bless my stream, please. Bless my stream, okay? Bless me some luck in life. Bless me some good things. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal if you want to. It sucks. You don't see your kids. That's all, man. So my job is to pass it on and fucking, pass the lessons on, okay? It costs you all that time. Money, it costs you time, it costs you love, it costs the loss of a chance of time, it costs you love, it costs the loss of a chance of being loved, of actually being with someone that wants to love you, that actually loves you, you know what I mean? Not someone that's just spending time waiting for the clock to tick and the boxes to be lined up and to get you out the door, yeah? So it's a loss of opportunity, man, from my side, from the male side. Thanks were made. Oh yeah, see you later, Shelley. Does anyone know the Cash App? I don't know. No, I'm PayPal. I don't have Cash App. I'm Australian. We don't have that. Well, not that I know of. I've just got PayPal. It's secure. Goes straight to my account. No third party involved. It's direct to me. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. All right, is my PayPal. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. Was married to a law family. Oh my fucking God. They would have tied you up in court for fucking years. Oh, they would have tied you up with everything. You just get tied up, you get accused. You spend all your time fucking defending yourself, mate, against bullshit accusations with no fucking proof, no fucking charges, no nothing. You have not done what they're fucking saying. Like, fuck, you can spend 4 years, mate, fucking defending yourself. That's it. That's all I've done. I've spent fucking all this time just defending myself. I told the lady that at the fucking the psych meeting. That's all I've done. It's everything but see your daughter. Everything but talk to her. Everything but a picture of her. Everything but. So there's a million and one things, man. Like it's non-stop. Just last week, Shelley, on a Thursday, after 4 years of fucking court, I'm now asked to come to a meeting that I've waited for 4 months to family report. I spent majority of the time being accused of DV against my daughter. DV. Like, it's never been mentioned in court. Ever. In 4 years. Suddenly, we've got a DV order, have we? And we've committed this, and we've done this, and we've got an investigation going, and there's charges, more charges pending, and like, what are you even talking about? Like, what order? Because I don't know anything about an order. So, if you've got information I don't have, that's just great. So, in other words, this person's walked in, instead of answering the fucking questions that she was asked, they have deflected with a DV order, with a DV accusation. That's how they deflected. They didn't answer any questions. They just spent the rest of the time accusing. And that whole time, talking that fucking shit, you knew it was all rubbish. You knew it was lies. There is no order. There's no charges. There's no investigation. What are you even talking about? Nothing. Bullshit. But now here we are, occupying my fucking time, 40 minutes of my life, answering bullshit. You're trying to get empowerment out of nothing. Lies. Absolute fucking lies. So it blew me away. I was so fucking depressed afterwards because I waited 4 months. I wanted to talk about my daughter. I wanted to talk about, what's going on, like all of everything that's, it's just, but no, straight away deflected straight into a DV conversation, mate. Like, and I'm just like, and I tried showing the lady, look, I've got some pictures of my daughter. Do you have any pictures of my daughter? I've got a picture of my daughter. Oh, no, you can't have that on your phone. You've got a DV order and you'll go to jail. I said, really? I said, I've got plenty of pictures on my phone. I said, check it out. I got plenty. I've got no DV order. You keep being stuck on a DV order, miss. I've just got done telling you that I don't have a DV order, never had and yet you still think I've got a DV order. So as a man, what you say is worth nothing. It's worth nothing, viewer. It's worth nothing. What you say is just lies. Everything you say as a man is regarded as a lie. But everything she says is regarded as absolute fucking gospel. And she is lying. That's a lie. That is an absolute lie. So there's the difference. You can't do that. You can't walk in there and accuse her of whatever and you haven't got any proof. Okay? You can't do that. You will get done royally as a man. You'll get done. Yeah, you will definitely get done by the judge. If they can prove that you've done something wrong, yeah, there are repercussions. If you've lied, mate, you're going to get hammered. If she lies, it's encouraged. It's encouraged. She's encouraged to do it. What else have you got? What else do you want to accuse me of? We've got down to DV. Come on, man. That's like the lowest of the low, bro. That's like the bottom of the barrel shit. You know what I mean? To be, we're really sinking as low as we can go here. Whatever we can get to stick. I mean, 2 weeks ago, I accused you of filming your daughter naked on live stream. And that didn't work out, did it? No, great video fucking on the piece of paper, though. It looks really good. You tried to get me jailed. Jailed on a fake fucking piece of paper. You want jail? So you want to be able to walk into a court, create whatever fucking bullshit story you want, and you want that person to go to jail. Jail. And none of it's real. None of it's in actual facts. Women are fucking hard, man. Women are hard, dude. They're hardcore. Women are hardcore, bro. That's expensive fucking minge, mate. That's expensive shit, dude. You want to be a fucking miner? It's expensive to mine for the gold, brother. Fuck. keep smiling, keeps them guessing.
Yeah, you got to do something for yourself, man. I need to anyway. Otherwise, you'll be depressed all day. You'll be depressed. You'll live in depression. Um, no, I'm not shouting out fucking thank you very much. That's pretty inventive, though. That's a pretty inventive name. I've never seen that one before. Well done. But no, we're not going to fall for that. We won't be yelling that one out. Thank you very much. Men always lose in court, yeah. Don't run with other people's opinions anymore. I'm about to be 35, yeah. As you get older, you'll see through the bullshit. You'll just see through it. On social media, it's done to get the asses in the seat and to get them viewing a video, whether it's whatever it is, it doesn't matter as long as they view it. And as long as they go through the ad. Okay? That's all that matters, is that you get them to watch that video with an ad on it. And that's it. If it's monetized with an ad on it, you can understand why it's that way. It helps me in court. Because I tell them it's monetized channel. They earn money out of it. The more outrageous the title, the more outrageous whatever it is, they're actually earning money out of it. They get people to click on it because people think that there's a naked freaking rah-rah. You know what I mean? Like it's a joke. These accusations are enough to put you into jail in Australia. Like you wouldn't be sitting here having a live. You'd be in jail, bro. Like these are not little accusations. These are very, very serious accusations. And when you are accused of it, you sit there and you say, these are very serious accusations. Like they really are. These kind of accusations put you into jail, put men into jail. They're not little, these are serious. Especially against your own children, mate. If they want to bring your children into it, that's a whole different ball game again. Oh, God. Yeah, you'll do this, you'll do that. You won't do anything. But this is our year, ladies and gentlemen. This is the year 25. Shelley brings up a good point. This is a fucking new year. So hopefully we have some results this year that actually can help and benefit me and my kid. I'm pretty sure that it certainly doesn't help my daughter to not see her dad. Anybody that thinks that your children shouldn't see their father, unless he's a fucking raving lunatic or whatever, but normal dad, there's no excuse. There's none. It doesn't matter how much you hate your ex, okay? Your child deserves to have a dad in their life. Whether you hate him or not, it does not matter. That is still their dad. Okay, that's their dad. So you can't take your kids from their dad. So, yeah, if you can't be grown up and get past all of that, then that's your problem. It's on you. Because I don't care if you're remarried. I don't care a shite. I don't need to even walk down the driveway. I don't need to do any of that. I can stay on the footpath. My daughter can come out of the door and walk up the driveway. I can go and do whatever I need to do and how much time I've got, the time that I need to come back, I'll be here. There's not going to be any problem for me. As I'm walking away, good luck. I'll be shaking, if I get a chance to go, I'll shake the fucking guy's hand. Good fucking luck. Fucking good luck. I just want my kid. That's it. Nothing else. I don't care about anything else. Pick up, drop off, won't say a single word, won't do anything. Drop the driveway, see ya, come back, whatever time it is, whatever day it is, if I've got it for the weekend or whatever, not a problem. If you need a babysitter or you want to go out somewhere with whatever, just let me know. I'll pick up my kid. You can have a great night, and I'll bring the child back, my child back the next day. I don't care what you're doing in your life. It's nothing to do with me. It's nothing to do with me. And I don't care. Good luck to everybody involved. You're gonna need a lot of luck. Oh fuck, I'll be walking away smiling. So no, mate. The only thing I want is my kid. That's all I concentrate on. I told the lady that, the doctor lady that. So I don't care about anything else but me kid. I don't care who's with what, what's with what. It's none of my business. It is none of my business. Okay. I don't dwell on a woman. I don't dwell on it. I really don't. I have no memories, no nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. Live in peace, brothers. Live in peace. That's what you got to do. I don't know, man. Nothing happened. I don't, like, if that's what you mean. I haven't seen her. If that's what's happened. But nothing happened. You know what I mean? I just haven't seen her. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, don't be silly, money. Fucking hell. Mate, I wouldn't have a channel. You gotta fall into it. You gotta fall into it, buddy. You gotta fall into it, man. Fucking. Oh, dude, you gotta fall into it hard. You gotta fall into that shit, are you? Give me a fucking break, buddy. I know you probably don't know me, right? Yeah, nah. There's nobody else that's gonna fucking back that up at all. There's nobody. It's fucking. They swallow the pills too quickly, man. You know, with my stories. Yeah, they'd rather swallow the fucking pill rather than the lesson. You know what I mean? I tell a story it's not a pill, it's a fucking story. And there's a finish, a meaning, and a beginning, right? They just stick on the fucking front part of it. That's it. They need attention. They need to fucking go and watch the videos. They got ads. They got ads, mate. They fucking monetize, bro. Fucking hell. No, mate, it's jail here. I don't know where you come from. I'm in Australia. Anything to do with the Billy Lid, mate, you're going to jail. Okay, there's charges. It's very, very serious. It's not something that you can just laugh about and think that the blue coat's going to walk away. Oh, mate, no. Nah. There's none of my old videos up, and I can't have them up at the moment, mate. I'm in family law court and stuff. But no, mate, I've got plenty of great vids. Yeah, monetized, yeah. Well, go and have a look yourself, you ricks. Go and have a look. They've all got fucking ads. So they make videos about me, meme channels and all of that, and all of that's got ads on it. On TikTok, that's an American creator, or they go through the American site, and all of those meme channels are monetized. All of them are. He gets paid per view. Per view, he gets paid. So I am worth more off the internet than I am on the internet. I'm worth more off. They can make videos out of me. They can get fucking money out of their channel out of me, whereas I'm unmonetized, mate. You know, like they do their best to take my channels down. You know what I mean? Like incredible. Like they content strike you for anything they can. And then they get you banned on TikTok. They're the kind of trolls, man, that put a video up, you know, how to falsely report Lord Dobby on TikTok. That's what I'm dealing with, how to falsely report Lord Dobby on TikTok. So these people want to get you kicked off even though you haven't done anything wrong. It's a falsely report, okay? It's not how to report, it's how to falsely report Lord Dobby. So I'm sitting there just having a laugh and a giggle. And this guy files indecent language, or what was it? Abuse and harassment, and a whole bunch of other shit that he fucking signs up, you know, to get you kicked off. They get you kicked off all the time. There are no videos like that, man. There's no mods in here, man, because they banned my fucking gifters. That's why I can't have mods in here, man. I can't fucking trust anybody. They banned my gifters, man. Well, you could have just asked the question, man. Instead of just asking, can I ask a question? You could have just asked the question. Money, if you don't want to see the truth, that's fine. That's fine, yeah. If he doesn't want to see through the fucking bollocks, that's up to him.
Just so I've said it straight out, money. No, I've never done anything like that. No, I've never done anything, whatever they're fucking talking about. No, I've never been abusive to my whatever. I'm not even fucking empowering the statement. I'm not even going to empower it. Okay, it's not worth me giving it. My words empowers it, and that's what they want. They want the comment. They want to be able to videotape the comment that I've empowered that fucking bullshit. There's no empowerment. You can't empower them, money. You can't. You just got to let your videos fucking talk for yourself, mate. And all of my stuff is privated. All of it. The whole fucking channel is privated. That's what I have to do right now. I'm in family law court. I can't take the chance that these bitches are going to make more fucking videos out of me. There's enough videos out there already. So I can't give them more material. So I have to private, and they still make fucking videos out of me. So they're fucking nothing, man. Wait until you get called into an office, money. Wait until you get called into an office by a professional, man. Well, wait until you get called in and sat down and you don't know what the fuck's going on. And you get nailed with that, questioned with that, and you're like, I've been in court for this for 4 years and never been mentioned before, never been talking about before, never, until now. And right now, we're in a pretty important meeting, and the next one is the preliminary hearing, which is very, very important, mate. The one after that is the final hearing. You understand? So we're almost at the end of the fucking court order. That's how much I've driven this shit. Okay? So right now they need charges. They need charges. They need something. They need it. They need to be able to go into court and go, look what I've got. Okay, right now all they've got is that. That's all they've got. And they can't even do that. You know what I mean? That's a fucking failure too. Fucking so no. Oh, God. Yeah, go and watch that, Jack. And while you're there, mate, fucking watch it yourself. Go and watch Lord Dobby Exposed. Yeah, you really exposed me. Go and watch his videos. Yeah, and make sure you watch an ad. Make sure you watch an ad on his channel, brother. Make sure you watch an ad. I don't care, man. Go and look for it, money. I'll fucking block you now, cunt. I will fucking block you now, mate, so you can have all the free fucking time you like to go and watch all the fucking videos and shit that's fucking on here about me. Go fucking right ahead. Go right ahead. Just let me know. Fucking, mate, it's not a drama for me. I don't need to fucking prove anything to you. Nothing at all. In fact, you're pissing me off. In fact, you are. You're actually fucking annoying me because I've spent time with you and you've fucking been in my chat and you're surrounded by fucking people that are fucking around actually with me every fucking day. And you get to talk to a cunt that fucking just walks into the chat and you want to fucking believe him? You don't want to fucking believe me, right? Because I'm a fucking cunt, right? And everything I say is fucking shit, right? You know what I mean? Like, my word's worth nothing, right? But every fucking, the fucking troll that fucking talks to you is fucking suddenly fucking rah-rah, is he? Then go and watch his fucking channel, cunt, and come back. Go. Fuck off and watch his channel now. Fuck off from the chat and go. Don't sit in my fucking chat and you're going to do this, you're going to do that. Fuck you and that fucking channel and the fucking dog that fucking told you to fucking go there. How's that for you, money? How's that for you, bro? You don't fucking believe me, cunt? Get the fuck out. Get out, man. I've got enough of fucking trolling around me. I've got enough negative energy around me, mate. I don't need any more fucking... Don't need it. I've got enough people accusing me of shit, dude. I walk into a courtroom, mate, and the whole fucking thing's just laughable. Laughable. I walk out vexatious litigant, man. Vexatious litigant. Do you know what that means? That means that everything that fucking person introduced into the court was a fucking lie. A lie. Everything you fucking introduced was bullshit. Rubbish. Accusations written on a piece of paper with nothing fucking else other than that. That shit don't work in a court of law, and it ain't going to fucking work here. That's how it is.
And even after I sit there fucking explaining to you, you still fucking say, I'm going to go over there and then just fuck off and don't tell me. I don't give a fuck. Fuck off anyway. Simple. Simple. You don't want to believe me, mate? You want to believe that I actually did that? Then I don't need you around me. I don't need you around, man. If you actually fucking think that I would ever fucking do anything like that in my life, I don't need you around me, bro. I've got lawyers and fucking judges and psychologists that are telling me the same fucking accusations, fucking sitting there telling me, you know. They've got no fucking charges, no fucking anything at all. I've never done anything like that at all. Never been asked a question by a blue coat. Never, never, never. Nothing. And if you watched me and my daughter together, you wouldn't even ask me. If you were actually a fan and you watched me and my daughter together, you wouldn't even come near me. You'd defend me. You'd defend me. You wouldn't fucking put up with it. Dad in the home, women make more money than staying home and being single mothers. Yeah, over here they're paid a lot. The single mother payment is huge. It's a huge financial gain once they get the man out of the house because they're paid straight away. Straight away, as soon as they're a single mum, it's backdated to that day. So they, whatever time they have to wait, they're going to get a nice little wallet. Plus they get the house, the car, the bank account, all the property in the home. They get everything. You just walk out with your clothing. You get 15 minutes. 15 minutes. That's it. All right? They're escorting you off the property, man. You know, I'm serious. They stand there waiting for you to leave. And they warn you, you know, don't turn around. Keep walking forward. If you go back there at all, you will be arrested and put in jail. Okay? So you've got to remain, I think it's 200 metres off the property, mate. 200 metres. From memory. Yeah, I'd rather be first in a relationship, Ricks, if I can. Like, I'd rather be fucking, you know, on par at least. You know what I mean? Have the same, you know, have someone treat me the same as I treat them. Not like be all friendly and trying to chat them up and like they just fucking look at their phone and they don't even look up. They're just like, just go away, you know. Can't you take the dog for a walk? Isn't there something you can go and do, right? Why are you in here bothering me? I'm playing it. I'm very busy, you know. I'm playing Heyday, okay? I'm playing Heyday. It's very, very important that I get through this round. I've got to collect the corn. I've got to collect the oats. I've got to collect fucking shit. I've got to fucking make the bakery. Okay? I'm too busy to talk to you. Like, I've got the iPad going. I've got the phone going. I'm fucking number 2 in Australia. Okay? You need to go away. That's what I got, man. That's what I got. That's fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking competing with Heyday. You can't compete with a video game, brother. There's no way you'll win. You can't compete against it, brother. That's what I found. I was eating all the time. You know, trying to fucking compete with a video game. And of course, I don't play video games. I'm a little bit older for video games. You know, tried to get me into the old Heyday, and it just fucking was boring to me. I'm just planting shit and fucking corn and whatever. It's fucking boring, mate. I hate being a farmer. I fucking hate it. It's fucking, I don't mind being a real farmer, but I don't want to be no fucking, you know, phone farmer. You know what I mean? Like, it was just fucking boring, bro. But, you know, I wanted to get up to the mining and fucking shit like that, but you got to do all this fucking stuff first before you get to the mining. I don't want to wait.
I just fucking want to go and mine. I want to get the gold, you know, I want to get the fucking iron. I want to make fucking weapons. I want to go and conquer some cunt. Is there a fucking bloke here that I can conquer? Fucking no. You just got to build the farm up and sell all the shit. Oh, fuck that. I want to go and conquer someone. Fucking, fucking go to war. Fucking get some warships and fucking get some armor and fuck. There's none of that in there. It's a fucking farming game. What do you fucking want? You know, I was bored. Fucking bored as fuck on this fucking guy. Fuck, I don't know how long it lasted, a couple of hours. That was it. And she ended up taking my farm and using it for the produce. So my farm became like a farm, you know, done all the wheat, just did all the producing, all the carrots, all the vegetables, and then all the vegetables and stuff were sent to the other farm. Just like a fucking mate, just like a woman, bro. Like, this shit's fucking readable like a book. Like, they've got two farms. You suck the fucking energy out of everything for that farm, and you send it over to your farm. So your farm's all nice and rich and fucking, it's got all the fucking shit in it, right? And the other farm, bare fucking, it's got fucking nothing built, brother. Nothing but farms. You're just fucking producing food and shit, right? You know, that's part of the game. You sell the food off, and you sell all that off, you sell this off, you sell that off, you know? But that's, yeah, that was done through the other farm, the second farm, yeah. Why don't you fuck off, Bailey? Just fucking hit the road, cunt. Fucking boom, mate, you're out of here, Bailey. Catch you later. Don't even want to bother with anything, you fucking boom, cunt. We kill each other with guns, not our hands. I don't know, man. I watched that MMA, whatever it's called. What's that stuff where they fight? Oh my God, Father, you Americans, you fucking kill each other. Like, you're dead set, fucking. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the ring, fucking doing that stuff at all. Yeah, I'm definitely not the next Sean Strickland, mate. You know, like, yeah. I'm Australian, mate. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. I don't watch TV. Unless like Married at First Sight, you know. I watch a little bit of that because that's fucking funny. Tonight's one's going to be great, dude. It's the dinner party tonight on Mass. You know, we're going to have two affairs being exposed. Two affairs. The other ones have broken up. Look how many have broken up, mate, and arguing within 2 weeks, a month, whatever it's. I think it's a month that you know, a month into it, right? So it's the ceremony dinner or whatever. Oh man, like if you do some reading up, they have cheated on each other. They've done everything, mate, behind the back. These are supposed to be fucking on TV married, okay? And they're having affairs. So if you want to get married, just maths. And if maths don't turn on marrying women, I don't know what the fuck will. I really don't. I don't know what will save you. And living in hope, I suppose, saves you. But the women, oh my God, look what you're dealing with, brother. You know, you're dealing with two people that cheated on their marriage and banged the other fucking. So, not too good, bro. Seriously. Two of them. I was fucking, wow. So wait until it comes out at the dinner party, my partner finds out. Wait until all of that goes down, mate. It's going to be fun to watch. None of them are together now. You can look them up on Google. None of them are together. None of them. So we've got 100% strike rate on Married with Children. 100 or Married with Married at First Sight. We've got 100% strike rate. Nobody's married. Okay? It's delicious. To, you know, what's really going on in relationships. Because at the start of it, they're all happy. Everyone's all happy, okay? And then a week later, you know, the mask comes off, and, you know, one of the Sheilas drops that she's a single mum. He didn't know that before he got married. He didn't know that, okay? So he gets basically put on the spot, you know, you're going to be the stepdad. And he's like, well, I'd just like to have my own children, you know. And at no time does the question come up, where's the father? At no time is she asked, where is the father of the child? Why suddenly are you coming on TV and he has to take over the role of being the father? The child has a father. You know what I mean? And at no time was the father mentioned. The only thing that's mentioned is him taking over the role. And that's not how this shit works. Like, it's really not. I would have just thrown it back, well, where's the father? You know, I mean, I'd like to discuss with him and I'd like to know what his situation is. I'm not here to replace him. I would have had a whole different take on the whole question. Like, until that's answered, well, I'm not, yeah, that needs to be answered. And if there's no contact, I'm the kind of guy that wants to know why. Why isn't there contact? Okay? Because why would I want to head down the same road having a child with somebody and I'm going to have a child with a person, which means if there's something wrong with me, I'm going to be blocked from seeing my child. So all of that would have been instant for me. You know what I mean? So the guy got into a lot of ruck, mate, for not agreeing. He got into a few problems, mate. Henry, how are you, man? I thought you'd gone, dude. Marriage is hard. It ain't for everyone. I'm having a hard time downloading a PayPal. I don't know why you need to download anything. You don't download it. Oh, you mean on through Google? You shouldn't have. When you live stream, it takes up a lot of the internet, mate. I take up a lot of the internet. Watching me takes up a lot of the internet. Like, if you want to download something plus watch me, yeah, mate, we live in fucking McDonald's fucking Wi-Fi, okay? We got fucking Kmart fucking Wi-Fi, bro. It's normal. That's completely like a normal. Live streams take up a lot, like they do suck the energy out of the phone, man. I've got to have this sucker plugged in, and I'm still not a quarter charged. Like, I want to go for a walk. You know what I mean? I want to go outside. But my phone won't charge because I'm on live stream. And I've got all the darkness one on, power saving thing on. 1 minute, I'll check. Oh, no, I don't have it on. Okay, I've turned it on. There we go. Maybe I'll get some more charging quicker. I just turned on the power saving, so sorry about that. It went a little bit dark. That would be your internet. That's why it doesn't download. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. If you would like to bless the stream, I do thank you and ahead of time. And I don't contact anybody that sends anything. I don't try and ask for anything. I don't message you at all. Okay. I'll never message you asking you or whatever. That's not how we work here. If you want to bless the stream, thank you. I appreciate you. Your information I don't share. I don't even look at. I don't even look at. So I think not sending you a message is better than sending you one. So that way you know I'm not trying to whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just we spend our time together and then we both go our different ways. And then when I go live stream again, we come back together. That's just, you know what I mean? I don't speak to you before, during whatever. I don't message Henry. I don't ask him for anything. I don't fucking, yeah. We just enjoy our time together and we go and live our lives and you go and be successful, please. You go and be successful. You go and meet someone that loves you. You don't have to be like me, have what I had. Mine's a worst case scenario, Don't not take a chance, gentlemen. Don't not take a chance. You've got to take the chances, right? So that's just part of life. I have my fingers crossed for you where you don't have any problems at all. Like, I really wish you could get someone that loves you, you get married, you have kids, you'd be able to raise your children, take them to school, read them a book, do all of those kind of things being a father, because that's all that will matter to you as you get older, gentlemen. The only thing that will matter to you is whether you've had your children or not. You know, I can guarantee there's men out there, you know, say it's, you know, because I've got the window open. There's men out there that regret not having kids. You know, not having the chance of being a dad, of being a father. You know, fuck, I used to work with them at GB. You know, grown men, 35 years old, never been out with a woman. Never been out with a woman, don't have children, never been married, never had a girlfriend, virgins. Virgin men, 35 years old. I shakes my head. How do you talk to them? They get asked, how do you talk to women? I don't know. You just say hello. Like, there's no way of talking to women. You just say hello. And have pre-thought of things. You know, with a woman, you want to meet a woman, you got to let her talk. You know, you guys, you keep interrupting. You interrupt them when they talk. You override what they're fucking saying. You want to throw your 2 cents into the conversation. You know what I mean? You act like fucking women. So when the woman's opening her mouth talking, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Just let her fucking talk. You know what I mean? Like, you guys don't do that. You fucking interrupt her and she doesn't talk about what you talk about. She doesn't care about MMA. She doesn't care about all whatever your talk, cars, whatever the fuck it is. She doesn't care. Does not give a shite. But she does care about certain things. There are things that she will care about. So if you can bring them up, that chick will be fucking, right? That's how you chat them up. That's how you get them, you know. So you're not a one-sided cunt, mate. Just talks about your what you doing, what you. You got to learn to shut up. That's a big problem for men. You fucking don't shut up. You're like women. Oh, they don't learn them from me, Henry. They don't learn shit from me, mate. They don't learn anything from me. Yeah, let them talk. They want to talk, let them talk. Okay, don't override them or overspeak them, and make sure you listen to what they're saying. Okay, and you smile along, and you know what I mean. That's how you're giving them your attention. So you'll find a different reaction. Whereas from them, you'll get the opposite reaction, mate. Some of them are pretty fucking rude. Like, they are so rude, some of these women, mate. Mate, just wipe them. As soon as they're rude to you, you wipe them. It's like that fucking Tian chick. You know that Tian chick? You know, I call it Crazy Tian. It's on my phone here. I've got, so I fucking, when she calls me, I've got it fucking, or at least I'm briefed, mate, before I pick the phone up, you know? It's not a fucking, but I've got her here as Crazy Tian Lee on here. I met this chick on a dating site. So I banged this chick, right? I banged this chick, man. I can't help it. I fucking banged it, right? But it turns out it lives over like miles and miles away. She came here. Oh, mate, they all come to the Lord Dobby, mate. They get a little bit of baby arm. You know, a little bit of baby arm, brother. Oh, fuck, just a little bit of baby arm, brother. Fuck, just a tiny little fucking snippet, you know? Just to fucking throw a little bit in. Not all the way. Still saving a little bit for next time. You know, so next time it's a full fucking, right? But anyway, bang this chick, right? Send her home. I don't think about it again. I'm on the computer, fucking phone here, fucking talking to her and shit, you know, for next week. I'm a busy man. I told you how to play it. You're a fucking busy bloke, all right? What are you doing? Oh, I'm fucking not too sure about that. I'm a bit busy on that. Tell them you're a fucking airline pilot. Don't give a fuck what you tell them, bro. Do not tell them what you're doing. If they want to hear bullshit, give them fucking bullshit to hear. Tell them you're a fucking heart surgeon. Tell them you're an accountant. Tell them you're a fucking engineer. Whatever the fuck you want to tell them, okay? Tell them whatever you want. They fucking lie to you. So why don't you play them? That's how it works. So anyway, this chick calls me up. She wants me to fucking come over. She gives me the address. And I realise how far this chick lives away. Like, I don't have a car. This chick lives, you know, Any chance you can come over here? No, I want you to come here this week. Like, I went to your place last time, you come here this time. I said, that's fair enough, but I live too far away and it's public transport and all the rest of it. So she says to me, well, if you don't come, then I'm gonna go and see this other bloke. I've got another bloke I want to go and see, rah rah. Mate, I don't give a fuck. Go. Go and see another chick. Go and see the other bloke. My point is to you that when they pull that kind of thing is, mate, don't jump in there going, oh no, rah, rah, I'm going to head on over, don't do that, don't go and see anybody, rah. No, mate, go. Okay, go. So, I don't hear from this chick for a month. A month, I don't hear anything. I get this phone call out of nowhere, right? Now she's sitting there on the phone and she's telling me about the relationship that she's had, right? He's done this, he's done that, you can imagine it, mate. The chick's fucking full on, telling me all fucking about the ex-boyfriend. Now, I've got to admit to you, okay? I've got to tell you now, viewer, when it got to that, okay, I put the phone down on the coffee table, I fucking swear, walked over here, made a cup of tea, put the kettle on, made a cup of tea. I went back, she's still fucking talking, brother, and I'm just going, yep, okay, yep. Put the phone back down again, come over here on the counter. Oh, dude, I packed like a roll one. I got back over again. She's still fucking yapping, mate. She's still yapping. And you know what the best part is, mate? It's all bullshit. I called her out at the end of it. I called her out. I said, none of that happened. Absolutely none of it. None of it. It never happened. You were never out with the guy. He never was your boyfriend. He never come around. He never did any of that. Okay? Because it didn't take you very long to blow him out. Like, if it's a month, that's not very long. Like, you know what I mean? You're living with someone, rah. That's what she's telling me. He's moved in, had arguments. All he wanted was X. All he wanted was this, that, and the other. Bullshit. Bullshit. You look at these photos with no filter. I said to her, did he see the pictures with the no filter or the filter? There's a big difference between the two fucking photos, buddy. It's fucking, mate. You don't want to be shagging the fucking second one. You want to be shagging the fucking filter. So if you can look through the computer, you can look at the picture on the computer, brother. Because there's no way that chick's the fucking same. There's no way. Oh, fucking none. None. The chick on the photo, in the photo that's presented on the dating site is not the chick you're talking to on the phone, mate. It's a fucking different chick when you get it. It's the same chick, but a lot of fucking, it's the same chick, don't get me wrong, but it's just fucking a lot bigger. It's huge, right? The face, everything, man. Presenta's really thin, presenta's really petite, rah rah. But in reality, you get her into a voice call and you're fucking her, and it's just fucking, it's not the same fucking chick. You fucking use filters, you tricked me. I feel fucking tricked and violated. I feel violated. You know what I mean? I felt violated, you cunt. But I still fucked her. I went all the way over there. I thought, fuck, I've got the way over. Well, why not, Fucking chick comes over here, same thing. But, mate, yeah, that's it. I fucking called it out, said it's bullshit. You haven't got no boyfriend. No boyfriend moves in for a month and all this, rah, rah. You know what I mean? I'm glad to come over and make a cup of tea. Come over and make a cup of tea, sit down and have a cup of tea, wander back over again. It's still fucking yakking, mate. It hasn't fucking shut up. I don't know what it's been talking about. Everything to do with the boyfriend, I imagine. But, not me, brother. Oh, she wasn't that fucking ugly, but she wasn't exactly the same as the picture, Well, she arrived, mate. You know what I mean? There's nothing I could fucking do about her. She's on my doorstep. Plus she was funny, and that rah. She ends up spending a couple of hours. She wants a bit of the fucking baby arm, mate. A chick don't drive all the way over here for fucking, she wants the baby arm, brother. Oh, fuck, that's all that was. That's all that was. It was just baby arm time, and fucking went home. It went home. Baby arm and then left, okay? The following week, do you want to meet up again? No, I don't want to. I haven't got a car. So I got all upset with me and, tells me it's going to meet a new bloke. And if I don't come over, rah. Well, fucking course you're going to meet a new bloke. You're on the dating site, love. You meet a new bloke every week. That's not a threat to me. That's I find that disgusting, to be quite honest. I find that a little bit feral, like to tell me I'm gonna go and meet this guy. If you don't want to come over, I'm gonna go and meet him. Fucking go and meet him, love. Like I'm not. I don't come second choice. There's no way. At that time, I wasn't. I don't do it anymore. I'm not on the waiting list. Okay, I'm not on the waiting list. So fucking go. And I hadn't spoken to her because I don't fucking chase them. I don't like, She called me. To have a little chat about the boyfriend, rah. They come up with a fairy tale, mate, to make themselves look more like people want them, which makes you more attracted to them thinking that somebody else wants them, well, rah. No, it doesn't work that way with me. I've seen too many movies, and I've watched Flintstones, the cartoon. Yeah, I watched the Flintstones. So fucking, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work with me. Emotional blackmail, I think it's called. Emotional blackmail. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Emotional blackmail. Where you try and get someone to agree to something. Like if you don't do it, I'm gonna have someone else do it. Like that matters to us, mate. You know what's funny, man? You know what's really funny, bro? That chicks think, right? That the McDonald's, okay, you can never have enough of it. They actually think that it's got so much power over you that you'll do anything to get that McDonald's. You know what I mean? And it's not the power you give it, boys. The vages, the minges, they only have the fucking power in the relationship and in a marriage. It's up to the man to just fucking give her the reins, because you can't take the reins in the marriage now. They take the reins after you marry them. They take the reins. They want to be the boss. So it's really hard to even have an opinion when you have someone that in their mind, I'm the boss. Your opinion means nothing to them. Okay, they're the boss, not you. So it makes it very hard, mate, when you realise that that's what you're with. That's what you're with. lorddobbyking@gmail.com, my PayPal. If you want to send me a blessing, I'd appreciate it. I'll get some chocolate milk. I get some coffee milk. I'm supposed to have this thing for my lunch today, this chicken thingy. I think I'll try and get that in me. But yeah, you want to help me? Latex, I need latex. I haven't made any masks. I haven't made anything. Not for ages. I kind of miss it and I don't miss it. But I haven't made anything. I haven't made it. I haven't made a single fucking mask, mate, in all this time since Christmas. I got to get the mask cracking, mate. Oh, marijuana, you can get a medical certificate nowadays in Australia. You're better off not to do anything, mate, if you've got kids. You can't do anything, mate, when you've got kids. Okay? But when you're young and that's fine. In Australia, you can get it medical certificate thing, and you can get it legally in Australia. Doctor's prescription will get that. So you can do that here. no way. Australia's finally changing the legal laws. No, they're not changing any laws, man. They just got it medicinal. They've got medicinal, bro. It's because the government sells it. Like, Australian government's the biggest pot grower in the world. It's the biggest pot grower. We supply half the world. It's all grown in Queensland. You can look it up. It's all legal. The government grows it, mate. The government grows it and supplies all the pharmacies and then sends it over to America or Europe. It's sold. It's gone. There's entire factories, like whole factories full. It's fascinating. Entire factories, man, in Queensland. Queensland, of all the places that have got the most laws, and they're the ones that are growing it, mate. It's quite fascinating, really, because there's so many laws in Queensland. Like, you get into so much fucking trouble, man, for over there up in Queensland, and yet they're the ones that are growing it. But try not to do. If you got kids, you can't do anything like that, mate. You can have cigarettes, but that's about it. I love that. They're letting you have legal weed after it being illegal for years, but they pepper spray you not wearing a COVID mask. Fuck. Basically, weed is legal in the UK. Wow. I like to. I don't, mate. We don't even talk about that shit here. Just fuck right off, you fucking crackhead. Fucking boom, mate. All right. We don't deal with crackheads here, man. So fuck right off if you're a crackhead. So I'm not having any talk of that shit in my chat, mate. Who you look like you're. Hello, beautiful girl. Why do you look like you're wearing, I don't know. Sorry, I just got out of bed, dear sister. I don't look that rough, do I? It's fucking, like, yeah, mate. What do you mean I'm stunning? I'm fucking Lord Dobby, dear sister. I'm fucking stunning, mate, the minute I get out of the bed. I don't even need to wash the fucking hair, mate. I don't need to do anything. Oh, fuck, mate, look at that. Oh, fuck. That's fucking smooth, sister, smooth. Oh, fucking, I don't know, mate. It saves me $60, love. The fucking haircut is $60 with a buzzing machine. The fucking Islam guy, I got tricked. I feel like I was fucking tricked, I'm watching the guy cut hair with the scissors. I sit in there and the guy pulls out an electric shaver and just goes to fucking town on the cunt. I end up looking like a soldier. I end up looking fucking dead set like a soldier. Just fucking shaved it all the way down and that's it. Less than a few minutes in the chair. $60. $60 fucking dollars. So I've never used it again since I get the fucking, with the number 3 fucking whatever it is, I can show you the adapter and just fucking run through the top of the fucking hair. And mate, fucking look at that, a bit of fucking uniformality, mate. Sister, I get out of bed, fucking bang. Fucking the Fonz are fucking live, mate. YouTube, that's what I fucking am. The Fonz, mate. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. Beautiful, sister. You too, John. I hope you're well. I hope you're happy, man. Yeah, I don't put up with that, Ricks. I'm not interested in their bullshit fucking conversations around me, mate. Fucking crackheads. Fucking crackhead fucking shit around here. Fuck. Fucking crackheads, mate. Yeah, we're not even going to fucking be reading about crackheads, brother, let me tell you. Fucking crackheads, brother. I've got enough of them in fucking Frankston, mate. Oh, fuck. Da, 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 da. Couldn't pull a Sheila at a fucking brothel, love. Don't worry about that. Oh, fuck, you've been through the roof, love. Fucking, old, fat and ugly. That's what I was fucking called. Old, fat and ugly. Fuck that. I'm a 35-year-old woman and used to think I was so happy. I made it through my 20s and didn't end up someone's baby mama. I feel differently now that I'm going to be 35 next month. Why do you feel different, darling? Oh, you're a lady. I thought you were a bloke. I thought Money was a bloke. All this fucking 4 hours. I thought he was a fucking bloke. I thought he was a fucking bloke. It's a fucking Sheila. That's a fucking classic, that is, man. I thought it was a fucking bloke. Oh, God. Well, you're running out of time, dear sweet cheeks. You're running out of fucking time. 35 years old. Opinion on other... I don't give a fuck about... There is no races, mate. What the fuck you talking about? And if you start talking like that, mate, I'm going to fucking kaboom you so quick. Yeah, okay? It's all bullshit, the whole thing. We all bleed the same, brother. We all bleed the same. The kid in fucking Palestine is the same as my little fucking girl right here. You understand? Get it in your fucking head. The little kid fucking bleeds the same colour as my fucking kid. He'll bleed, because you're a fucking pussy little fucking boy, mate. You're a fucking chump. You're a fucking chump, mate. I'll eat you for breakfast. You're a fucking racist little prick. You're a racist, man. You are a fucking racist. Nobody else. You. You are. You're the one that wants to bring it up. You're the one that wants to talk about race. So you're a fucking racist. Because I don't even look at anybody that way. I don't even look at them. We all bleed the same. His kid bleeds the same as mine. His kid dies the same as mine. I don't care what colour he is. Yeah, I can't stand racist cunts. Fuck, I went to school in America, you cunt. My friends were black. My friends were American, whatever they call themselves, American black people, whatever you refer them to. Well, I never called them the N-word. I've never called the N-word at all, ever. So, they were me fucking friends, mate. If I didn't have them, I wouldn't be able to get through town. I wouldn't be able to make it through the block. What are you fucking talking about? Jesus crikeys, mate. Like, yeah. I don't know what part of USA you live in, mate. But they will absolutely nail you, man, if you don't show them some courtesy and respect and be funny and stuff like that. So, everyone's right. I don't care. I don't care about your racing fucking shit. I read half of it. I don't give a fuck what it says. I don't care what you think. This is my fucking chat, my fucking rules. What I say goes. What you think, you feel, you want to say, doesn't mean fucking anything to me. And you know why? I pay the fucking bills here, cunt, not fucking you. You don't fucking contribute anything to my fucking shit, so fuck off. Your opinion means nothing to me. It means nothing. It's fucking buzz in my ear, man. You're like a fucking chicken on a fucking live wire. Yeah? Opinion on... Fuck, sister, I need some Declaration of Independence. Well, you're lucky you got it, Nathan. You're lucky you got it. Otherwise, you're going to end up like Australia. Oh, mate, don't think your government wouldn't like to turn you into Australia, man. It'll turn the Gaza the same way, man. They'll remove all of those people, mate, and take their fucking land off them. They'll remove them all by force, mate. They'll go in now, man. They've got the green light, and they'll go in and they'll decimate everything, man. Everything. You think it's bad now. Well, now they've been given the green light, okay? So they're going to do anything, everything now. They've got the green light. They don't have to worry about anything at all. They've got the complete green light. So I think America has fallen terribly, just terrible. When you want to go and claim another country, bro, I want Greenland, I want Mexico, I want this, I want that. What the fuck? It's another country. It's an entirely different country. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, I'm going to take over Panama Canal. Have you let the Panamanians know? Do they know anything at all? Fucking, you know, I don't think there's many Palestinian people watching. I think you'll be safe there. I think that'll be news when you get off the plane, Mr. President. When you go over to Palestine. Oh, wait, but you won't be going there, will you? Not until you've cleared the entire area of all hostiles. Those women and children have got to go. You got to go, Mr. President. Get them all moved off. We're going to build them a fucking house. We're going to build them a house. It's going to be fucking surrounded. We're going to have a big wall there to protect you. And we're going to make sure there's guards on the fucking wall to protect you. But you're going to be happy. You're going to have your own little fucking tent. We've got you a tent, okay? So you don't need to fucking worry about your land, your house, your car, whatever. We've got a lovely tent on the other side of the fucking country. We're just going to get you to walk. We're going to get you to fucking, just out you go. Just look, we've got to have this fucking done. We're a bit fucking late here. We should have had this cleared up by now. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there with that. In regard to the other side of the coin, the Doge thing, that's fucking brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. Okay? Now, they've done all of that. They've done the Doge thing to cover up the Israel thing. That's why you've got the Doge. That's the only reason you fucking got it. And I'm glad you got it, Americans, but you're fucking blind. You know, you know what I mean? You're blind to it. You're praising, so it's heartbreaking that, real Americans praise that kind of thing, and, a lot of Americans don't. But for me, it's fucking wrong, and it needs to be called out for what it is, and it's complete fucking genocide. And it's been signed off by you, the Americans, signed off. And now you're going to go after you're done with that. Oh, you can't go home. Oh, no. We've got war to we've got to go into Yemen, and next we're going to do Iran. Oh, Iran needs to go a bit of American democracy. American democracy going to fucking turn up, mate. Fucking help every cut in fucking Iran, mate. That's what we're going to do. Going to give an American fucking democracy over there. We're going to bring the Christians over a fucking say hello. Okay? So we're going to bomb the fuck out of Iran next. It's continuous wars. Continuous wars. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, let's have a look at America. The shithole of the fucking world. The absolute fucking shithole of the fucking world. You can't walk down a single fucking street that isn't filtered with fucking shit everywhere. Cunts are fucking living in tents. They're fucking running around like fucking zombies, mate. Fucking stumbling around all the fucking joint on the latest fucking techno fucking craze drug they've got going on over there. What the fuck? No one's manufacturing. The companies are fucking gone. The joint's going to fucking shit. Like you fucking go to Disneyland, mate, there's piss and fucking shit everywhere. All the rides are fucking filthy. They're fucking dusty and fucking, the land of the free, mate. Fucking the land of the free. You know what I miss? I miss the pies. Oh, fuck, mate, that's the only thing I miss. And my sister. But fucking both me and my sister love a good pie. Okay, so like a fucking good diner pie, That's what I fucking, the apple pie, blueberry pie, pumpkin pie, marshmallow pie. I miss all the pies. That's the one thing that I miss there. Big fucking pies you get, right? I remember them. The chocolate pie. Remember the chocolate pie? Oh, wow. Big, thick crust on it, man. All chocolate inside. What do you want from me? I'm just a fucking old bloke. I grew up there. It's, totally changed since I grew up. Totally, where's me UFOs, America? Where's me fucking aliens, you cunt? I was fucking out every day, mate, looking everywhere for a fucking alien.
I mean, I thought I found an alien, like an alien ship. I filmed it for you because I thought they have to visit Australia. It's the famous tourist destination of the universe. So they would have heard of Australia. I thought they'd have to fucking drop in for a fucking schooner, mate. You know, a couple of hits down the pub, maybe a Palmer. You know, I thought the old alien would drop off. I live near a forest. I thought the alien will fucking park over there. There's enough room over there for a fucking ship. We can duck down, have a couple of schooners, maybe a fucking chicken Palmer with fucking chips and salad. Oh, it wouldn't be all right with an alien, would it? That'd be okay. You know, as far as I was concerned, there was aliens dropping out of the fucking sky over there. Oh, everybody was filming an alien there, weren't they, for a whole week? For a whole week or 2 weeks. Every cunt's filming fucking aliens, mate. There's fucking aliens coming out of everywhere, cunt. That was to take the Israel videos from the search engine. From the search engine at the time on TikTok, everything was to do with Gaza and fucking rah. All to do with the war videos. And as soon as they fucking had the alien videos, it got rid of all of the Israel videos. All of them. And then the server went down for 2 days. And what they did is they flipped it over to the Facebook servers. Facebook servers are on TikTok. So if you found your feed has changed, that's why. You need to go in and ban Facebook, Meta, Messenger. They're on TikTok. So if any of those are open, they still control your feed. They control your feed, man. You won't see any of those videos you were seeing before. It'll be a whole new, refreshed search thing, whatever you want to call it. Absolutely, Henry, yeah. Who wouldn't support Palestine, mate? Who wouldn't? I mean, I'm not afraid to voice it, man, even though if it costs me this or costs me that or whatever, I don't give a fuck. I don't have exactly a lot to lose, mate, except my channel. So, I don't earn any money out of that, really. A little bit here, a litll bit there. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. So it goes directly into me. You're blessing me. You're blessing my stream. I appreciate you, okay? If you give me a blessing, I appreciate you. But it's the only, other than my center link, that's it. The channel's unmonetized. So streams are no super chat, no monetization on any videos, no nothing. There's nothing. There's not a penny coming from your channel. It's unmonetized. So a little bit of a blessing is always handy if you don't mind me asking. Yeah. Thanks for following me. If that's what you did, thanks. Give us a follow. Yeah, you ladies and gentlemen, that'd be good if you hear my voice. Give us a follow. Let me build my channel up a little bit if you don't mind. We've increased a couple of hundred people on the sub thing. It would be nice to get it up. You know, I might get some gifters in, mate. We might get some blessings in, brother. Oh, fuck, you never know. The Lord Dobby might get a little bit of a blessing, bro. Oh, wouldn't that be brilliant, mate? You actually get a car or something like that, improve your life, you know. Wouldn't have to worry about picking up my kid or anything like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? At least we don't gamble, man. At least you don't come on here and I'm fucking stoned or drunk or gambling or, you know, I don't buy a whole bunch of fucking shit stuff. You look at me and go, to just, like, you know, I've seen them buy some really, you know, like you look at it and go, you know what I mean, like lotions and fucking shit, like you just scratch your head, you know, like it was supposed to be used for moving in or whatever, right? And instead it gets spent on a whole bunch of wastable. I don't really waste anything, man. I don't gamble or anything. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. That's my direct thing. Mate, people believe everything, mate. Okay? People believe everything, Kristen. Oh, fuck, mate, all you got to do is make a video. You just got to make a video, Kristen. And they fucking believe everything. Fucking, mate, I swear to God, it got so bad. Go on my TikTok channel, and there's a video, the second video. I had to make a disclaimer video for TikTok because that's how fucking pathetic they are in the brain.
You're dealing with fucking minors or whatever, I don't know. But you have to make a disclaimer video. Go and fucking watch it. I have to make a disclaimer for all of their videos. All of the fake ass fucking videos. Yeah. I've got to make a disclaimer. I've got nothing to do with them. I didn't create them. I didn't do that. They're cut from my streams. They're put together. They're made to look this way, but they are cut up. They're not real. Okay, so whatever you're watching is so that you watch it and watch the ad. There's an ad going to play, and it's important that you watch the ad for that person because they get paid. It's monetized. The channels are monetized. So when you see a video title that says Lord Dobby filmed his daughter naked on live stream, and then you watch the video and it's me walking on the beach talking shit. That's it. It's me walking on the beach talking shit. But then ad. Bang. Ad start at the start. Ad in the middle and ad at the end. Okay? That's the motivation. Getting paid. People get paid for my shit, mate, and I'm fucking broke. It fucking sucks. Let me tell you, brothers, it sucks having cunts that fucking make shit out of you. They can make money, and I don't get a fucking dime of anything. I've got to, like, beg cunts fucking send me fucking blessing in the fucking stream, mate. I've got to actually hit them hard. I've got to hit them hard, mate. I've got to get a fucking hammer and fucking get in your pocket and fucking get your wallet out and fucking get those cobwebs fucking brushed off. Fucking... Mate, I swear, the older you get, the more you got to piss. I swear, man, the older you get. It's like fucking every 10 minutes I've got to take a fucking piss, mate. You know what I mean? I'm old. I'm getting old. God dang it. Anyway, I wanted to go for a walk, mate, get some fresh air. Do I get any charging on this phone? Same. It hasn't really moved much. Yeah, you need disclaimers on TikTok, Ricks. Yeah. Show us a roux. Oh no, they're fucking sleeping, mate. It's there. They sleep right now. It's not their thing right now. It's too early. Oh, it's a bit, I don't know. But anyway, I can't see any outside. They look like they're sleeping, mate. I could always order you an Uber kangaroo, and that would come. Like the kangaroo, you fucking little saddle thing on the back, and you can ride the cunt fucking wherever you want to go. I can get you one of them. Yeah, mate, Australia. Yeah, mate, I live in Frankston, mate, across from the beach. I walk out of my door and there's the beach across the road. It's just one of the great things of staying here, man. That's why, I pay me extra in rent. I don't argue with the landlord. I make sure the rent's paid 7:30 in the morning, and there's no landlord never has to call me, never has to ask me about rent or anything like that, mate. Even when the rent goes up, it's yeah, even if I have to pay all of my Centrelink, mate, doesn't matter. I'd still pay it to keep a roof over my head. No, I don't even know who Titus is, mate, so why would I give a fuck? No, I don't hurt wildlife. I wanted to go for a walk. I don't know how much power I got before the stream will have to end, though. So that's what I'm worried about.
because it uses a lot of power, mate. To go live stream uses a lot of power. No, I don't. I don't. I'm happy on my own, mate. Happy on my own. I've had enough of the demands and enough of living under someone else's rules all the time and their demands and expectations and their feelings that change every 10 minutes. Feelings change so fucking quick with a woman. You could just never keep her happy. I swear, once they're on that mood, mate, it's impossible to keep them happy. Impossible. It doesn't matter what you do, how much money you have. Look at all the rich people getting divorces, mate. Rich people, millionaires, stars, fucking movie stars, all getting divorced, mate. Okay? Shit, that Sheila, the Catwoman lady. You know the Catwoman one? What's her name? Halle Berry? She's been married 4 times. 4 fucking times, mate. Yeah, and she's still paying them off. She has to pay the men because she's the movie star. So in America, she's got to pay the men. Full on, dude. Yeah, 4 times, yeah. Halle Berry, yeah. 4 times. Each time divorced. I don't know if she's married or married right now or whatever, but yeah, 4 times. Each time they took it for the support. What, you know what I mean? Like, you're wealthy and more wealthier than me. You support me in the lifestyle that I'm used to. Yeah, he done the flip coin, and he got the payment instead of her, because normally it's the woman that gets the payment. Alimony support, is that what it's called? Alimony, you know, where you get paid. Place bets on certain lady. People getting. Well, yeah, that's certain. You know, circus and breads, mate. Bread and circus. That's the Romans, mate. You know, you'd watch your lions doing their thing. Yeah, that's bread and circuses, mate. That's all that is, man. Bread and circuses. Okay, and same as what you've got your MMA for. That's all MMA is for. The more vicious, the more better, right? You like that, right? It's the same as in Rome. There's no difference, man. That they were just as bloodthirsty back then. Okay, you're not a special breed, man. It's the same. It's the same, man. But you know what I reckon happens, viewer, between me and you? Don't want to scare anyone, but I reckon every 200 years, whatever it is, fucking whatever it is, I don't know, every 1,000 years, whatever it is. I'd say that long. Yeah, more, maybe more, okay? But something happens to the earth. Something happens. Sorry, man. Something happens to the earth. And, cataclysm, something happens. Okay? And it's not just once. It's happened numerous times in history. Something happens. And the earth floods, it fucking drowns everything. We go back to zero again. We go back to zero. And it seems to happen quite a few times. It's happened over the Earth's life. Something happens. You know, whether something passes and fucks up all of the magnetic, whatever. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not scientific. I just seem to realise that, there's a lot of fucking buried shit, man. There's a lot of buried fucking civilizations, dude, that they just come across, and they've come across entire temples and things. They've fallen through the ground, and there's entire caverns and, statues and shit that they, Also, why did they delete and get rid of all of the giant stuff? Like their entire mounds. All you got to do is do some reading on it, and there was real bodies found, bro. Fucking huge motherfuckers. They all got sent to the Smithsonian. Everything's sent to there. And that's where it all ties back to. Anything in the Western world that they find gets sent to Smithsonian. Smithsonian have come out and stated that they have crushed all of the giant bones. There are no giant bones left. They're being crushed. Why would they fucking crush them, man? Entire skeletons, they're fucking crushed. Why would they come out and make a statement like that? You know what I mean? And they've destroyed all of those fucking skeletons they found. Like, they have found a lot of skeletons over the years, man. Okay? So something, something happens, man. You can see there's certain cities you can see where they're building ground level, and then they've gone down to do construction, and there's fucking half a building underneath the ground. Like, you can see the levels. So it kind of like really puzzles you. And in Melbourne, I can take you to buildings in Melbourne where there's half a window where the pavement starts. It's a quarter of the window, the top of the window. You look down, there's nothing there. It's just fucking concrete and the thing there. There's no window. It's just a quarter of the window, half the window, and it gets more as the street goes down. Then the windows, next one opens up more and more and more. So it goes down. I've been puzzled about that. I think every fucking, I don't know, whatever time period it is, but we get fucking done, mate. We get wiped out. We get wiped out. You know, all these pictures that I've seen of huge, big buildings and dirt. Everything's dirt. And you've got, you know, nobody in the picture except a guy on a horse cart. You know, he's on a horse cart. And there's just like 3 buildings standing. You know, there's no streets, there's no nothing. It's just fucking dirt. You know, how did they build all that? It was already existing, bro. It was already there. They found it. That's what I kept on wondering how founded. You know, when you look on a building, it says founded. So did they find it? Found it? Or did they build it? You know, there's a big difference, you know, and the numbers, they're right. If you look at the building of the numbers on an old building, you can tell the fucking numbers been added. You can tell it's a different look than that number next door to it, and I've seen that. So it's puzzling, man. It's really fucking puzzling. Yeah. Don't talk like that here, man. Just get out. Boom, mate, you're out of here. You don't talk like that here, man. No. Boom, you're fucking gone. Oh. Yeah, I make heaps of masks. What are you talking about? I make heaps. Heaps, man. Heaps of clowns, man. Just no latex at the moment, or I'd just be making masks. I would be spending time doing the casting. That's what I would be doing, and making dreads. You know, I'll get some latex, boys. I just can't do it right now. It's $220 for 20 litres. So if I've only got fucking $280 in the bank and I don't get paid until next Wednesday, well, then I'm not buying any latex because I can't rely on my stream. I can't rely on any other resources, really. I've got no other way of earning extra paper. So I've got to rely on what I've got, which is the Centrelink, the Ceno. So that's why I come on and ask a bit of blessings. Hopefully I can build my paper up and I can walk into the factory and buy some fucking latex. You know what I mean? Like, that's the that's the goal, man. Fuck. I don't like any of them, Mary. Mary, they're all bullshit, hun. They're all the same bird, different wings. They're all the same, even Trumpy. Do not trust any of them. Don't vote for them. Don't trust them. Don't listen to anything they say. Do the opposite of what they say. Don't ever fucking do what they say. All right? The government is not your friend. They're not your friend. Blue coats are not your friend. They're not your friend. And it doesn't matter who you vote. It would have been the same laws passed. Whether you had got Biden back in or Harris back in, you would still be fucking in Israel. You'd still be doing the same thing you're doing right now. Because you've got to have a distraction while they go and do what they're going to do. Because what they're going to go and do, man, is real bad. So they're better off to fill up the media with all the Doge. They can make heaps of videos out of Doge, man. There's not going to be any videos about the latest fucking what's going on over in Ishmael and Gaza. You know what I mean? So they're not stupid, man. They've got to have one to replace the other. They can't just, ignore it and rah-rah. It's got to get played because Americans are fucking dumb. Americans are dumb. All right? Your gridiron fucking game means more.
Your gridiron game. You don't care about the kids over there. You don't care about what's going on. You don't give a fuck. As long as gridiron is on and MMA is on, the next UFC. That's it. You know? Multi-millionaires, fucking American politicians. Australian politicians, multi-millionaires. Multi-millionaires. They're on fucking 200 grand a year and they've got millions in the bank. Fucking Dutton is on 300 million in the bank. 300 million. Yep. $300 million in the bank. You know? Albo owns fucking how many houses? You know? Has the road redirected to his home and has it upgraded for $35 million. Has the road upgraded because it goes to his house. He's special. He needs a brand new road. Okay? They're fucking special, mate. Politicians are fucked. Don't trust any of them. It took them 2 years, mate, to get a jab in me. It took a fucking family law court order to get a jab in me. I don't trust them, never voted for them. Don't like politicians very much at all. I don't find them of any value. I really, really don't. And right now we're paying in Australia $350 million a year for retired pensions of politicians. The retired ones. That's what it's costing us every year, mate. $350 million. Okay? So no, I don't trust them at all. They're there just to play the game. They're there to get the things off the rulers that they go to over there in the meetings, and they get their little agreements, and then they come back and lay the laws down. And they don't give a rat's ass about you, your family, the taxes you pay, nothing. They don't care about other than getting those new laws in. That's it. And when they walk away, they get a golden handshake. They get a huge, huge settlement. All their super paid, everything paid. All paid for. They don't care what you think. Not at all. No. Mate, your government is willing to lie and fucking kill to stay in power. Your government, the American government, through Mossad, oh mate, they've done everything. Everything in your history, whatever you name, I can guarantee you Mossad and fucking the government were involved. And there's not a single event you can't fucking tell me about. The buildings, JFK, the MLK, all done by Mossad. All of them. Every single one of them. Even the fucking bloke, the singer, the reggae singer. Could this be love? Could this be love? Bob Marley. The same. You know, they think he got foot cancer. He didn't get foot cancer. He was bringing a new pair of shoes by a visitor. He was bringing a new pair of shoes. He tried the pair of shoes on. Straight away it was bang, oh, my foot, something's in the shoe. The shoes disappeared. He's dead 2 weeks later. Okay? That's how it went down. Oh, your phone died. That's all they've considered. That's all risks we've had. During COVID alone, we're in lockdown. We can't move anywhere. You can't leave the house. They got 4 pay rises. The politician, 4. Yep. Every step of the way, they were paid. Every step of the way. So, you know, lockdown, pay, get your pay, get a thing. You know, the different rules they bring out, more pay. You know, continued lockdown, more pay. It's like they got fucking paid, mate. Like, seriously. That you can't trust any of them. None of them. Now, people are starting to trust Dutton. Dutton's the one that writes the laws. Him and his office. They're the ones that come out with the digital ID, digital money, all of the fucking bikey things, all of the laws. Dutton's the one that's got them on his desk. He's got them there sitting, waiting. He's just waiting for the right opportunity to introduce them. You know, the under 16 internet thing, that's Dutton. Digital ID, digital money, Dutton. It's just incredible. Like, he just sits there just fucking thinking up shit to fuck you up. Like, you know what I mean? He just sits there thinking, how can I make more laws to,
You know, what other law can I come up with? Yeah? That's right, only in politics. And I don't get myself involved in things that are already planned here. We have no power. My sister explained it really good to me. You know, what are you going to... Because I used to stress about it and think about it and run. She said, well, you got no power. Well, what are you going to do? You can't do anything. There is nothing you can do. So why stress, rah? Just don't support it. You know, I don't vote. I've never voted. Never in my life. You know, I had to go to court about it. $100 fine. I'm not fucking paying them anything. I'm not paying them on Centrelink. I ain't paying anything. Fucking nothing at all. I refuse. You know, you have to vote, Mr. Barker. It's part of the law. I don't have to do anything. I don't have HAVE. I don't have to do anything. Okay, I don't work for them. You know, you have to do something when you work for them. I'm a free person, and I don't have to do anything. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. If I don't agree on it, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to be forced to do it. I said, plus, who do I vote for? I said, I got no idea who any of these people are. None at all. Like, I really, really don't, Your Honour. I don't know who any of these are. So, you know, I'm walking in completely blind and, you know, I'm going to be forced to do it. So I don't want to participate at all. I just don't want to participate. So you've got to have consent. You've got to have consent to everything. Okay? They need consent. Even if you've given it one time, they've still got you because you consented to it. You know? I'll tell you something. Whenever they ask me to sign anything, the government, like cops, blue coats, the fucking family law, whatever, maybe not family law. I haven't had to sign a lot in family law. But in normal life, you know, parking people, whatever, they want you to sign something. Sign U-D- your name. Okay? That's what you do. You don't just sign your name. U-D- your name. They fucking hate it. They absolutely hate it. Okay? You will see the person's face. They hate this shit. You know, you haven't signed the contract, brother. You've negated the contract. You've negated it by doing what you've done. U-D means under duress. Under duress. And then you sign. So it negates the entire fucking contract. It negates it. Because you've signed it under duress. You can't sign a contract like that. It must be free. It must be free. You understand? So if you write U-D under duress, I've signed, well, that negates the entire fucking contract. Whatever's written. That's how the law works. I swear to God. I swear to God on the Bible. You'll get asked, why does it have U-D? You know, can you mark that off, please? You know, we just want your signature. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. All right? Never believe them when they send you something and don't address you personally, or when they say they don't store your personal data. They do. Absolutely they do. What does Australia export? I don't give a fuck. Who cares, Brandon? Fucking gas, coal, fucking sheep, fucking your mama. Okay, if we had your fucking mama here, we'd be exporting that fucking too. Don't worry about that. Okay? Now I've run out of fucking battery again. That didn't take long, did it? Damn it.
Sitting here, I'm afraid. I don't trust them at all. Never have, never. I don't believe anything they tell me at all. All right, ever. And they keep everything, absolutely. Everything you write, everything you tap, everything that you send to somebody, your email, they keep it. They have a copy of it. It's never. People think if they go through the VP or whatever it is that they're safe, and they're fucking not. People think that they've got an app that's encrypted one way to the other way. Nobody knows anything. Yeah, bullshit. Okay? Yeah, they can get into that shit real quick, no problem. For them, they've got all the technology and they've got the laws. The companies are no longer allowed to withhold that information anymore. If they get a phone call and they don't obey, they're going to get fined or even closed down for not complying with the law. Okay? So they've got full whack, mate, when they come through that door. Believe me, they're going to get what they came for. Okay? They're not there to muck around, mate. VPN, that's the one, VPN. That's what I was trying to think of, yeah. Well, good, Brandon. I'm going to put my fucking zub in your face, mate. I'm pretty sure you understand that from fucking sucking zub. Catch you later, brother. Enjoy that. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. It's a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? You gotta have a bit of fun with them, viewer. Oh, fuck. You gotta have a bit of fun. Dictator's demands. Peace talks with wish list revealed. I don't know, Putin's fucking demands. Anyway, lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. If you want to bless the stream, thank you very much. Went to the UK during COVID. Oh my God, that'd be a nightmare. They came to my house to make sure I was not leaving the house, or days later they called me asking me still at home. Fuck that, man. Yeah, they want the power. They love the power, man. They'll control every aspect of your life. The government, every fucking aspect, mate. They're very happy to control your life. Okay? Oh, don't worry about that. They love that power. We live in a penal colony over here in Australia. It's fucking barbaric. The blue coats are all right, but, Actually, the blue coats have been quite nice to me, really. I actually can't complain. Blue coats have been nice to me, man. They've never hurt me or, never kicked the door in or anything like that. They've just knocked on the door and asked questions, okay? And they've checked on Echo, because they've been told that Echo's been, hurt or whatever. So they've come over to check on the kids, because the fucking trolls have called them and told them that I'm hurting the kids or whatever. So my kids are sound asleep in bed, mate. They're crashed out. So the cop just wants to walk in and see the kids asleep and they're happy and that's it, they go. But you can't do it over and over and over. You'll only get away with it once. Coppers are not going to knock on your door every fucking third day, mate, to check on your kid, mate. Okay? They've been there, they've seen it. They're not that silly, mate. In Australia. And they were quite nice, mate. The last time they were told I had a shotgun. I had a shotgun and hostages. So I would have had, 50 cars, 50 cop cars, 30 fucking cops at me door, all got their hands on the thing. And then I explained, they told me what, I said, well, that's very, very serious. Like, it's extremely serious. So there's everything you want to do. Whatever you want to go and do, you go and do, okay? So then I've had this detective lady walk up in the uniform. She's dressed differently. And she's asking me, do you do live streams? I said, yeah, I did one earlier. I thought because I did it against the wall, I didn't think they'd be able to fucking find me. But I've got particular people that even just from a wall, yeah, they it's their job to find out and dox you. They just dox you. That's because they're cunts. They're fucking rats. Like a tower. Tower loves doxing people. Likes making videos of where they live and, telling other people, don't go over there. Yeah, don't go over there. This is his address, but don't go there. You know what I mean? About as fucked up as you can get. And then he can say, oh, well, I didn't tell anybody to go there. But I just put the address in there in case they wanted to go there. You know what I mean? He plays those fucking things, right? Yeah. No, you can't. It's freaking cops. You got to be cool.
They're the ones that are armed, and the guy behind me is a fucking monster. Like, he is huge. Like, he's a mountain of a man. So I don't want him thinking I got a weapon. So search me, please, officer. So I don't get, you're not standing there thinking I might have a weapon, right? He's gone, thank you. I said, I don't offer you any resistance. Like, there's just no need for violence in any way. I'm unarmed. I don't have anything. I'm just a normal guy. So, I let them search me straight away. Search whatever you want to do. That was my last, because they all know me. Frankston, Dandenong cops, they all know me. They've got to call other cops from other regions, you know what I mean? To get them to react. But over here, I think I'm okay. And plus I'm on my own. I'm on my own. Yeah, they only like doing shit when there's women and children involved. Like, they only like really doing it when there's a woman and children there crying and everyone's upset and, it's all live. They want it all filmed. Oh, they want it all filmed. Yeah, they want it on live. They've got to be able to sit there watching it, watching what progress they did, what they accomplished, having a laugh about it. And then tomorrow they've got to work out some other way of getting you again that's even worse than that was today. Like, it's even, they sit there and plan, the Reddit rooms, they sit there and plan how they can do harm to you on a daily basis. They've got entire rooms there, okay? Yeah, it wasn't until I got them closed down, or I made them go private. I made the rooms go private, or I had several of them closed down. They were open rooms. Anybody could walk in. So I had them all closed down because you're planning the things you're planning. You've got pictures of my daughters. You've got pictures of everything here. This is fucking disgusting. My kids have got nothing to do with anything, mate. My kids have got nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean? So, they want to have a go at me, have a go, but fucking, you can leave all the Billy Lids out of the fucking situation and ex-wives and fucking new husbands and all of that. They're starting to bombard them now. Like, I've got my daughter on the phone upset, why are these people contacting me, Dad, Because I've got, they're grown adults. I've got a 25-year-old and a 23-year-old, okay? So, no, only the coppers. I think if you're a farmer you can, but you better have it all locked up, and you got to have a gun license, and you got to have this, and you got to have that. And if you get into anything at all, they take your gun straight away. Like, anything at all, anything, it doesn't matter. A parking fine, they take your gun until the parking fine's done. I don't know about a parking fine, but anything serious, they take your gun from you straight away. Okay? So family law court and all that, you wouldn't have your gun for fucking 5 years. Okay? You'd have to wait for the court case to be over and everything's calmed down and they feel safe. Okay? They feel safe. But if there's any problem at all, your house would be the first one they knock on. You know what I mean? The first one. The first house they need to go to is yours because you're armed. They don't need to worry about anybody else around you. It's only you they're worried about. Okay? You know what I mean? So you'll be the first cab off the rank, mate, trust me. Now it's all collectors. It's hunters, real hunting club, and they're not allowed to fucking have that many guns either. So I think it's just farmers mainly, man, out in the fucking, for the foxes or whatever. I think they're allowed. Oh, and security guards. Security guards are armed. Oh, in Florida, anything goes, mate. Yeah, you got all the good laws, man. You got the laws down there. Over here, we're a penal colony, mate. We're a penal colony surrounded by fucking ocean, and you are a free person as long as you obey every fucking law that there is that they've created, and you pay all the fees and charges that apply. You're a free man. You can walk the land, free slave. Just pay your taxes. Okay? And don't step out of line at all. And don't disagree with the government at all. Don't disagree with the government. If you go with things here in Australia against the government, you'll find that they're fucking lurking around. You'll find if you're driving that they're the ones pulling you up. You're getting pulled up a lot all the time. Okay? They start to fucking, right?
And then they come in and they give you, they fucking arrest you for anything they can. And part of the bail is you taking down your website, or you stop talking, or you stop protesting, or whatever the fuck they don't want you to do. That'll be part of your bail condition. So you won't be able to fucking do anything you were doing before. Whatever you were doing. And then they'll string you along in court. Because it's a public defender, government, they've got plenty of money. So you're going to have to go and get a house loan, a fucking car loan, whatever it is, to pay the fucking lawyers. And you're still going to end up in jail. Even though that lady won. She won in court. And they still got her in jail. They still put her in jail. Okay? Just fucking override that shit and keep you quiet. That was the lady that ran the protests in the city against COVID. Yeah, they closed her down real fucking quick. Okay? You know, any ringleader. That's what I tell people when you go to a protest in Australia. It's very fucking dangerous. Like, it's incredibly dangerous. In Australia, you're not free to protest. First, you've got to apply for a permit, and you've got to pay for the permit, okay? And then after that, they will photograph every single fucking person that's in that protest. Every single person gets photographed. They all get ID'd. And if you've got anything outstanding at all, anything, you can expect a knock on the door. Anything. And it could be 2 weeks later after you've protested and, you know, you've gone down there and you've got your flags and, you know, you get a knock on the door, buddy. You'll get a fucking knock on the door. If you've got any at all, they will come and get you. And if they can close you down, that's exactly what the fuck they will do. You know, and during COVID, man, they were closing all the ringleaders down real quick. Did you notice how they closed them down? They would just come and arrest them for anything. And part of the bail is they can't go and talk anything. They can't go to a protest anymore. They can't be an organiser. Okay? That's the government's fucking, yeah, over here. Yeah, man. It's as cutthroat as you can get, bro. You know? Over here, they're protected, mate. You know, I was at a market years ago. Years ago, and the guy's there in his suit and his tie, politician, whatever for the area, and he's got all the posters, you know, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, all that fucking shit. And one of the posters was, I'm going to freeze council rates, and that's impossible. That is absolutely impossible. Okay, that's a fucking lie. The sign is a lie. You know me. I just walked up to the guy and said, how are you going to freeze council rates, please, sir? You know? Now, I've called him sir, okay, and I'm the fucking sir. I'm not the public servant. He is. Don't worry about it, sir. You don't get any of that back. You know what you get back? I need you to vote me in. That's the reply. So you ask him a question, he says, well, I need you to vote for me. So I asked the cunt 3 fucking times, mate, and got answered the same way. I need you to vote for me. So I said, and finally, so basically, you need power. You need power. That's how you're going to help me. You need power. So you're not going to do a fucking thing for it. There's no way you can freeze council rates. There's none. There's none at all. It's in their budget. They're a business. It's not going to work that way. Yeah, they got arrested for praying, yeah. Well, I'm in Australia. I don't know what our fucking thing is. I've got no idea. But I wouldn't be surprised if you're a majoritively Muslim area, they're allowed to walk around, speakers, singing, whatever the fuck they want to do. But the minute you open your mouth, absolutely. Yeah, they'll close you down without a doubt. You know, they find that offensive, mate. It's offensive to them, even though they live in the country. Yeah, it's still offensive. Yeah, they don't like that at all. So they're not as forgiving as what we are. You know, sitting there listening to it. We're not allowed to say a word, but if you go out there and start preaching it up with a fucking holy song behind you, you can fucking believe me, the blue coats are coming straight down. Yeah, you're interfering with the atmosphere. You're interfering with it, brother. Fuck. Yeah, freeze council rates. That's what he's trying to tell me. That's what the sign says. And I just called him out on it. Said that's impossible. You can't freeze council rates. How are you going to freeze council rates? I pay council rates. They go up every year. It's impossible for you to freeze them. It's part of their budget. So I need you to explain your sign. Why do you have a sign like that? You know? And he can't answer me. Just tells me to vote him in. I need you to vote for me. I need you to vote for me. So his answer is he needs power. And Queens, New York. North Carolina accent. Well, hopefully you pulled some Sheilas. I hope you pulled a Sheila, mate. There'd be some little filly out there, mate, be fucking looking at that accent going, oh, that sounds a little bit of all right, you know? I hope you did that. That's what I found, me and Troy, easy in America. We just got to go to a bar and talk to each other. And fucking Sheila's, they hear us talk, and that's it, mate. It's fucking game on. I don't know. I don't care for women with New York accents specifically. I'm only remembering them by... Oh. There you go, they get better food, yep. And more time outside. Fucking hell, mate. That's a joke. Country I was raised, North Carolina, by some Yankees. Fucking Yankees, mate. It's so true, own money. Luckily there wasn't much of that. Alright, Dobby, my phone is about to die. Have a nice one. Okay, see you, heart. Catch you, hun. Have a good day, eh? Have a good day. lorddobbyking@gmail.com, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to bless the stream, I thank you very much. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. Alrighty. Oh, fuck. In northern accent, that is very thick. Woman is ugly. War Pig. How you doing, War Pig? I don't have any chicks. No, I've not given up, but I don't go back on the dating sites. I haven't been back. I've got heaps of matches. I get heaps of matches, okay? I honestly do. But I'm not interested in like saying hello and going through all of, you know, if they want to know me, they'll say hello, and then I'll answer their thing back, and then that's it. I don't keep texting. I don't play that fucking stupid ass game anymore with these women. None. I don't recommend it at all. The only reason a chick jumps onto the dating site and is sending you a message, that's her time to check her messages. Okay? That's her time to do that. She is talking to 10 fucking blokes all the way down the list, and you're just one of them. Because that's why it takes her an hour to fucking cycle through it all, the conversation, and get back to where you were. You know what I mean? So I can't fucking be bothered with any of that. None. The two Sheilas that I've met on there, they contacted me. They wanted to meet up with me. They wanted me to meet them. They drove to me. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not chasing Sheilas anywhere at all for anything. I've learnt my lesson, boys. I've learnt my lesson, okay? You know, you've got a Sheila that's fucking, okay, fair enough. But me, no. I'm done with all that kind of stuff. I live in peace. I live in peace and quiet, and all I want is my kid. That's it. I don't think about anything else. I'm not interested in the stepmom. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen ever. I wouldn't do that to my kid. So, how people act in different areas, even more different states. You should try going to different parts of the world. Mate, they are fucking, yeah, totally different. I only date someone I've met face to face. So you talk to them on the camera, mate. You have the video call, and you talk to them on the video call. You chat them up or whatever. You've spent a few days talking to them or whatever. And you just ask them what they're doing on a Friday. Well, it's up to them. It's up to them, isn't it? You know, they want to fucking pop in, they can. If they don't want to pop in, that's up to them. You know, I'm not playing this, you know, if you don't come over here, I'm going to go and meet this guy I've met and I've been talking to him, and, you know, if you don't want to see me, then I'm going to go over and meet him. See you, love. Have a good night. I hope you fucking have a great night. There's no second things, man. You can't let them play that. You can't let them have that over you. Okay? She gave herself up by saying to me, I'm talking to another bloke, and if you don't want to turn up, I can go over there. Like, that's already fucked up enough, okay? You know what I mean? That's already bad enough. Because you're just part of the list, man. You're just part of the list. He's better. Pitter patter, he's better. That's all, you know. And then after you've got what you want, what happens then, bro? You know what I mean? Like, all the fairy tale's over with then, right? It's over. Well, the fairy tale part of it's over. You banged it, right? So, what happens after that? That's why the chick's on your lounge asking you, do you want to get fucking remarried, mate? Did you want to have more kids? Like, fucking, you've only known the fucking, you'd be on the property fucking hours, mate. Alright? Yeah, that's why. Okay? You're a terrible person, mate. You're a terrible, terrible human being. You know, that's why they're asking you, do you want to get married and have fucking kids, mate? Fuck. Yeah. Fuck off, you idiot. If I did, you'd be the first one to buy a fucking subscription, cunt. You know, you love a bit of OnlyFans, mate. You need to go and look up Timster's own OnlyFans or Summer Divine on TikTok. Yeah, go and look up their fucking OnlyFans, mate. I'm pretty sure they'd enjoy the company. Mr. Jake, I hope you're well. Well, yeah, mate, there are, you know, there's a lot of fucking world out there, man. Yeah, your eyes will spin. You know, you fucking won't believe what you're looking at. Like, seriously, you go over to Thailand, you go over to fucking all these Asian countries, go and see some temples, go and see some freaking sites, and you won't believe what you're looking at. There's some stunning, stunning fucking women over there. Like, absolutely stunning. You know? You walk down the road and there'd be eyes going everywhere, kind of thing. You know, I was looking everywhere and thinking, fuck, I wish I had that, like, relationship-wise. I was watching couples walking along, and she's all over her man. She's fucking all over him. She's cuddling him. She's kissing him. She's fucking holding his hand, holding his arm. Like, she's not going to she's actually reaching up and kissing him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching all of these people around me, you know, and I can't get any, mine's 10 feet in front of me, totally embarrassed. Doesn't want anything to do with me. Nothing. So it was totally different, you know, to look at. Oh, I've never been to Bahamas. Never been there. That would be pretty exotic, man, to go there. Oh, maybe I should have done this when it was hot. I don't know, it's coming off. I want all that lovely crust. There we go, lovely. Get rid of that little burn. So I made this for dinner last night. It was a bit of an experiment. So I got phyllo pastry, raw chicken breast, cut it up. Got the salsa sauce, Old El Paso salsa sauce, straight in, left it in there, fucking jiggle it around for an hour, left it in the fridge. Got sliced ham, cheese, the chicken raw into the sliced pastry, folded it over. More sauce on the top. Wait a minute, I'll show you. More sauce to the top. And fucking baked it for like 30 minutes, I think. 180, 30 minutes. And turned out real tasty, bro. Like real tasty. And it wasn't expensive to make. Egypt. See, there's a place to go. They've got that new museum just opened up, man. It's got all the fucking artefacts in it. All the mummies and stuff. Yeah, that would be interesting to go to that place, mate. Anyway, I'm going to cook up something to eat, mate. I'm a bit fucking hungry, I'm afraid. What time is it now? Oh, it's only 3 o'clock, mate. Good God. The day's gone pretty quick. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? I might go and have a rest for a little while, boys. I'm tired. Okay? I might go and have a rest for a little while. Have some lunch and have a little rest. I've been up since early this morning. How long we been on? Fucking 6 hours, brother. No, like 5:30. I think I was up at 5:30, something like that this morning. I'm never up that late, man. I'm a fucking old bloke. I just woke up early this morning. I wake up every morning early. So, to save me being alone, I thought I'd go on live for a little while. I went on the fucking live over in TikTok, mate, and some guy's drinking his urine. There was some guy at that time of the morning drinking fucking urine, mate. Like, it was disgusting. And then the next dare was the guy licking the ashtray, man. So he's put his tongue in the whole ashtray and it's all fucking, like this make me feel ill. It make me feel sick, this shit. And then all the other people that are on live stream there, man, they're asleep, but they're on live stream. They keep their live stream going while they're asleep because they're a movie star. They're a movie star and a creator. So they've got to be online while they sleep. So I've done my head in, and then I scrolled over and it's hiding in my room with Daniel, 110,000 followers, right? I mean, we're sitting 12 feet away. I can hardly see the bloke. I'm fucking half blind. And then we've got $30,000, £30,000 in debt. So I don't want to listen to anybody that's £30,000 in debt, okay? To me, that's not a fucking smart individual. You know what I mean? So no, I don't want to hear about his stupid fucking girlfriend or whatever the fuck bullshit you got going on. So I didn't last very long on there. Yeah. I don't tell you out a passage through the door. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I already know that fucking 1, 2, 3 or number 23. Yeah, man, I fucking already know that. Yeah. Aged me like you won't believe. Look at me, look how aged I look compared to what I was before I walked in the door, mate. God damn. Anyway. Alright, I gotta go, I think. Yeah, the average TikTok live, mate, where they fucking pervert they do. And you've got to be on NDIS. You've got to be a fucking woman abuser. They love a woman abuser. Like a guy that actually hits women. I don't just say that lightly. Like the ex-wives have gone onto TikTok and made videos showing the bruises and the marks and, this guy it doesn't affect him at all in his live stream. In fact, it brings him more gifters for some reason. The guy's still cleaning up. You got another guy that kills a kangaroo online, on TikTok. Kills a kangaroo. And it's a baby kangaroo, a little Joey. Come hopping up to him, and he killed the fucking kangaroo, mate, on live. This is who they follow. So, I look up that guy's figures, Muzz. is 3 to 5 grand a week. Yep, US, 3 to 5 grand every week, without fail. That's how many gifts this guy gets. So it's outstanding money, life-changing paper. It's not begging for fucking $10 on a chocolate milk. You know what I mean? Like it's big paper. You know, and they make fun of him, you know, his caravan, he's got a fucking 25-foot long caravan that he lives in on his massive fucking property. Massive property. Just trees and forest and fucking shit like that. He's got a, I don't know, 20 grand Commodore car sitting at the front, and people are going to make fun of him, mate, because he lives in a caravan. And I just started laughing at him. You only wish you had the life he had. You only wish that you could fucking do what this guy's doing. Okay? Because he's killing it. He's killing it. He's waking up in the morning, walks outside, it's fresh. There's fucking snow, all that fucking water shit on the ground. You got birds fucking flying everywhere. You got a nice car there sitting there. What the fuck? That's just, you know, plenty of paper in the bank, mate. Plenty of paper. You look it up on Ticky Leap, 3.5 grand for a day. 3.5 grand. You look up Majnoon, $12,560 something US for 1 day. 1 day. Okay, you look up Bad For You, mate, for the week, nearly 35,000 US in gifts for 7 days. You look up Palo, and he's a little bit more than that in 7 days. 1 day alone, 8.5 grand. Just 1 day. 1 day. And you watch the guy, just sits down with a hat on, comes on for the big speech, does the big speech, and then goes straight into battling. And then as soon as it starts to die off a little bit, he goes back to with a little bit of a speech, has a little bit of an argument with somebody, and picks a fight, and then straight into battling. So 12 hours, solid. 2 p.m. until 3 a.m. every day, except Sunday. I don't think he goes on Sunday. But every other day, pumping. Just, you know what I mean? You've got no idea. It's fucking... People don't think it's anything. They think it's nothing when you go into one of these battles, you watch them or whatever, you think it's nothing. Rah, rah. Mate, that shit's been running for the last 12 hours, and it's every 5 minutes. It's every 5 minutes, mate. They'll sit there and battle the same guy 30 times in a row. 30 times in a row, fucking over and over and over and over and over. I'm going to get you now. You got me. I'm going to get your the counting thing. You've got 3 battles they've won. So now they've got to get those 3. So they pump up the team. You know, we've got to take those whatever they call them. We've got to take those things. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Rick's Mace. 4 a.m, man. Go to bed. Go to bed, mate. You must be alone, man. Go to bed. It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon here, Australia time. 3 p.m. Exactly. How you doing, Maya, however you pronounce your name? Jack Pine, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's crazy how someone can make millions sitting in front of a camera. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I look on Ticky Leaps and I just, you know, and I thought, you fucking rat, mate. You got a video on YouTube, how to falsely report Lord Dobby on TikTok. You know, so you just want to take my money from me. You want to make sure I fucking starve. You know, I can't get any bread and crumbs fucking at all. I can't get anything. I fucking, within 20 minutes, I'm bombarded by reports. I'm bombarded. And all I have to do is just sit there. I don't have to say anything. I just have to sit there. And I get bananaed. I swear to God, I get bananaed. And anything I say is abuse. Whatever subject you're talking about, whatever it is, that's abuse. Bang. They've got you. Well, it doesn't matter what you're talking about. Remember that it says how to falsely report. It doesn't say how to report. It says how to falsely report. So even if he's not doing anything we don't like, really, we're just going to report him anyway. We're just going to report him anyway. Get him blocked off for a whole week. He won't get any pennies fucking anywhere, okay? So we're going to starve him out. We'll starve him. We'll make sure he doesn't get any money at all. even though he's done nothing wrong and we are falsely reporting him, we're still going to report him. You don't have much of a chance, buddy. So I don't even bother. I don't even bother going on there, mate. There's no point. I may as well just try and work it out with my stream. You know, and what? Try and work it out with my stream. No, what for? I don't need to shout you out, mate. No. What value is that in my life, mate? lorddobbyking@gmail.com, ladies and gentlemen, is my PayPal. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. Leave me a like on my stream if you don't mind. I'd appreciate that. That would be very kind of you if you could. Leave me a like if you haven't left a like. It helps the algorithm a little bit, if you don't mind. Mate, the whole world is a dark place, not just the internet. The whole world. You know, you think you'll know someone, and yeah, you don't know them of what you think you are. You know, like you might know someone for a very, very long time, and fuck, mate, you know, you still get accused of fucking whatever. And it ends up being bullshit. Like it didn't happen. So I don't know why you fucking stood there questioning me for, and you know that, you know, what, you didn't think I did, you didn't think I realised. And why in the fuck would you talk to me like that? Like I couldn't work it out. Why did you talk to me like that? I went over and visited a friend ages ago, you know. Just say hello. You know, I hadn't seen for a long, long time. And when I get over there, I'm being told, oh, the door's been kicked in and, you know, we've been robbed and, you know, this happened and that happened and all this kind of stuff. You know, that's when I've got in the house. And I went back, you know, on the way out, I'm looking at the door. Yeah, that's not kicked in, mate. The door has not been kicked in at all. Okay? So, I don't know why I just went through all of that conversation. Like at all. Like you're trying to tell me they broke in. Some guy's driving down the road, sees your house, breaks in, and for whatever, nothing's missing, nobody's home, and you want to ask me about it, you want to question me about it. Like where was I? Rah rah. Like I'm fucking stunned. Like what the fuck you talking about? Like, you know what I mean? Just give me my 50 and I'll get out of here. Okay, just give me my fucking cue and I'm out. Okay? I don't need to fucking answer any of your questions, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So he held me hostage, man. He held me hostage until his brother came over and fucking talked some sense into him. Like, I don't, you know, like fucking what do you want me to say? And at the end of the day, you know what all it was? It's a saw missing out of his garage. He had a fucking one of those circular saws, you know, you buy from the Bunnings, like they're fucking $100 or whatever. Yeah, that's what that's what all this is about. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what am I going to do with a fucking saw? A used saw. Why would I fucking come over, break into your garage for a saw? And I'm still sitting here. The truck's out there. Is there any saw in there? You know what I mean? And he's gone, oh no, you already broke in before. This is before. I said, so you're trying to tell me that I drove all the way from, where was I? I was living in fucking Ringwood. I drove from Ringwood to Doncaster to break into your garage. I said, why is it, mate, when you go along in life and something happens, I'm the cunt you think of is robbing you? Haven't spoken to you in 3 years. What makes you think I'd, you know... In fact, I didn't even know where you lived until you gave me the fucking address to come here to see you today. I didn't even know where you lived. You told me on the phone. So, how have I got anything to do with whatever's your garage? Your fucking garage, mate. Fucking garage. I've got nothing to do with the garage, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. And what's missing out of your garage? A circular saw? What, like out of Bunnings, you mean? It's like fucking $80 or something brand new in a box. I said, why would they steal that? I said, that's a local, man. Someone local. You know? One of your neighbours may have fucking done that. One of your own neighbours. Yeah, man, just a bit of that Mexican flavour on there, man. That's better. It doesn't matter, mate, you're out of here. Kaboom. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, man. You're out. Watch. Give it a second. There you go, son. Bang, mate. Everything you wrote is gone, mate. Everything. Jesus, people talk a lot of shit, mate. We will no longer have a same. We have a passport because of a new law. What do you want, man? You want to play fucking pretend games, do you? On all your life. I identify as a fucking helicopter, mate. Okay? It's exactly the same fucking thing. You know, put some wings on, mate. Put some things at the back. Little fucking helicopter thing at the back there, mate. I'm a fucking helicopter. Now you're going to have to fucking call me Mr. Helicopter. No, I'll tell you what the problem is, mate. I'll tell you what the problem is. I'll tell you why. It's been taken over by the pretenders, mate. It's been taken over by any fucking bloke that wants to get into a woman's change room. You know, it's been taken over. The whole movement has been taken over. It's no longer a bloke that's, you know, genuinely going through, you know, and doing his thing. You know, now you've got the Alphabas of the world on TikTok. You're trying to tell me that's a woman. Look up Summer Divine. Yeah, that's a woman, is it? You know what I mean? Sits there with a mustache and everything, bro. That's a woman, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, you look up Alphaba, mate. That's a fucking bloke. It's a bloke with long hair. Does not do a fucking thing towards actually, you know? Whereas you've got people like Evil Queen, who has gone through it all, man. She's done the operation. She's, you know, she's legitimately female down there, where they're blokes. If you've still got the knackers, mate, you're not a fucking female. I don't give a fuck how many dresses you put on, what makeup you put on, how you want to play pretend game today. That's a fucking bloke. Okay? It's a bloke. What do you want me to say? And they want to teach this shit to kids, mate, at school. They're teaching that shit in kids, man. The kids. We've got books. You know, how to educate your fucking child, mate. At 5 years old to change sex. Right? And the parent is not allowed to know anything. At school, they've got their own little counsellor. for this. So you want to do it without the parent even knowing. They're so confident in it and everything that the parent doesn't even know, doesn't need to know at the age of 13 that your child wants to, you know, at the age of 12, at the age of 13. I'm serious. Like, they want to take that away from you, bro. They want to take it away. They want to promote that as much as possible. If they could, they'd have everybody fucking guessing their thing, mate. Everybody would be something different. As long as you're not a family unit, not a problem. It's everything but a family unit, mate. They've destroyed the family unit. And that's the whole idea of all of your shit. It never existed when I grew up. We never had any of this stuff. It's the last fucking, 10 years? 5 years, whatever, of reprogramming people. Reprogramming them, mate. Books, media, television shows, movies. Everything you watch, man, every cunt's fucking gay. Sorry, but, with a character that's fucking rah-rah, or a majority of the characters are rah-rah, shit, dude. They even turned Iceman gay. You know Iceman from the comic book? They turned him gay. The guy was a playboy. He pulled heaps of these Sheilas, mate. He was a playboy. Millionaire playboy. Pulling Sheilas, mate. Saving fucking lives, mate, being Iceman. Really cool. Now, no, mate. He's sitting on top of a bridge, kissing a fucking bloke, mate. There's a lady being robbed under the bridge. They turn to each other and say, "You're more important." I swear on a Bible. Okay? That's just totally ruined my life. Totally fucking destroyed it, mate. It just totally... No, man. They made Iceman gay. After they did that, yeah, I don't like it. And then they went into the schools, man. They want to teach the school. They got books. There's a channel on TikTok that deals with the new books that are coming out. And my God, Father, are they suggestive? Oh my God. One of the books, "My Pussy's Always Wet." That's the title. A lady's picture on the front with a cat. "My pussy's always wet." So the whole book is her pussy getting wet and what makes her pussy getting wet. And these three gentlemen, they like the pussy wet, okay? I swear to fucking God, it's in the fucking book, mate. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying. They're just fucking sick-ass books, man. That was just the latest book that I watched. That was just the latest one. I can't remember the ones beforehand. I hope he does. In Australia, we're fucked. Manipulated and controlled so easy. Just like the Bible being changed over and over and over again to manipulate people. Yeah, man, it's all about manipulation of the people. If you're sitting there and every movie you watch is, it's got one of those out in the main player, because you've got to have that. A series can't be released or a movie made without them being involved in a main character. Okay? Men are portrayed as weak, and it's got to be a female character that kills Predator. It's got to be a female character that kills the bad guy in the Star Wars. Okay? It's the female. It's the man that's the weak. It's they portray the female because they don't want the family unit. They don't want the man leading the family and the wife listening to the man and, like abiding by her husband. Fuck no. You're the husband. You're the rules. You tell him what to do. That's what the movie... Tell him what to do. He doesn't tell you what to do. And if you do anything for him, you're a slave. You're a slave. I mean, fucking, I'm serious, man. They'll look you in the face and they will tell you that they feel like a slave. Mate, the fucking woman offered you a coffee. She offered you. Wow. Doesn't happen very often. Really don't. Thank you. That'd be nice. Thank you very much. As we're putting the coffee table down and go to walk away, I feel like a slave when I made you a coffee. When I make you coffee, I felt like a slave. Those are the words, I swear to God, quoted. You know, I feel like a slave. I didn't ask her to make it. I swear. I got offered a coffee. But then it gets thrown back at you. I feel like a slave because I made you a coffee. Yeah. I can promise you that was the last coffee that person ever made me. I can promise you that. You had the one coffee and that's it. She already worked out how to fucking turn that off straight away. So she never has to make another fucking coffee ever again. Okay? Because she's not a slave. How dare you ask your wife to make you a coffee? How dare you? In fact, while you're making a coffee, just put one on for her. Okay? She'll enjoy a nice coffee. So why don't you jot off and just make the coffee. Don't even ask about it. And while you're there, just make her one also. Because it's okay for you to make a coffee. Okay? But if she makes it, she's a slave. Okay? So you won't even get offered a coffee. Not without some snide fucking comment being made. Go to sleep. See you, man. See you, man. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. All right, if you want to bless the stream, thank you very much. I'd appreciate you. lorddobbyking@gmail.com. No, I'm Australian, mate. Australia. How's that, folks? The guy writes, "Hi, millionaire here. You from UK. You already know the cunt's fucking useless. You already know you're not going to get a fucking dime out of this cunt. Oh, fuck. Here we go. The fucking millionaire's in the fucking chat. But he ain't going to give you a fucking dime. He's just going to tell you how fucking rich the cunt is. I'm a fucking millionaire. I'm a millionaire." Okay, now. I don't want no fucking Lambo. What am I going to do with a fucking Lambo, you nutsuckle? The fuck? Keep your fucking Lambo. What the fuck am I going to do with a fucking Lambo, mate? I'm 57 years old. I wouldn't piss on a fucking Lambo. What the fuck? I couldn't afford the insurance. Couldn't afford to register the car. Can't afford to fucking drive it. Who wants to fucking pay for the petrol, the servicing, the fucking... Mate, keep your fucking Lambo. Fucking fly the cunt up into your apartment, mate, for all I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your Lambo. I'd cash that shit in straight away if I could. Don't worry about that. You drop it off here, mate, it'll be a fucking Lambo for 15 grand out the front of you. We'll just fucking drop that down straight away. Or fucking try and get a 50 for it, mate. Alright? We'll fucking try and trade the cunt for a pizza, mate. Because no cunt's going to want it around here, mate. What the fuck they want to do with it, mate? Leave it in the driveway. You can't afford to drive the cunt anywhere. You wouldn't be able to afford the fucking insurance. So stick your fucking Lambo in your ass, mate. Fucking, who wants a fucking Lambo? That sounds like a lot of fucking work to me. That sounds like a shitload of fucking work, mate. And a lot of fucking problems, okay? mate. I can't even get fucking chocolate milk in me fucking thing, mate. What are you talking about? He's talking fucking Lambos, mate. Fucking how's a chocolate milk suit for you then, you can't? Oh, it shouldn't be a problem for a fucking chocolate milk then, should it? Hey? Fucking Mr. Millionaire. In his fucking Lambo. Oh, fuck. Oh, I love you too, Nia. Oh, I fucking dream about you, love. It was huge last night. I had the baby arm out, the fucking oil out, mate. I thought about you. Oh, it's fucking massive. The only problem is the clean-up, love. You know, the clean-up. It's on the ceiling, love. It's ceilings, walls. I gotta get the mop and the bucket out, mate, to give it a clean from the baby arm. It's just fucking everywhere. You know, it's like a shooting fucking star, love. It's like when you go to the thing and you see the water fountain. Yeah, that's my fucking zug, mate. That's what that is when I'm thinking about you. Let me know if you want to get pregnant, girls. Just let me know, right? I'll just fucking, that's it, done, pregnant. Okay? If you need a little Lord Dobby running around, mate, it's very potent. Oh, fuck, super potent down here, buddy. The mighty baby arm. Just let me know. I can just think it, bang, done. Oh, all the way over from here, all the way over. I just go like this, ping, and fucking bang, mate. Yeah, it's it, done. Okay? I'll get you all knocked up. We'll have little fucking baby, little fucking Lord Dobbies running around this time next year. Go on, first strike. First strike, asshole. First strike. You were doing all right before I called you out. Let's see how long you fucking run your mouth for, Mr. Millionaire. You ain't shit. You ain't fucking, no, you ain't anything, okay? Especially in here. No, man, look up some of the China Observer videos, man. These women are frightening, brother. I'm not going to China. I think I did all right compared to what I'm looking at. You know, like these fucking women are just incredible. You know, like they want a huge bride price, hundreds of thousands of yuan gift, house, car, the gift, like money for her brother's house. What the fuck's that got to do with him? But he's paying now for the brother's house. Like fucking, it's a really weird fucking thing, you know? Yeah. No thanks, buddy. Divorce rate is through the roof. Through the roof in China. There's a lot of leftover women. That's what they call them, over 35 or whatever. All these women think they're going to meet the new business tycoon and a multi-millionaire and rah. No, man. No, there's a lot of leftover women. They call them leftover women because they're over 35 and they're never going to get fucking married. Ever. They're never going to get a husband that fucking loves them, mate. They can get shagged. Oh, not a problem getting shagged. You know, like they go through their life doing that and then they meet the husband and they want 300,000 yuan as a gift. Like that's just fucking incredible. So as soon as she divorces you, she gets she's got her payment, she's got her 300 grand, she gets the house, the car, plus fucking the money. Like it's huge incentive over there to get rid of a bloke. Massive. Big payoff. How do you do lives on here? I never tried it. I don't know, you just fucking go live. Just push live button, mate. Just push the live button. Just scroll down the bottom. Where your videos are, you'll see the sign there. Scroll. And the live thing will come up. The live stamp thing will come up. I don't know if you need a lot of people to go live, or I don't know the rules in regards to watch hours or anything, videos downloaded. I don't know the rules. I've been on here too long. I don't know. They may have a whole set of new rules now. So, like you've got to have, 10,000 followers or some shit like that. You may have had, watch time on your videos and you might have 1 million watch hours for your videos. So, you have to make a whole bunch of videos to get the hours up. Then they open up the live streaming. Yeah. 50 subs in 24 hours. There you go, Jared. Thank you, man. I don't know what goon is, man. I've got no idea. I've seen you writing. I just don't understand what you mean. Like, I'm Australian. So I don't understand. I don't know what that is. So, yeah, cool, Bond. Thanks for telling me, man. Cool, man. I'm... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you are, man. No one cares. Just when I feel a bit lonely, mate, or if I feel like I'm fucking running low on cash. That's the honest truth. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not to fucking anything else. It's because I've got no paper until fucking Wednesday, and being an old cunt, I worry. I don't get any monetisation on my channel. Nothing on TikTok. That's been taken from me. So the only avenue I've got is coming on here and saying, "Hey boys, I need a fucking bit of a kick along. If you could help me out, bang." You know, I'm not shy about it. The rest of it is just telling you about my life. You know, I'm an old cunt. There might be questions you want to ask me, rah rah. I'm not shy. I'm not shy. And I've been married twice. I've had 3 kids. You know, like I've been through a lot, family law courts and all of that kind of stuff. And I've been through a lot of relationships, a lot of girlfriends and a lot of one-liners and a lot of, they try to play you. You know, they think they're fucking smarter than you, so they try and play you. I've been through all of that. All of it. And they really do think they're fucking so clever that they can do it all and you don't see it, or you're going to ignore it because they're the woman. So they think they've got all the power. You know, the mighty minge, mate. The mighty minge. You know, when I turn around, I seen Stacey down the back getting chatted up, mate, at the tent. Yeah, I'm not you're fucking gone to me. Whereas another bloke would have actually, you know, stood back and let him talk and go for lunch and wait for her to come back. And she's going to tell you, "Oh, we didn't talk about anything and we didn't make any plans." And she's going to tell you, "Oh, I don't really like him, but I can guarantee you she's got his phone number. I can guarantee you that." Okay? So she's going to be tippy-tapping behind your back. She's not going to tell you fucking anything. They try and play you. Even when you've got money, even when you pay for everything. You pay for it, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The rich people get dumped. Fucking movie stars, superstars, rock stars. They all get taken to the cleaners, mate. They get taken to the cleaners. House, car, boat, bank account, everything. Everything is hers now. She owns everything. You'll get removed from the property. I'm telling you, boys, whatever you got on the property, she now owns. Caravan, boat, motorcycle, whatever it is. As soon as she's had you removed from the property, that's it. You're done. Everything. And what she doesn't want, she'll throw in the bin. And she'll do that with a big smile on her face. Triumphant. Okay? Because she's throwing it away. There's nothing there that I want. You know? "Oh, I might keep this. Yeah, we'll keep that. But we'll throw away this. I don't want the memories. I don't want the photographs. I don't want any of his memories that I had from my children before I got married." You know what I mean? I did have another life. I did exist before that. I was married for 18 years. I existed. I've got photographs, you know, my children, their artwork, all of that stuff, all saved. And that's been thrown away, all gone. So no, that's what I do. I just talk about that. A lot of people don't like it. I'm sorry. But right now I'm in family law court. Nothing has changed for me. It's still 4 years and I haven't seen my child. So the facts don't change. You know, you walking into an office being accused of DV against your daughter is a fucking absolutely ludicrous. But you've got to sit there for half an hour answering all of their questions. It's just breaks your heart, and you come home and you go to bed. You go to bed. You know, you sleep. That's the only way I can handle it. I can't handle it any other way. And then I spend 2 days in bed sleeping, trying to get my head fucking, you know, because there are no charges. Never been charged, never been talked to, or there's no orders of any kind, viewer. I am legal dad, you know what I mean? Like I obey. I don't have any orders. I have none. You know, in 4 years, never been mentioned ever. In 4 years, you know. So to get accused, it's just scary. You know, they don't walk into court, mate, or into any of these psychological meetings to talk to anybody. They go in there to accuse. That's it. As soon as you're asked a question, just deflect and accuse. And the question doesn't get answered. It changes the whole thing of the interview. Now the whole discussion is on your imagination, where I've got this, I've got that, I've got this, and none of it fucking exists. None of it. None of it at all, I swear. None of it. You know, you can't get legal aid in family law court if you've got a DV order. Right? That's fact. You cannot get legal aid if you've got a DV order, an AVO order, any kind of protection order. They won't. You can't get legal aid. I'm fully funded. Yeah, I'm fully funded. Okay, so you know what I mean. The two things don't match up. Yeah, I'm gonna go now, man. I shouldn't have been on this long, man. I was a bit bored, and I was, hoping to get some blessings, man. That's all. So I thought I'd stay on for a little bit longer. Thank you for your privacy is the utmost important. I don't send you messages, or I don't say anything in the stream. None of your information or any of your name, whatever. Nobody knows anything, okay? But just a thank you from me. I really, really appreciate you. So, it's less stress on my shoulders, less worry for my age. I tend to fucking worry. I don't know, man. I tend to stress. I'm sorry about that. I do. I tend to stress. No one wants to adopt you. What would they do that for? No one even likes you. They're not going to adopt you. No one even likes you, okay? They don't even like you. Okay? They're not going to adopt you, okay? You're going to stay right where you are. That's it. No more for you. There's no more for you, buddy. Fuck. He's dead now, Chopper. The old Chop, he's fucking dead, bro. The old Chop. Now, he said that amazing thing about the Bryant kid. It was funny how he worded everything, in that interview. When he said that he met the Bryant kid. And he said, what happened? The Bryant kid, and the kid said, I don't know. I woke up and everybody's dead. He said, I don't know. He said, really, I don't know. He said, I just woke up and everybody's dead. And then Chopper went into, how all of these were headshots and perfect aim. And from 350 metres away, all of them shot perfectly. He said, there's no way this kid could do it. There's just no way he'd be physically able to do it. Like bang, reload, bang, reload, bang, reload, bang, all perfect shots. Even Chopper wasn't convinced. Even Chop wasn't convinced about that story, mate. So I don't know what to tell you about fucking that. And I love you too, okay? Don't you worry about that, all right? I love you too. Hey, Captain. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Hope you're happy. I'm going to fuck off in a minute, mate. We've been a while. Been a while, mate. We've been on here a while. I wasn't even going to come on today. Normally I have Sundays off. But I went on to TikToky and I fucking felt ill, mate. Watching men drink urine. Okay? I just fucking felt ill, brother. Like, I don't know how low you have to stoop, mate. That's pretty low, eh, man?
That's pretty low, eh? Like, you'd have to think of yourself as pretty fucking low to drink your own urine, mate, for a galaxy or a university, a uni, whatever they call a uni, whatever a uni is. You know, it comes down, I think it's $15 or something, mate. So, for that small price, that guy drank his own urine, mate. The next bet was put your tongue in the ashtray. So that's what the guy did, mate, for the next uni. The third one after that, he shaved his head. He shaved his head, bro. It's getting disgusting, mate, and it's lowering people to give them a gift in order for them to be gifted. To me, that's fucking sick. And there's only one guy that's earning any money out of it. The one guy is earning money out of it, okay? So, they're not normal, man. They're not fucking normal streamers over there. Another guy goes into a supermarket, that's Saheem, fucking idiot. You know, and he's sitting there and he gets dared to drink a bottle of mustard. So the guy gets American mustard, he's Indian now. And he's never had that fucking mustard in his life ever. So here he goes, mouthfuls of fucking mustard, and then he's puking up on the floor. And then he just gets his phone and walks away. He shows the puke all over and then walks away. I find that all detestable shit. Just can't deal with it, brothers. Can't deal with it, mate. Running out of power again. Anyway, thank you, viewer. I appreciate your time. I've got no power in my phone, so I might have a break and say goodbye. Thank you to anybody that did bless my stream. I really, really appreciate you. It's helped me along. All the little bits help, okay? So, lorddobbyking@gmail.com. That's my PayPal. And it's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. A beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? All right, till next time, viewer. Okay, catch ya.